Oh, he's getting the same artifacting that I'm getting? Interesting. Yeah, that shit's annoying as fuck. No, I'm not buying one. Looks ugly. Looks like somebody just took a singular, like, stroke of a paintbrush down the side of a white controller. Lazy as fuck. But yeah, I got all my notes put together for, the Silent Hill review. I've got, the biggest thing is just making sure I had all the fucking, you know, feminist shit nailed down. You know, like the theme of, you know, the anti-marriage shit, the anti-natalism stuff, the gender roles, the abusive father dude, fucking cope painkillers and all. I don't fucking know, man. Will I do a modern gaming rant video? I don't know. But holy shit, man. I don't know, like it was kind of, I had to dig through all my clips and it's just kind of like pain. I will say, at least it wasn't like woke and boring, I guess, story-wise, but the gameplay definitely sucks. Let's see, 10 more code, the 279. At the very least, Wolverine is bloody and gory. Yeah, I guess. We'll see when the actual game releases. I can't afford this shit! But...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Vendetta with the 10. Can we watch Indian Fatigue? We can at least watch part of it. I don't know if I want to watch the full hour of it. The other Indian Fatigue video we watched is probably better anyway. Put in Autis mode if needed. Also, Trump was just ruthless at the UN. Yeah, the UN is a relic from a unnecessary age. And it needs to go bye-bye. Mystique looks like Cardi B face-wise. Yeah, that bitch ugly. I don't know what... I didn't watch anything about the state of play, so... I have no idea what even fucking was shown outside of the Wolverine stuff and then the shitty God of War controller. I'm guessing since basically nothing has been in my Twitter feed that it was a pretty uneventful event. That would be my guess. But, yeah, I didn't watch... They're releasing Neo 3 and Code Vein 2 a week apart from each other. Yeah, that's not smart. I mean, I think Neo's probably more popular than Code Cock Vein, but I'm not sure. Cobra Commander with the 7 months. Streamcast guy gives Wolverine a 10 out of 10. I just know it. Yeah, exactly, bro. It doesn't really matter what it is. He'll give that Ghost of Yote game a 10 out of 10. If it's a Sony slop
either
first party title,
or get the fuck out.
He's gonna give that shit a 10. So.
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler?
Sony is essentially his employer? I don't know. You know, part of me envies his ability to be fucking that retarded to enjoy that type of stuff.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, Digga. Alright.
I'm kind of glad I don't. Like, it would kind of be nice at times to have the normie mentality in order to enjoy, like, the slop entertainment products, but at the same time, I'm not really, like, pissed that I don't, because it's like, okay, well, yeah, they still suck. It's just, do you want to be a sentient enough human being or not to be able to arrive at the conclusion that they suck or not? That's basically the differentiator with, you know, the majority of the population. It's like, you know, they enjoy stuff that genuinely sucks because they're too stupid to actually realize it sucks. Which is the problem. So in order to enjoy something like that, you would have to be dumb enough to enjoy it. I was gonna get Ghost of Yote, not after what the devs said about Charlie. The whole office probably thinks like, yeah, that's the thing. If a developer who has their, you know, employer published in their bio feels safe coming out and saying something like that, then that's the culture at the company. 100%. Even if they don't, they have to be punished for hiring one person like that. Well, that and the main actress of the game, too. You know, she's also a massive raging leftist. And let's see, Vendetta with the 5. Also funny how the Wolverine trailer didn't show the Bruce Jenner Jean Grey. Oh yeah, I'm sure they're trying to they're gonna hide as much of it as they can, and then, you know, just like Spider-Mid too, they'll just bait and switch everybody. And the woman we did see, Mystique, looked like a manly face dude cross-dressing. Yeah, that's not surprising. They can't make attractive women anymore. It would offend trans people. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's like the anti-woke crowd was shilling for Ghost of Yotei at first, which was pretty comical. As soon as I saw the fact that she was ugly and a woman, I was like, yep, it's woke. Because there's no reason you take a male franchise, Ghost of Tsushima was a male franchise, and then force a fucking woman into it for any other reason. Simple as that. You don't need any other information. Oh, the first character was a guy, now they've replaced it with a woman, it's woke. Like, unfortunately, that's the point we've arrived at. It's pretty easy to spot nowadays. You hear the lefty retard who shot up an ICE van and ended up killing only immigrants? Should give him a full-time job. Bro, shut the fuck up. It's not a franchise. Yeah, it is. It's a singular game. Who gives a shit about representation? The people who made the game, otherwise they wouldn't have made the change. This music is kind of appropriate for that. Yeah, let's make a game about samurais and then have a woman be the main character. Genius. Feudal Japan, known for its female samurais. Yo. There were female samurais? Oh yeah, man. I bet they had massive tits and wore thongs too. Mulan is Chinese, bruh. Shit. That's not Japanese, that's Chinese. They all look the same anyway. I don't know. The Japanese have a pretty distinct look to them. But aside from them, I would have to agree. Other than obviously, like, you know, I don't know. I think it's more regional. Like mainland Asia, yes, but like Southeast Asia and the more island type nations, no. They all look the same, but they don't look the same as the Chinese or Koreans. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, it's like that fucking meme where it's like when you get jumped in China or whatever and you have to describe your attacker to the police. He looked like you. He had squinted eyes, black hair, 5'7", skinny but not muscular. Well, now that I think about it, he kind of looks like you. Blue sent you with the 5, switched from iPhone 14 Pro Max to a Pixel 10 Pro XL. Liking it so far. Nice, man. I didn't know they made Google Pixels still. For some reason, I thought they had gotten rid of those, but I guess not. I know for a while, people loved the Pixels. Like, it was the best camera you could get on a phone for a very long time. I don't know if that's still the case or not, but I remember, like, shit, this was years ago. The Google Pixels used to be pretty hyped. And they used to sell out, too. You used to not be able to get them. Tim Marco with the 7. To be fair, Sucker Punch said she's not a samurai. Just a lone warrior bent on revenge. I'm sorry, that just sounds incredibly fucking Jewish, man. That sounds like, it just sounds like more, you know, coded propaganda.
All right,
Take
awesome.
another
Thanks,
fucking male-centric game. Replace the main character with a woman who can do everything that he could do, but better. And there's your sequel. Again, it's just more veiled propaganda. It's like, you know, in Spider-Man 2, how they made Miles Morales more fun to play as regular Spider-Man. That was done deliberately so you didn't want to play as the white guy. Like, it's, I don't know, it's just, the pattern recognition is almost impossible to turn off once it's turned on. 04 Alphatron with the 5. People can cope about Ghost of Wokey all they want. The game is woke and it's not selling like the first one did, period. Sucker Punch can... Wait. Sucker Punch is canceled to... Oh, canceled to me. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have an interest in it. I didn't think Ghost of Tsushima was that great. The glazing for that game I felt was really just artificial. But... yeah, I definitely don't want to play the sequel. I'm sick of this, you know, put a chick in it and make her gay type mentality with Western media. Darth Sidious with the 5. I played and liked Ghost of Tsushima. I wanted the second game to be about Jen, not a DEI forced character. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's too blatantly obvious what's happening in the gaming industry. So, you know, in a vacuum, sure, it wouldn't be a big deal, but in the modern gaming landscape, it's too obvious what the motivation is. It's funny, all these anti-woke channels were propping up the first game when there was a fucking lesbian. Yep. Or people who propped up Spider-Man 2018, man. People were like saying the first game was so much better than the second one, when the first game is just as woke, if not worse, than the second one. Maybe it's not as blatant with like the literal gay prom mission, but holy shit, man. It's just as bad. It's not as in your face about it, but it has lots of issues. Yeah, the God of War controller is literal fucking dog shit. That has got to be the laziest custom controller I've ever seen in my life. Like, here's a white controller, and we're going to put a red line down the right side of it. Now pay $90 for it, guys. I'm not paying child support with the 2. How's Dying Like the Beast been overall? It's pretty good. It's more in line with the first than the second game, which is a great improvement.
Skip it up. You shut the fuck up.
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
You're not a woman.
You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
The God of War Ragnarok controller was really shit, too. Like, let's just compare the 2 GOW controllers. So this is the last Gears controller that Microsoft put out. And I'm not even talking about the Elite controller, which is probably the best controller ever made design-wise. So this is the last Gears of War controller. Which, if you want to make it even more unfair, you can go to this one. Which, easily one of the best controllers ever made, design-wise. Anyway, compared to the... Wowie zowie, man. They really outdid themselves on the design for that one, guys. Holy shit. I'm sure that took hours. Hours of slaving away in the fucking, you know, 3D modeling softwares, trying to figure out how on earth they could make a God of War themed PS5 controller. I'm sure this took hours of excruciating fucking work to take basically a white controller and put a red line on it. Wow. So much effort went into that, I can tell.
I can't afford this shit!
You can tell a lot of work went into that one. You know, it's almost as good as my personal favorite, like, PlayStation custom controller. Ready? Y'all ready to see my favorite one? Oh my god, it looks so good, even better than I remember. Where is a good picture? Here we go. Man, it's almost as good as this one. Wowza.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
This has to be the single most ugly custom controller I have ever seen. Like, genuinely, it is hideous. But yeah, I mean, I guess like PlayStation, when it comes to the God of War controllers, they just really don't care about them. Because this is the other one. Like, this is the other one. Like, this is lazy as shit too, man. So, when it comes to their custom controllers, they just do a really shit job. I mean, granted, the Helldivers controller and the Concord controller were actually pretty fucking good. But these, like, come on, bro. Like, this is all you're gonna do. You couldn't have done, like, the effect that his skin has. Like, that could have been awesome. Like, well, let's see. Like, bro, imagine if they would have done some shit like this, where you had, like, the skin texture on the controller, and then on the other side, you had, like, the cut by his, like, you know, so you had, like, the red line going down, then you had, like, a cut across here, and then you had, like, the skin texture. Like, it was the actual ashes on his face. That shit would have looked fucking badass. But no, 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 no. That's way too much effort. That would require way too much effort on the part of PlayStation. So instead, we get a red line down a white controller. Jeez Louise. But, yeah. Pitiful. Same with this one. This one sucks, too. But we don't get controllers like this from, Sony, unfortunately. The LeBron... Oh, God. Either that or the Fortnite controller. Either one. Yeah, we gotta enjoy some black excellence. Bruh. Yeah, the LeBum James controller. Yep, they got the Final Fantasy 16 controller. We got the LeBum James controller. So this is the one that, this is what Japan got. This is what we got. Wowie zowie, man. We also did not get this one either. I don't think, at least. I don't think we got this one. The Monster Hunter controller, which this one looks sick too. I love red controllers, so I'm kind of partial, but yeah, I really like the Monster Hunter controller. One of the most underrated controllers is this one. I really like these a lot. I have the gold one, but not the silver one. These are really cool. Those are the Monster Hunter Rise controllers. But, yeah. PlayStation's custom controllers in the West suck. You get this. You get this. You get this, and you get that. Truly sad, man. Let's see. So Tim Marco the 7, I was legit expecting a remaster announcement along with the God of War controller, but nope. Guess they want to erase those games? Probably so. They're too toxically masculine for today's current gaming, audience. Which is just retarded as fuck, but yeah. It's like many other game studios, they want to wash away their heritage because they're embarrassed by it. And let's see, Femtango with the 2. Xbox does better controller designs than Sony. Yeah, that's like the one thing that Xbox has consistently always done really well is their controllers in general. Not even just from a design standpoint, but personally, I think from a form factor as well, too. The Xbox controller team does good work. It's just a shame the rest of the company can't have the same work ethic. And FBI with the 20. Time out all the mods. Alright. Can do. There we go. And EB7 with the 2. Hold on, I gotta wait for this stupid thing to go away. Is it gonna go? There we go. They're hit or miss with their controllers. It's fire or it's trash. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like you could very easily sell a ton of these custom controllers if you actually put in effort. You could actually make a ton of money. Like, if they went all out with the God of War controller, I would have bought 2 or 3 just to have. Not even to resell, just to have. Yeah, I agree. So, the thing is, I still prefer, like, the feel of the Xbox controller in hand. That will never stop, and especially since I've started using an Elite controller again. I definitely prefer the feeling of the Xbox controller overall. But, build quality-wise of the base models... Yeah, the DualSense has a way better build quality than the basic bitch Xbox controller. Like, the basic Xbox controller feels very cheap compared to the DualSense, so I agree with it. But if we're talking about like the Elite, then that's definitely, I would say, the better. Do I have a girlfriend yet? No, PK, I did not get one today. Thanks for asking. Let's see, so Majora Jeff with the 2. Let's see.
Like it.
Alright.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And EB7 with the 2, that one limited edition God of War PSP looks on. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I can pull it up real quick. I think I know which one you're talking. Is it the red one? Let's see. I think I remember. That doesn't look real. Maybe that is real. I thought it was red for some reason. Is this the one you're talking? Alright, there. Let me check if there's a different one, because I could have swore to God. Like, I remember one with like his face on it. Just type in red. Oh yeah, there is one. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, with the face on the back. I remember seeing one of those at GameStop way back in the day. Did Griff say Israel? No. Why would I have said Israel? Well, new God of War is not even God of War anymore is the problem. It's not even the same franchise, in my opinion.
I can't afford this shit!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Would I marry a Israeli 10 out of 10? I already said that I would fold for a hot Jewish chick. I don't know why I need to keep reiterating this. That's white enough for me.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, creators freedom with the 2. I hate you. I hate the show. I hate breathing. Sounds like you got some personal problems to work out, man. And New Generation with the 10. What is this?
You are a fem.
Oh my god, ew. Nasty. A furry VTuber. You should try Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It's better than Mario. I did try it and it's not, but I don't want to spend $70 on a Sonic game. I played the network test and it was eh. Mario Kart's definitely better from a mechanics standpoint. Feels way more refined. Creators freedom with the 2. It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks since what?
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
That's right! That's right!
Let's see. Griffin Ghey with the 5. How's it going? I'm in college now. Nice, man. Bought myself a MacBook Pro. I also recently just got a credit card.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Still
nigga. All right.
have a part-time job. Go me. Nice, bro. Congratulations. Just don't rack up that credit card too much. You don't want to get stuck paying interest. I should play the game that steals my crypto. I don't have any crypto, at least logged into this account or this computer, so I don't think it should be a problem. I've never signed into my crypto account on this computer. Play a game that gives you crypto? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you don't want to end up like Raymond with, what was it, $80,000 of credit card debt or some shit? Which is like wild to even think about, but... yeah. Don't end up like that. Just open a Roth IRA account. What does that have to do with the credit card? No, just from being an alcoholic in New York, apparently. Apparently he racked up all that debt just being an alcoholic in New York. Which is pretty wild. Outliving the high life on Abraham's dime catches up with you quick. Nah, credit cards are nice. You get paid to shop as long as you pay them off, so... Your bank doesn't let you redeem cashback dollars? They have to. I remember when Raymond said his favorite number was 18. Shit was crazy. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Probably gonna have to sign in to watch it, most likely. Let's see. Maybe not. Nope.
Yeah, cool.
Let's just see. Really? IGN didn't just do a straight up re-upload of the state of play? Shit. Usually that's a good way to get around it. There we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So George F with the 5. Can I change my video to this one? No. Yeah, that's fine.
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see. Daniel with the 5. Griff, when you get a chance, check out, okay. Druckmann's final form is a literal rabbi. Boy, they. Let me see. Said 127. Let's see. Rabbi Neil.
Oh, this has everything figured out, even though it might change.
Yup.
Every character is accounted for, every cinematic is accounted
He just needs the braids.
for in this presentation, which means it's
Whatever
going
the fuck those things are called. I don't even know.
to feel twice as long as the first game. So when you freak out, that's normal, that's part of this.
Yeah. Orthodox Rabbi Neil Cuckman. Although I don't know how orthodox, you know, wanting to suck feminine penises, but hey. Is he Jewish or something? No, I don't think so. He looked more Arabic to me. Oski Woski with the 2. Rosalina looks mad.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What the fuck is that? What is this from? Is this from the movie that's coming up? When Luigi's bulge wasn't as big as you thought. I guess that's the face you make.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Jay with the 21 months. I can finally join membership through iOS devices. Yeah, I think you have to pay extra to do it, but yeah. It's because Apple wants to take a cut of the membership revenue. So... They didn't have that feature for a while, but I think they just raised the price on iOS compared to Windows or whatever browser you're on. And Ryan Miller with the 5. Trump is going to sign an executive order to go after domestic terrorist networks, caused the shooting in Dallas, Texas. Do you support this decision? Yeah. I think he should deputize. He should go to every, like, you know, kind of rural town in America, especially in, like, you know, the mountain towns and stuff. Find like 100 volunteers, deputize them, and then let them go out and just literally fight against Antifa and remove the threat once and for all. But yeah, I absolutely support it. Shouldn't have to live with people like that. Let's see. State of Wolverine. It's the top comment. Nah, Peach is better than Rosalina. Dexter has always been a normie show, bro. Like, what do y'all think happens for a show to get 8 seasons on TV? Do you really think a fucking TV show that's not a normie show is going to get 8 seasons on a major network? It has and has always and will always be a fucking, you know, normie show. Supernatural is mainstream now, guys. That's right, dude. Nobody heard about it until I started making memes about it, obviously. They just made 8 seasons for the shits and gigs. Or I guess in the case of Supernatural, 85. However many fucking seasons that shit had. Yeah, nobody knew what Game of Thrones was until I made a fucking meme about it, obviously. Until the meme spread, nobody even knew what it was. Tim Marco, the 279, didn't know X-Files was a normie show, dude. I know. Dude, did you guys know that The Office was actually a normie show?
I can't afford this
People
shit.
actually watched that back in the day. I had no idea. Or the Big Bang Theory. Blech. That shit's disgusting. Dude, Supernatural's like the original story arc of like the apocalypse and shit was so underwhelming. That shit was so underwhelming. It felt completely just non-existent. It's like, I know why they did that because, you know, the show is obviously a Hollywood production. So it was done in an effort to undermine the severity and scale of Christianity. But, yeah, it's just... the payoff really did suck after, like, all the Four Horsemen and everything like that. It's like, oh, no, dude, a fucking hole opened in the ground. It's the end of the world. The end. Genocide King revived with the 2. Would you do retrospective videos on older /360 games? I don't know. I don't know if that would hit on my channel's algorithm or not. I would probably have to start a second channel to do that. I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to it, it's just, I don't know if it would be viable on my channel or not. I don't think Insomniac can make a good Marvel game. I don't like any of their games in the Marvel universe. Spider-Man 1, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2 are equally shit. None of them are good, so I don't have any faith. Alright, let me mute the music. Yeah, it's a cheap Arkham knockoff. It's not even remotely as good as Arkham Knight. Alright, let's see. I didn't even look through what was announced. I just saw that the Wolverine shit, you know, got shown off again. But that's all. That and the controller.
Every time the sun dies, time stretches and tears.
Yawn.
Scan for Soltari signals.
Signal corrupted.
Oh, it's the SAAR game.
Approximating.
Is that the thing from the ridge?
Confirmed.
You better stay out of my way.
Hey everyone, how's it going? I'm Gregory Loudon, Creative Director at Housemarque. Today we are thrilled to show off this first look of gameplay for Saros running on PS5. Saros builds on Returnal's award-winning
Okay,
action
bloody.
and tells the
We are
emotional
going
and
to
haunting
slay the
story
demons.
of Arjun Devraj's drive for answers on the shape-shifting planet of Carcosa.
Yeah, I genuinely could not care less about this. Like, the second I hear roguelike, nope. No interest. No fucking interest at all. Like, I genuinely have zero intention of ever playing another game in the genre ever again.
Here we show off one of our exciting combat features, the Soltari Shield. By holding R1, you can defend yourself and absorb dials. By absorbing projectiles, hit back hard using your power
I don't know
weapon.
why. I guess it's just the IGN rebroadcast fucking up.
By holding the adaptive trigger on L2, you'll be able to destroy enemies using Eclipse-driven weaponry.
Yeah, this just looks like visual vomit.
Soltari holocache detected.
Mark it on the map.
Here is a Soltari hololog, where you can learn more about lost Carcosa.
I'm trying to forget.
Hold up for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically where I'm at now. Any time like a classic game or a 360 era game gets remastered or re-released, you know, that's more exciting than the new shit nowadays.
I will find you. I promise.
Whoa, dude.
This is Second Chance, where you can be revived on first effort to get straight back into the action. Second Chance is part of our permanent progression systems, which means you will always come back stronger.
Wow, dude, it's like quick revive and Call of Duty Zombies, bro.
The
Yeah,
sun is forever.
don't fucking care.
We hope you loved that first look at gameplay. We're looking forward to revealing more on our mysterious and moving story and our amazing ensemble cast of NPCs in the coming months. Next year,
Yeah, that's the main fucking market for this is NPCs. Because I don't know anybody that's actually excited for this, but hey.
is when you'll be able to play Saros on PS5 and enhanced for PS5 Pro. Thanks for watching. We can't wait to share more from all of the team working on Saros.
Saros?
Yawn. Dude, I heckin' love roguelikes. Slop.
You actually want to deploy her? You cannot be serious.
Cascade is one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, what the
She's
fuck
been
is
shelved
this
for
garbage?
5 years. The parties marked her as a failure.
Why are we deliberately making games look repulsive? Like, is that the new goal for gaming, is to just make video games look as repulsive as possible? Because, holy fuck, that art style looks terrible.
She won't have to do it alone. Her old squad is still out there.
I thought they'd all been ripped to shreds.
Nasty.
Probably. But she can scrape what's left of them back together. Lead them to their deaths all over again.
And what if she butchers it like last time?
We'll do what we always do. Throw more assets at the problem. We have plenty more.
I guess. She's a pathetic, fragile embarrassment.
It doesn't even look
And her
like you
methods are so
play it.
unhinged.
I don't even know what the fuck's
But
happening.
they get results, no?
Looks terrible
Well, thanks
either
myself, the
way.
results.
A little favor. We're at the end of history. Everything that could go wrong already has.
Wowza. Oh my god, Microsoft Flight Sim? Hell yeah, dude. My favorite video game. I don't know why it's like glitching out, but whatever. I'm guessing it's just IGN's like fucking streaming cheat. DSP will play this while drinking? Probably so.
Hostiles inbound. 100 meters in closing.
I got 2. East side. Right left. I got 3 west side. Friendship. On the T of execute. 3, 2, 1. Execute.
The world known has crumbled. Alliances that held since the end of World War II?
Bruh, nobody's gonna play this. Is anyone actually gonna play the Battlefield campaign?
Want to help our friends take back this rock?
I mean, I know you get like the weapons early because of it usually, but I don't know. I played Battlefield 3 and 4's campaigns, and they were terrible.
Stand by for re-attack call.
Light them up!
Maybe it'll be more like COD this time around since Vince is working on it, but I don't know.
it goes.
You trying to start a war with CIA?
That is not the fucking question!
That's it. I know what I gotta do.
Hey everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
And I'm Sid Schumann. Sean and I are back to share news and release dates for games coming to PS5.
But first, thanks to EA and Battlefield Studios for that new look at the single-player campaign for Battlefield 6. It launches October 10th on PS5.
Now, let's celebrate one of my favorite games of all time, which is marking its 25th anniversary this year. Deus Ex returns. This PS5 is a collaboration between Eidos Montreal and Aspyr, the studio behind remastered classics like Tomb Raider and Soul Reaver.
On its way back to the people. And you can't do a damn thing about it.
You play as JC Denton,
Don't tell me you're going for Werewolf.
an augmented operative working to uncover the truth.
Vision is augmented.
This new version adds enhanced visuals, overhauled controls, and key PS5 features like haptic feedback. Deus Ex influenced a generation of RPGs with its emphasis on choice and consequence. No 2 playthroughs unfold the same. Deus Ex Remastered arrives on PS5 early next year. It's almost Halloween, and you know what they say, everyone's entitled to one good scare. Death comes to Haddonfield in Halloween the Game. Tribute to the John Carpenter classic.
God.
The team at Ilphonic invites players to an asymmetrical horror sandbox where you can play as a civilian.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Asymmetrical, dude. Oh yeah, another Dead by Daylight ripoff, just like that shitty Friday the 13th game, or the what was the other one? The Texas Chainsaw. That shit was so... I don't understand who likes these asymmetric multiplayer games. Like, it's just fucking trash. Absolute trash.
Survivor or Michael Myers himself. In each game, it's up to you as survivors to save these hapless townfolk or to hunt them down as Michael Myers. He possesses unique abilities like shape jump, allowing him to move around the map unseen and pop out where you'd least expect him. Playing as a civilian, it's up to you to lead townsfolk to safety, find a phone, and call the police for help. Civilians can also scavenge for gear and weapons to help them survive when they inevitably cross paths with the unstoppable Michael Myers. Become the boogeyman or protect his victims when Halloween the Game launches on September 8th, 2026.
2 big announcements from 11th Hour Games. First, their hit action RPG, Last Epoch, is in development for a PS5. This celebrated dungeon crawler is known for its extensive skill customization, deep and rewarding loot system, and massive time-traveling world.
Isn't that a mobile game?
You'll battle through the past, taking down gods and toppling cursed empires to save the world from its ruined future. As for that second announcement, Last Epoch's first major expansion, Orobus, will arrive at the same time as the upcoming PS5 release.
I mean, it
The
doesn't
Seven
look
Deadly Sins
terrible,
Origin
I'll give
is
them
an
that.
open-world RPG based on the beloved Japanese series, offering a vast single-player campaign and multiplayer areas
Beloved
where
by
cooperation
who?
and exploration go hand in hand. Follow in the footsteps of Tristan, the Prince of Britannia, and play an original story you can experience only in the game. Capture creatures, go fishing, cook your own meals, mine resources, and craft new items as you explore Britannia on your own. Or step beyond the open world to tackle dungeons.
Bro, I have never met anyone who's a Seven Deadly Sins fan. Like, genuinely. I don't know anyone ever who has said that they like this anime.
With a team of up to 4 other players. In a multiverse that transcends time and space, original heroes join forces with beloved characters from the series to embark on a grand adventure.
Yeah, I just remember, like, it was popular in the weeb community because of the porn. Because there's, like, this one girl who's, like, giant, and they made, like, the giantess porn or whatever out of it. That was, like, literally it. That's the only mention I've ever seen of it online.
I can't afford this shit!
Seven Deadly Pedophiles? Maybe so. I don't know, man. Let's see. Raging Board with the 5 My Doom G Fuel bundle arrived. I'm enjoying the strawberry pomegranate flavor and new shaker. Yeah, I got mine as well. I haven't opened them yet, though. But very nice. I need to try out the new flavor. So whenever I end my current tub, I'll probably open one up. But very nice. Nefarious with the 2 isn't Seven Deadly Sins, like, famously trash. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've never heard anyone actually say they like it. So I don't know where these fans are coming from.
Venture out alone or with friends when the Seven Deadly Sins Origin arrives on January 28th.
2 iconic characters finally meet in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, launching on PS5 tomorrow. Mega Man and his trusty vehicle, the Rush Roadster, join the lineup as part of the Mega Man DLC pack that arrives early next year. But they're not alone. Proto Man also speeds into the pack. Also included is a stunning reimagining of Dr. Wily's castle from the Mega Man series. Familiar sights and sounds will take players back to some of Mega Man's most memorable adventures.
Yeah, the
Mega Man DLC pack
$90
comes to
Sonic
PS5 next year
swap.
as part of the Season Pass and Digital Deluxe Edition. The early unlock period is already underway, so Digital Deluxe Edition owners can get into Sonic Racing Crossworlds right now.
Up next, 2 announcements from Koei Tecmo Games, including a release date for Neo 3.
It is I who will be Shogun. Kunimatsu, why? You'll never understand what it means!
I am Himiko. On my honor as queen, I shall defeat Hiroko.
My timeless friend, I trust you. Nothing will stop me from becoming Shogun.
So long as this dark radiance exists, my fights will continue.
To rule, one must prove their might.
The light of hope, light unseen at the end of time. Go now!
You wish to become Shogun that badly?
Maybe you don't want it enough. What makes a Shogun anyway?
Takachio! Strength and superiority are what make a Shogun, and I have both! Strength alone is not enough to end this war!
Yeah, just give me an infinite health mod and then maybe I'll play it. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I'd probably enjoy it, but I don't want to actually try. Like, I don't want to have to, like, fucking sweat it out on a boss. Like, I'm so done with that, dude. I'm so fucking finished with, like, actually having to try in every single fucking game. Like, where are the games where you just pop it in, you play it, and you have fun from start to finish? Like, you're not actively, like, just fucking hating your life for every, you know, every single different enemy type you encounter. The Japs love this franchise for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't understand the Japanese obsession with Dynasty Warriors.
Another world snuffed from existence.
Our focus, our true objective, is to save this world, our current world.
Well, isn't Dynasty Warriors also difficult if you put it on the high difficulty setting, though? I'm pretty sure Dynasty Warriors is actually difficult if you don't have it on easy, but I'm not 100%. I have literally only ever played Dynasty Warriors once, and it was like just so brain dead. I was like, eh. Plus, it's like a bunch of Chinese shit everywhere, so it's like, eh.
Need I remind you that tampering with history is strictly forbidden? It's time I faced my past. Let's go.
Weeb slop. Cock vein 2.
Back in June, we debuted Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, right here on State of Play.
Today, we're joined by the game's director, followed by news from other special guests who are joining us just as Tokyo Game Show kicks off in Japan.
皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジータクティクスイバリースクロニクルズのディレクター前広です。プレイステーションで発売したオリジナルのファイナルファンタジータクティクスから30年近く経った今でも多くの方がこのタイトルをお気に入りの一本として挙げてくださっており、オリジナルスタッフの一人として大変嬉しく思っています。今回イバリースクロニクルズという新しい形で再び皆様にお届けできることに我々もワクワクしています。フルボイスや難易度調整などファンの方はもちろん、これまで遊んだことがないプレイヤーの方にも快適に遊んでいただけるように様々な工夫を行いました。
Do not feign concern for me. I see your words for what they are.
どなたでも楽しんでいただける内容となっておりますので、ぜひ遊んでみてください。それでは発売をお楽しみに。
Shall we play?
セテバーイアンクルさん、いよいよ発表できる時が来ました。タイトル名はレッド・イット・ダイ・インフェルノです。
なるほど。ということはレッド・イット・ダイの正当後継作品ってことですね。
はい。開発チーム頑張ってます。このゲームは
Didn't this game come out and it was like terrible?
ローグライトを軸に
Oh look, roguelike elements and a PvPvE system. I already never want to play it. There we go. Two genres I don't like.
PvE の仕組みを取り入れたいわばエクストラクションアクションゲームとなっています。プレイヤーは地獄門と呼ばれる巨大な穴を探索するレイダーとなり、たくさんの恐ろしい怪物や他のプレイヤーのレイダーたちが入り乱れているフィールドを探索し、踏破を目指します。今度は地獄なんですね。はい。で手に入れたアイテムを持ち帰るため無事生還したいところですが、死亡すると全てロストしてしまいます。所持品だけではなくキャラクターのボディすらロストします。相変わらず理不尽だね。はい。レイダーたちは探索とボディの入れ替えを何度も何度も繰り返し、一番強い自分を作り上げてどこまで潜れるかを競うのが醍醐味となっています。 皆さんに新たな面白さを感じてもらえると嬉しいです。
Alright. The start of a whole new world.
Can they do one of these events without showing some fucking 2D side scroller? Like, is it possible? Like, is it actually possible for them to have one of these events and not show some fucking 2D indie game?
Desk ディレクターの藤井智です。
集夜叉ゲームズプロデューサーの山本です。
完全新作クロノスクリプトエンドレス世界初公開映像いかがでしたでしょうか。本作は洋館を訪れた編集者が終わらない物語が描かれた原稿用紙にとらわれてしまい、そこから脱出をするという探索型 2D アクションアドベンチャーゲームとなります。
手書きのペン画というアートスタイルをベースに奥の深いダークファンタジーとして皆さんにお届けできる予定です。終わらない物語がテーマですが、開発はしっかりと終わらせます。
クロノスクリプトエンドレスエンドは2026年発売予定です。さらなる続報をお楽しみに。
Citizens of Pywell. Today, a new chapter in this land's history shall be written by our
this is that,
we fight those
Crimson
who use power
Desert,
to
not
train
Black
and weak.
Desert.
Beasts who think themselves men.
Pretty sure.
That is what it means to be a queen. The time has come to do
see if this ever releases.
Cliff.
Yeah, it does look good, but will it ever release is the question.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Speak without fear.
In the end, all will come together as one. We fight for the future of all. Sound the horn of our final battle. Fight! Fight for Pywell!
Your fight is not for revenge, nor glory, nor pride.
If you have.
Remember who you are, and let it guide your path. For at the end of it, you will find the answers you seek.
If it ever releases, we'll see. Whoa. The fuck? Those don't look like wireless speakers to me. There's literally a fucking wire coming out of the base. What the fuck do they mean, wireless speakers? Are they saying daddy no? What the fuck? Oh my god. It's like some fucking Zog Slop music.
Hi everyone, I'm Brett Elston.
And I'm Kristen Zatani.
That was your first look at the Pulse Elevate wireless speakers, which bring the PlayStation audio and chat experience to your desktop with planar magnetic drivers and PlayStation Link wireless technology. Visit PlayStation blog for even more details.
Now, let's check in on what's next for PlayStation Plus. Up first is the October monthly games lineup. The creepy and captivating Alan Wake 2 arrives just in time for spooky season, with Goat Simulator.
That's the only way you should play Alan Walk 2 is if you get it for free.
Simulator 3, and Cocoon rounding out the list. These all arrive for PlayStation Plus Essential members on October 7th.
You remember me?
The Last of Us Day is this Friday, September 26th. As part of Naughty Dog and PlayStation's annual celebration of this beloved series, we are thrilled to confirm the addition of The Last of Us Part 2 to the PlayStation Plus game catalog. For PS5 members, this includes The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, the definitive way to experience Ellie's story, alongside additions like the roguelike survival mode, No Return.
Our update to the PlayStation Plus Classics catalog is extra exciting for fans of fighting games and the number 3.
Run the dog happy, I guess so.
And Soul Calibur
Although he already owns it, so I don't know why it would be.
Also arriving this year, another all-time classic from the PS2, Tomb Raider Anniversary. And up next, a special message from the creator behind one of PlayStation's most iconic franchises.
I'll be the judge of that. Gran Turismo, man.
皆さんこんにちは。グランツーリスモシリーズプロデューサー山内和則です。本日はですね、皆さんにすごく素敵なアップデートをお伝えできることを大変嬉しく思います。この2025年の6月25日に、なんとグランツーリスモの累計売上本数が
Kind of crazy that Forza's dead, even though it's objectively better, generally speaking, than Gran
この1億本を超えたことを記念して、この年末にですね、僕らはグランツーリスモ7のスペック3のアップデートを行う予定です。スペック3のアップデートには、2つのレーストラック、フォーミュラ1でも使われているトラックであるとか、あるいは8台の新しい車であるとか、新しいサーキットエクスペリエンス、あるいはデータローガンのフィーチャーであるとか、それ以外のさまざまなゲームフィーチャーの大きなアップデートを予定しています。皆さんのおかげで30年かけては1億本を達成しました。本当にありがとうございます。
I'm not talking about Forza Horizon. I'm talking about Forza Motorsport, the real Forza game. Not the spin-off open world game, like the actual sim racer version of Forza. Obviously, Forza Horizon is better than Gran Turismo and the normal version of Forza. I'm talking about like the actual like mainline Forza games. Those are dead. They shut down the studio. Lazy ass controller, bro. Zero effort at all. I'm not buying that. I don't care about it.
Longer than I can remember.
I'm literally soying out, dude.
I'd like to say I'm not a violent man. The trouble just has a way of finding me. But I'd be lying. Doesn't matter where I go. How far I run. That's always waiting. Just not for me. I ain't no hero. I'm Wolverine.
The question that comes up a lot to us at Insomniac Games is, are you going to make a Wolverine game that is as violent, as visceral as the character in the comics? Working with Wolverine is interesting because part of the root to who he is that he's an unreliable narrator. He has gaps in his memory. So Wolverine doesn't really remember a lot of his life, and that's got to be an extremely frustrating aspect.
He's this ball of rage and fury, but then he could turn on a dime, and he could be very, very kind and tender in the next moment.
When we're casting for someone like Logan, what we're looking for in character traits are someone who can convey a lot with very little being spoken.
When you have that first moment that we show in gameplay, there's so much emotion that you can feel behind his eyes. He looks relentless, he looks
Oh, we need that emotion, dude.
He looks angry, but also he looks maybe a little sad.
That level of acting and being able to just deliver that performance with believability across both spectrums was something Insomniac ourselves, we all agreed he's the one. We don't need to see anybody else.
Yeah, why don't you just talk about the fucking gameplay? Nobody cares about your stupid fucking casting decisions.
Hey, I'm Liam McIntyre, and I play James Logan Howlett in Marvel's Wolverine.
I genuinely don't fucking care who you are, bro. You're a voice actor. You are completely irrelevant. You're not important to anyone, and no one gives a fuck about you.
That's not bad. That one sort of works. Fans out there know what Wolverine is, who he is. My job is to try and find the essence of who Wolverine is, especially as it applies to our story. People hurt him, people take from him.
The essence? Dude, what the fuck is this slop? Show the actual game. Talk about the gameplay. No one cares about your stupid fucking actor.
People betray him.
Holy
he still
shit,
fights for
man.
people who can't fight for themselves. It's one of the
This is what gaming has become.
greatest honors of my life, one of the biggest responsibilities I've ever had, and one of the coolest things.
A bunch of pseudo movie directors trying to make, you know, their way in the industry that they didn't want to work in the first place.
Ever got to do.
The entire game is built around staying true to the Wolverine experience.
And then how do we want to put our Insomniac stamp on that? How do we want to put our own spin and creativity, but still give something new and fresh that fans are going to be excited about?
Bald black lesbians. There you go.
It's the full package. It is a level of detail that we've never been able to do before.
You can see it in the trailer. You can see pores. You can see blood in between the little lines of his teeth. I love.
Oh my god, dude, you can see pores and blood in between the lines of his teeth. Oh my god.
The attention to detail.
It's exciting that we're going to be able to bring that kind of fidelity to players.
Can I see the veins on his cock before you suck it? Like, holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. Talk about the actual game. Nobody fucking cares. Jesus.
The character who goes through the comics.
You'll see the Canadian wilderness. You'll see Japan.
There's a shot where Logan is sliding down that rooftop, and you can see the breath of poor in Lowtown.
It's always nice teasing the depth and amount of characters that we'll be seeing in the game. Omega Red makes an Mystique is there, and there are some hints to other characters that fans of Wolverine will recognize for sure.
Another visual element of Marvel's Wolverine is the blood. The blood tech that was put into this game is pretty phenomenal.
There's a part in the trailer where Logan jumps down, and then he does the claws up through the face. That one I thought maybe was going to be taking it too far, but I am so glad that we have it. It looks fantastic.
Wolverine's combat, making that special, making that...
How would that be taking it too far? See, this is how women think. Oh, it's too violent.
Feel like him, making it feel different to anything else you've played. That's a tough job. What's so cool for me is there was this one section of the game I got to try. It was just visceral, immediate, and so incredibly satisfying. I was like, this is gonna be amazing.
We're pretty excited about the artwork that we're using on the cover. It's dynamic, it's rough-edged.
You notice it doesn't look like our past games. It has a sense of urgency and forward movement and rage and fury, and that's Wolverine.
One of the cool things about Insomniac is they are probably the most collaborative group of people I have ever worked with. They make you feel part of their team. That's not something you always get.
We've been in a creative collaboration with Insomniac Games and PlayStation for over a decade now. We've made some of the greatest superhero games of all time, and that was always the goal, making games that are timeless.
I think fans are going to be excited, but I'm also really excited about it because I'm really proud of what we made. We are focused
they're timeless because the less time you spend in them, the better they are.
On making the best Wolverine game ever.
On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, and the Wolverine team especially, we want to thank you for taking time to watch our trailer. We can't wait to show you more in spring of 2026.
So it's not coming out for another year. Why'd they say spring? Whatever. I guess they're gonna do a state of play for it. Yeah, because it's going to be more fucking dodge, parry, slappa, I guarantee you.
Maybe you don't want it enough.
Like, see, this is the thing I don't get. How the fuck can you make a wolf? Because, like, isn't Wolverine, like, invincible? Like, he can't die? So, there shouldn't even be a fucking health bar in this game. It should literally just be you having as much fun as possible, just slicing and dicing people as quickly as possible.
My fight will continue.
But I guarantee you it'll still have Souls-light gameplay. You'll have your dodge, your parry, all the block, all of it. It'll still be there. No, ew. Dude, what the fuck is... Oh my god. And then look at that guy. Jesus. That is a disturbed group of people. Alright, well, there we go. I don't want to watch the cringe compilation right now. We'll do that last. Thank God. Yeah, that was pretty shit, honestly. Like, nothing. Literally nothing. Wolverine's already been announced. SAAR, I already knew I wasn't going to buy. And, yeah, just nothing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Ryan Miller with a 5. I checked the Wolverine game, and I'm already out because what they did to Spider-Man. I really don't trust Insomniac because they are still with Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't entirely trust it either. Like, sure, it looks okay from, you know, the small little view we got. But what does the actual gameplay look like? What, God knows what the story is going to be like. And why did they spend, you know, the majority of their trailer talking about the fact that they hired some actor that nobody heard of and then talked about all the emotion and motion capture they were doing? Like, yeah, wrong priorities. Not the correct priorities to be talking about when you're talking about a fast-paced action game. Let's see. Majora Jeff with a 5. I got to say, Nintendo is doing way better, not acting like a fanboy, just being honest. Well, Nintendo has always been the best of, like, the console manufacturers when it comes to first-party content, so... Nintendo's always had their act together pretty well. They've always had that consistent flow of high-quality actual games. And then, let's see, Majora Jeff with the 5. Message retracted. Oh. And Daryl's on with the 2. Those 3 soy boys are from IGN. Yeah, I mean, I gathered that, but still.
I can't afford this shit!
Why are you so salty about voice actors? Because people act like they're celebrities. They're not. Bro, literally anyone could be a voice actor. Voice acting is not that big a deal. Just like being an actor is not that big a deal. All you have to do is either be Jewish or suck the right Jewish producer's dick and you're famous all of a sudden. Like, being an actor used to be the same as being a prostitute. Like, the Romans held actors to the same level as respect as slaves and prostitutes. There's nothing special about them at all. I don't understand why people put them up on a pedestal. They don't do anything. They're just like basically the psyop to make you care about people you shouldn't care about. So therefore they can message to you, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, this famous person that I'm like told I should care about said that I should think a certain way. I'm gonna change the way I vote now. I mean, that's literally the whole fucking idea behind it, and you know, the Elders of Zion, if you want to get into it, but yeah. Who cares? Like, I genuinely don't fucking care about actors. Like, yeah, I'm gonna really take the words of some, or like, I don't, the thing is, it's like, people place so much importance on these people. They're literally, like, paid to play a part. They act like someone they're not for a living, and that person is, you know, someone you're actually gonna consider a genuine and well-meaning person. Like, it's really incredible. But it's more of a woman thing than a man, like a men's thing. Women are much more susceptible to, you know, celebrity worship. Harrison Ford admitted he doesn't give a single shit about acting. Well, yeah. And he hates his fans, too. Yeah, exactly. I like Mel Gibson, not for his acting. Mel Gibson has earned the right to be a respected member of society, and it has nothing to do with his movies. Exactly.
Either subscribe,
his movies
donate,
are
or
good,
get the fuck
but
out.
that's not what we like about Mel. Yeah, Mel is based as fuck. Yeah, Harrison Ford is Jewish. Yup. Almost all of Hollywood is Jewish. So, that's the thing. Almost every single famous actor you can think of is most likely Jewish. It's the name of the game, baby. They prop up their own to elevate their standing in society. Let's see. Inky Squid with the 12 months. What does the Elders of Zion entail? That's an independent study topic. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. That's... You can look that up in your own time. I like voice actors who don't give a shit about acting and just want the bag. Well, dude, I love anime dub voice actors, bro. I want them to go sign my trading cards and my Funko Pops, dude. Like, that's the shit I don't get, is, like, getting, like, your Funky Pop signed by, like, a voice actor. So it's like, ew. These people are not special. Like, go... See, the thing I can understand, like, maybe if you're going to get, like, your comic book or some shit signed, like, get it signed by the person who actually drew the pictures, right? Like, okay, that makes sense. But you're going to get it signed by someone who literally just showed up one day and read a script and then never fucking did anything related to it again. I don't know. The whole actor thing, I really don't understand the obsession with it. Like, you're not special because you talked into a microphone in the case of voice actors. Actor worship is a sign of low intelligence? Yeah. It is, actually. The more you care about celebrities, the dumber you are on average. It's the soy-lennial mentality for sure. Yeah, I think so.
Is Nintendo getting another reality check? Because a couple of weeks ago, Nintendo shockingly raised the prices of all of their accessories, and GameStop just threw them in the bargain bin for less than the price of a sandwich. And I know what you're thinking, Omniarch, that's just called
what?
A sale. Nothing to see here, right? Well, sure, but if you have to discount a product by 70% just to sell it, that means demand for the product has hit rock bottom, and they are doing
What product got hit with 70% off?
anything they can to move units. So this isn't just a sale, this is a reality check for Nintendo's entire pricing strategy. Like, imagine Apple releasing a $1,000 iPhone and Walmart turns around immediately and says, hey, nah, listen, hey, these are $300. That would definitely get people's
What the fuck did they put for 70% off?
attention and probably would make headlines, and that's exactly what's going on here. And the best part about all of this is that this isn't the only shakeup in the gaming industry this week. So today it's time to strap in, folks, because it's going to be a bumpy ride, and we're going to dive deep to figure out what exactly is going on. But first, what's going on, guys? Cheers. Okay, let's set the stage here. It's August of 2014. You're at E3, and Nintendo just reveals a brand new product called Amiibo. These new plastic Nintendo figurines are launching alongside the brand new Smash Bros for Wii U, and they are retailing for $12.99. But that was over a decade ago, and today prices for Amiibo are through.
Amiibos have always gone on clearance. I've bought a ton of Amiibos over the years on clearance. This isn't anything new. I bought the Zelda... What was the Zelda and the Bird Amiibo? I don't remember what it's called, but it was like Zelda and like this big blue bird. I remember they were on clearance everywhere at one point, and I bought like a ton of them at $5 a piece, and then I resold them for like $25. Yeah, it might have been for Windway. Here, let me just look it up. Zelda bird amiibo. Zelda and Loftwing. That's what it is. Yeah, I remember I bought like a ton of them for like, I think $5 on clearance, and then I sold them for like 25 a piece. This one. This amiibo. But yeah, it resold for like $20-something shortly after they clearanced them everywhere. So, I bought a ton of them.
The roof. The latest
Yeah, before they reprinted them, I think.
amiibo announced by Nintendo during their September Nintendo Direct are not only bigger and better than any amiibo we've ever seen in terms of size and detail and possibly quality as well, but the
Dude, Giga Bowser was such a cool design.
are not only bigger and better than any amiibo we've ever seen.
Like, that just looks badass, bro. I'm very sad that they have neglected Giga Bowser for all these years. He looks sick.
In terms of size and detail and possibly quality as well, but the price of these things is also bigger and, well, better is only the term you would use if you are Nintendo, because the new Super Mario Galaxy amiibo, that's right, Mario Galaxy amiibo, the game that came out for the Nintendo Wii all the way back in the day, it's getting new amiibo and they are $40. $40 at retail. The new Metroid Prime 4 Beyond amiibo are $30 or $40 for the Samus on a motorcycle, and the new Kirby Air Riders amiibo with swappable characters and vehicles are
Dude, I need that for my jar.
$50 US. Might I remind you guys that Hollow Knight Silk Song is $20 for the full game. Back when Mario Galaxy first came out, the game
Oh yeah, dude, heckin' indies. Nobody cares, bro.
was $50, and now we have amiibo for their games costing $50. It's actually an insane price increase over the years, but it's not just these newer premium amiibo that are increased in price. Nintendo also increased the price of the older amiibo. They went from $13 originally to $16 later down the line, and finally they are now $20, except they're actually not, because GameStop just gave Nintendo a reality check and lowered the price of these amiibo down to $6. So originally,
Dude, these are like, what, 10 years old? These are literally just, these are pre-owned too. Does he not know that? These are most likely pre-owned amiibos, so they're not even sealed. But also they're ancient. They're like from, what, Smash? Which came out in like 2016 or some shit.
again, $20 down to $6. That is a 70% discount for these amiibo. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, maybe these are used. Nope, these are brand new in-box Super Mario or Smash Bros.
Yeah, but they're old. Well, when GameStop says something's new, they're beat to shit. So that means that they're covered in stickers. The back card is probably bent to fucking hell. So they're not in new condition to where you could actually get a new price for them. They're probably just like the beater stock of like old returns and shit over the years.
Amiibo. We've got the Pikachu amiibo. We got Theo behind me coming to say hi. Go ahead and say hi, Theo, and remind everybody to like the video. Hi, buddy. And like, look at this lineup of characters, right? These aren't like the bargain bin garbage amiibos that nobody cares about, like Sora from Kingdom Hearts, Pikachu, Charizard. These are beloved characters of their biggest franchises. We have Banjo.
Okay, well, where's a newer one?
Kazooie. We have the Guardian amiibo from Breath of the Wild. I thought this was more than $20.
Yeah, dude, from Breath of the Wild that came out in 2017. Holy shit, man. Wow, 8 years later, I can get it on sale. Gee, I wonder why it's discounted.
Originally, I thought this was like
maybe after 8 fucking years, they need to get rid of them.
25 or 30 because it is so big. I actually have this one, and like, look, some of these amiibo are really old at this point. Most people already have them, and maybe that's why people aren't buying them, and thus GameStop feels like they have to lower their price just to move these units. But one thing is for sure, if GameStop has to lower them to $6 just
it's called old stock, bro. It's the point of a clearance event, to get rid of old shit that you're not selling.
To move these units, why would they have raised the price to 20 to begin with, right? And just to be clear, it's not GameStop that raised the price, it's Nintendo that raised the MSRP of these units. But even if you make the argument that these are
No. That's not how MSRP works. Stores can charge whatever the fuck they want for something. MSRP is simply a manufacturer's suggested retail price. Also, some of those did not have an MSRP of $20.
the oldest amiibo, that everybody who already wants these has these, right? That argument doesn't really hold up when you look at posts like this from just 3 months ago in the Nintendo Switch 2 subreddit. $30 price for amiibos is not going well for Nintendo. Here's a picture of what appears to be, I guess, a Target store, or maybe this is a Best Buy. It looks like probably a Best Buy actually, but you can see that the shelves are absolutely stocked to the brim. I don't even know if they sold a single.
Are they new?
Maybe they sold a single unit over here. Like who? No.
Did they just come out? I don't fucking know.
One is buying these for $30. And remember those Street Fighter 6 amiibo that came out and they were a shocking $40 earlier this year? They immediately hit the bargain bin over at Walmart for $21, $22 here. So right.
Okay, so what's the problem with this? Nintendo sells an amiibo for 30 bucks. Some people buy it, some people don't. Then it goes on sale for 20 bucks. Some people buy it, some people don't. Then it goes on sale for 10 bucks. Most of them get bought. Then they go on sale for 5 bucks to get rid of the remaining stock. Nintendo made money at every step of that process. You can always lower the price on something. You can't raise it as easily. So it's the same thing with video games. When the game comes out, it's 70 bucks. Wait 6 months, it's down to 50. Oh, now it's down to 30. Now it's down to 20. Now I can get it for $5. At every single price, the company that made the game is making money. This is the typical retail cycle. I don't understand what the problem is.
Away, they got a 50% reduction in their price. So across the board, it seems to be the case that Nintendo is slowly inching up the price of amiibo, and more people are saying, actually, no, we don't even care about these anymore. This is a cool gimmick from over a decade ago, and we're done. There's so many of them, you can't collect them all anymore. So these retailers like GameStop have to basically give them away. So the question is, what is Nintendo going to do about
You're giving them away? I don't think so.
This? They've already announced these price increases. Like, how much you want to bet that these brand new amiibo also just sit on the shelves? Like, are they just going to manufacture fewer of them? Like, they expect, okay, we'll sell half.
Well, this one will sit in my jar, dude.
As many, so we'll just manufacture half as much. Like, I don't really understand what their strategy is going to be moving forward, but they have like doubled and tripled down on these price increases, and they've been proven time and time again that people are not going to pay those prices for this product. It just does not make sense at all, especially when the price of everything else is going up alongside it, right? We talked about in a recent video how the brand new Galaxy 1 and 2 bundle is $70 for the Switch 1 or 2. So again, this is...
What's wrong with that? Hold on, I just want to check something real quick. I'm just curious, man. So it just looks like let's see. I wanted to see what the amiibo sale was, but I can't find it. Oh, there we go. I was just seeing if they were doing like a special deal for like a back to school sale or some shit. But I don't know. Yeah, they're just doing a special amiibo sale at the moment, which the price will go back to normal after, I'm sure. But, yeah.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. Hi, I'm Liam. I'm not hearing Steve Blum in that name. Don't care. Not buying. If you're going to try and talk like Wolverine with a country accent, then just hire Steve Blum, the real Wolverine of gaming. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't hire like the known I don't what game is he from? I guess I don't really know too much about voice actors, so but yeah, if there's like an established voice actor for Wolverine, it doesn't really make sense why they wouldn't just use them. Back to school AR-15 sale. That's right, man. I need a new one. Mine's getting a little dusty. Yo, shit. I may have to buy these. These would make a fine addition to my desk. For research purposes, of course. They have the Pyra and Mithra amiibos for $16 at GameStop right now. Now, it's a pretty good deal. See, I wouldn't mind that because I would open those, so. Add them to the jar? Exactly. Well, if you guys want it, then here you go. I don't know if this link is going to be too long.
I can't afford
No, it looks like it's
this
alright.
shit.
Here you go. A Stellar Babe amiibo? Hell yeah.
This is a re-release, or in the case of Galaxy 1, it is a re-release because it's already on the original Switch, right? And this is, again, a $70 bundle for these two games. And so not only are you charging more for the console, you're charging them more for the games, you're charging them more for the re-releases. And finally, the re-releases, apparently, in some cases, might not even look as good as the original game back on the Wii. Now, let me be abundantly clear here. Like, these games are definitely better looking than the original, but there are some aspects of these remakes that just simply are lacking, right? This post was thrown up on r/Nintendo Switch 1 day ago, and it goes on to share a couple of
r/uh-oh.
screenshots from the trailer that was shown for Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and they went on to say, I and others have noticed this weird inconsistency regarding the new port's textures, where some of them are a straight improvement in detail, while others look completely washed out. Take these 5 examples, especially the first 2 of the diamond plate metal and textured soil from the original games. The metal texture is non-existent, and the soil has lost most of its patchy artistic detail. So let's take a look here, okay? Off on the left, you have the Nintendo Wii edition.
That is kind of odd.
And you can see that the texture of this metal plating here is this sort of diamond cross hatching texture that you see often.
So they didn't just up-res it. They actually went in and changed stuff.
On plate metal, right? And off on the right is the trailer footage of this remake or remaster for the Switch 1 and 2, and there's just no texture here at all. In the second image here, you can see, again, on the left-hand side, I don't know if this is the Wii edition or if it's the Super Mario 3D collection. I assume it's the 3D collection, but you can see that the dirt itself has a really nice, again, artistic, patchy style. It's like the art style of the games. And on the right here, this is during the trailer, the brand new trailer for these $70 remakes. The dirt has just no texture at all, really. The third picture here shows the golden metal in the background here has some shading and texture to it, whereas in the new trailer, it's completely flat. Next, we have this picture of riding Yoshi, and the wall in the background of the Wii version definitely looks worse than this brand new trailer footage of the remakes. But if you look at the sort of checkered carpet material here, you can see that in the sort of remaster, there's no textured carpet at all. It's
Yeah, so it's not just a straight remaster. They went in and changed stuff, so I wonder why.
just squares, right? And in the final example, I showed this before, but if you look at the stone on the ground, you can see in the 3D collection version, the stonework is like, it's got a lot more texture than what you see in this new $70 remake stone flooring, right? And so like, look, is this the end of the world? No, absolutely not. It's not that big of a deal. And it's also the case that maybe they showed these trailers when some of these textures weren't finished, right? I mean, that's completely possible. So let's not make a mountain out of a molehill here. But again, it's worth pointing out that Nintendo is sort of,
yeah, they censored the carpet, man.
Showing off, in the best case scenario, they're showing off an unfinished product, right? Like when the game finally comes out, maybe it won't have these texture issues and then everyone's happy, right? Well, they still won't be happy about the price, but even still, that's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is that some of the textures in these new $70 games are just dog shit, right? Like that it is what it is. And that should be the easiest thing to fix in an HD remake, right? So not only is the price of the console higher, the games are higher, the price of the remakes is higher, you're getting, in some cases, a little bit of cut corners for these remakes.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the same in the Mario 3D All-Stars collection. Like, I wonder if those changes are in the, 3D All-Stars collection version of Galaxy 1 or not. I don't know. That'd be kind of interesting to see. Because from what it sounds like is the 3D All-Stars version is the exact same as the Galaxy 1 and 2 combo pack version. So, I'm not sure. Let's see. So Zero, but the 5. All right, I'm gonna make sure I read that right, because there's a 10 above. What's up, gamers? How much Tylenol have we chugged today? Not enough, man. My autism is at an all-time low, so I gotta drink some more in order to get that shit back up to normal. Also, I liked what they showed of Wolverine, but I don't trust Insomniac after Spider-Man 2. Me neither, man. And the fact that they spent like 10 minutes talking about the actor and the motion capture and emotion. So, we'll see. I mean, maybe it turns out to be good, but I'd be very worried about the story. And Zeros and Spices with the 5. What's your thoughts on luxury watches? Are they worth it? I'm kind of interested in it. If you get the right brand, yeah, definitely. I like watches personally. I mean, I don't have the type of budget to throw around to where I could truly enjoy that as a hobby, because that's what it becomes for people. Once you buy one, you buy multiple. But yeah, I like luxury watches personally. But it really just depends on what brand it is you buy. So, like, if you buy, obviously, like an AP, a Patek, a Rolex, stuff like that, it'll hold its value, and it's definitely worth spending money on. But if you're out there buying, like, a bunch of random stuff, then maybe not. Don't do it, guys. Think of the future male pregnancies. That's right.
Even though, again, I want to be abundantly clear, the remakes do look, as a package, they look much better than the original, obviously, right? And then on top of that, they're trying to charge extra for Amiibo, and they're not even selling, forcing retailers to lower the price. But it gets a little bit crazier than that, because let's take a look at Nintendo's competition. Lenovo has canceled some pre-orders of its 1100 Legion Go 2, saying it's, quote, substantially exceeded expectations, and
oh my god. Is this guy really gonna go down that route?
quote. So if you guys don't know what the Legion Go 2 is, this is effectively Lenovo's entry into the handheld gaming market. It is very similar, from what I can tell, I don't have one, but it is similar in function to the Steam Deck, except it has Xbox Game Pass. I believe it runs Windows. Don't quote me on that.
Do we have another one of these where they actually think it's gonna outsell the Switch 2?
I could be completely wrong. I'm not super well versed on the Legion Go 2, but even if you don't know anything about this product at all, one quick look at the form factor and the screenshot here, and you can tell that this is a handheld gaming device that is effectively a competitor to the Switch and Switch 2. Now, how much of a competitor? It's a small competitor. Let's not kid ourselves, right? Like, Switch and Switch 2 are selling millions and millions of units, whereas, you know, the original Legion did not sell nearly close as much. But the Legion Go 2 maybe could change that. I mean, if you have to cancel pre-orders, then that means, as they say, it's exceeding expectations. And what is
We expected 20,000 people to pre-order it, but 21,000 did instead, so we had to cancel 1,000. Oh my god, dude, Nintendo is shaking in their fucking boots.
does this mean for Nintendo? Well, it means that their competition is getting some people to turn their head. They're looking at the competition.
Yeah, $1,100. You know, the Switch 2 is overpriced, man. I'm going to spend triple that.
And saying, hey, maybe this is actually a good value proposition for us or for me, and maybe we'll just go with that instead of going with whatever Nintendo is releasing, because, well, I mean, based on this, like if you get Game Pass, it's a subscription service. You pay one price every month or every year or whatever, and you don't have to worry about the increasing price of games that come to that platform. Games like
what about the increasing price of Game Pass?
Halo, games like Call of Duty, whatever shows up there, and some of these games you can't play on the Switch 2 or the original Switch, right? Like if you want to play the Master Chief Collection, good luck. I mean, at least right now. Maybe it will come to the Switch 2 eventually. Who knows? There's a lot going on in the gaming scene right now. But let's see what Lenovo actually had to say here. Quote, "We are working diligently with our teams worldwide to fill these orders as quickly as possible. We truly appreciate the overwhelming support of Legion fans and ask for your patience while we work to get the Legion Go Gen 2 into your waiting hands. The good news is that more units are already on their way to major retailers globally, so you can expect to see availability in retail outlets and websites improving in the coming weeks. That said, we will need to cancel some pre-orders placed directly on Lenovo.com. We don't believe in holding on to customer payments for products we can't ship in a timely manner. As soon as our online inventory is replenished, Lenovo.com will show updated availability and ordering will reopen. We know this is frustrating and we're truly sorry for the inconvenience it caused, especially to our most passionate fans." Okay, now look, let's be a little bit honest, right? $1,100 for this thing is way outside the price point of the Switch 2 even. Everyone complained about the Switch 2 being $450 or $500, and this is more than double that, so they're not exactly direct competitors, but it is certainly an alternative option for customers who do have the money that they want to spend, but they don't like the direction that Nintendo has been going lately with all of the negativity surrounding the Switch, Switch 2, and Nintendo in general, right? The remote bricking of consoles, the takedown of certain websites, lawsuits involving Pal World, right? There's a lot that people don't like Nintendo for right now. Maybe people are putting their money where their mouth is. So it's going to be interesting to see what Nintendo does with their pricing strategy moving forward, because if people aren't spending $20 on Amiibo, you can't just leave the price there, and you certainly can't raise the price. It makes absolutely no sense. Are they going
Dude, why is he so weird about the price of, like, I don't know, like, what world people live in. Like, they see something goes on sale temporarily at a retailer, and they're like, the end of the company is upon us. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I just... anything to get a video out, I guess.
discontinue some amiibo? Like, what is the deal here? How is this going to work in the future? And the saddest part about all of this for us gamers is that it's not just Nintendo raising the prices across the board. This weekend, the news broke that Microsoft is raising prices on the Xbox consoles in the US again. I think this is the third price increase for the Xbox consoles in the last like year. So let's take a look at the new pricing breakdown here. The Xbox Series S 512 gigabyte went from 380 up to 400. The Series S went from
Jesus Christ, man.
430 to 450. Series X went from 600 to 650. Series X Digital went from 650 to 600. And of course, the top of the line model, 2 terabyte Galaxy Black Special Edition, is $800. So this price increase.
Who the fuck is gonna buy an Xbox at this point? But that's the thing, is they know like nobody's gonna buy it. They're just looking for an excuse to get rid of hardware.
Really surprised a lot of people. I mean, not the fact that it happened. I think people are getting used to price increases as of the last few months. This is happening in basically all industries, all sectors across the board. Everything you know and love is getting more expensive in the United States and globally across the world. But what's shocking about this is that nobody's playing. I mean, what are we talking about? No one's buying an Xbox anymore. Like what Xbox hasn't manufactured physical game discs in a while, right? So like, it just seems like Xbox doesn't even care about the actual consoles anymore. All they care about is Game Pass and digital downloads and basically Microsoft Windows, right? Like, just discontinue the Xbox. Everyone knows it's over. Like, you know it, I know it, everyone knows it. Like, in the future, if you're not going to release physical games on disc, it's just a shitty computer that you connect to your TV. So like, why don't you just stop? Like, just make computers at that point. Like, I don't even understand the point of the Xbox anymore. They're obviously in last place when it comes to the console wars. The only thing keeping them relevant is Xbox Game Pass, which is truthfully a good value for consumers, even though the price of that keeps going up as well. But besides that, like, if you're a physical game collector or anything, no one's really using the Xbox unless you just can't let that controller go. And I don't really blame you, but you can use that controller on PC. So like, at the end of the day, there's really no reason for the Xbox to even exist anymore. They're not really getting exclusives. I mean, Gears of War is on the PS5 now. Like, what are we talking about, right? So at least Nintendo has company in 2025 when it comes to really confusing price increases for products that nobody really cares about or is buying anyway. But guys, consider dropping a thumbs up on this video if you made it all the way to the end, because it really helps me beat the YouTube algorithm. I'm a small channel after all, and every single piece of engagement really helps out the channel. So drop a thumbs up down below.
But yeah, X-Slop is dead. Nobody's gonna, dude, nobody is gonna shell out $800 for that fucking 2 terabyte. Are you kidding me? I mean, $650 for the 1 terabyte one's wild anyways. But, jeez. That's crazy. I literally bought the Diablo 4 Series X bundle for $350. Yup, I had bought the exact same one. So, yup. Yeah, it's just like the same Nintendo hate video a million times, man. It's like literal fucking NPC content at this point. Halo MCC is dead, unfortunately. Yeah, the last few times I've tried to play it, I couldn't even find a match, so it sucks. Nah, it always goes on sale for $10. That's not gonna do anything, unfortunately. I mean, MCC held on for a while, but it is what it is. Halo as a whole is kind of dead. Or not really, kind of. Very. Yeah, Silent Hill feminism was not good at all. That shit sucked. That shit sucked. Yeah, once I stopped being able to find matches, I stopped trying to play it. Yep, I finished Silent Hill Feminism, so... As you can see, 9.6 hours. So... Yeah, men bad, women good, marriage bad, don't have kids, kill your parents, and pop pain pills. Like, I don't know if y'all caught this. Like, when I was reviewing my footage... Hold on. Actually, let me just do it this way real quick. I noticed this when I was going through my footage. Where is it? There we go. Oh, shit. It put it in alphabetical. Fuck. Where is intro? Yeah, this one. So you see right here? See that right there? This is like the first scene in the game. So right there, right? This is a detail I didn't notice until the very end. Her, like, final demonic form is literally the wedding dress. So, literally, dude, from the very beginning, the literal, like, fucking big bad of the game is a fucking wedding dress. Hold on, I think there's a better in this one, yeah.
You took
Yeah,
everything
see, right
from-
there? Look at that shit, bro. It's the same dress as the photo. So, you took everything from me. You ruined my life. I wanted to be a single cat mom. It's pitiful, bro. Yeah, the entire story is literally just marriage bad. And, like, the whole theme of, like, you know, her losing her arm was, like, losing a part of herself. She got branded because she became the man's property. They cut her face off because, you know, she lost who she is. Her identity was stolen from her. And she was forced to take on a different one. And then finally she's married and then transforms into a monster. Because marriage is a you know, it's a representation of the patriarchy, dude. Oh my god. It's literally the enslavement of women. It's like the most pitiful thing ever, honestly. The story is just absolute fucking trash. It's feminist slop. So, yeah. I've got my notes for my review, but the story section, that unfortunately is going to take a while to get through because there's a lot of shit to tackle on that one. There's a lot of shit to tackle on the story.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, marriage is evil. Instead, let me work for 16 hours in a cubicle every day. That's true liberation. Well, feminism's been a thing in Japan for a while, man. Look at their fucking... Dude, look how cucked anime is. What does every single anime have? A main character who's like this fucking clueless idiot who, like, literally has women dominating him in every single instance. Like, the women are always stronger than the guy. They're way more, you know, assertive. They always take the lead, and, like, dude, Japanese men, for the most part, are just, like, absolutely mind-cucked. They're weak. So, look at the type of people who make their media. Like, the Japanese men want a woman to, like, rule their life. Like, their greatest fantasy is to have some domineering woman who's physically abusive to them in a lot of cases, and verbally, come into their life and dominate them, and tell them what they can and should do at every waking moment. So, yeah, the Japs are very feminist in nature when it comes to their media. So, but the girls are attractive, so it can't be woke. Exactly. Exactly, dude. As long as they got massive tits, then it can't be woke, am I right? Shit. Yeah, it's the slippery slope type, but yeah. Many such cases. But yeah, the main, like, big bad, like, final boss of Silent Hill F is literally a wedding dress. And I thought that was just kind of interesting. It's like, yeah, there's no subtlety. Marriage is bad is the theme. It's the main theme. I mean, it gets into, like, the anti-natalist shit, too. Obviously talks about how gender roles are bad because, you know, they constantly are shoving it in your face that nobody treats Hinako like she's a girl. You know, her boy, like, friend, I guess not boyfriend, but, like, the guy that she's friends with, you know, doesn't treat her as a girl, doesn't see her as a girl. Like, they keep trying to rub that point in constantly. Like, she's not, you know... She doesn't fit the stereotypical gender roles of Japan at the time. It's just like, it's all so tiresome, man. That's all I can say. And then, of course, the dad is abusive, and, you know, the mom is the enabler because she's married to him, so she has relinquished all of her free will, herder, traditional family bad. It's just, yeah, it's Zog slop. It's like yet another example of Zog slop family bad media. Like, it feels like a Western story, which, you know, the Japanese are not too far behind. They just have attractive women still. Let's see. George F with the 2. What's this?
I made a video.
Oh, God. And E-Man with the 5. Time Eugen. All right. And then U-Generation with the 20. Time E-Man. All right. We need our poly relationships. That's right, dude. Yeah, she would have been much happier if she was like some 60-year-old spendtress with her, or how is it, spendtress or spendtress? I don't fucking know. Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't fucking matter. Or spinster. I forget what the term is. Either way, some 60-year-old cat mom. Spinster. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, like, whatever. Either way, she's going to be some 60-year-old cat mom. That's obviously such a more rewarding life than having children and getting married. So, come on, ladies. Fight for your right to sit in a cubicle for 16 hours a day and die alone, just like the rest of the guys. Well, yeah, we pulled up what he looked like, and, you know, he kind of fits the mold of the, you know, soyed-out Japanese guy. Alright, we'll watch U-Generation's video, and then we'll go back to yours, Jeff.
You are a femboy furry, and being a femboy furry is okay. Send this to someone who's a femboy furry.
When he slides his hand between your legs and says,
This is mine. Are we clear?
Yes, Dad.
Here's a little PSA for you. Don't tell me to tone it down. Because believe you me, you tell me to tone it down, I will tone it the fuck up.
Just because you don't see the beast, it doesn't mean the beast isn't there. Be careful playing with somebody's kindness.
Jeez.
They have tamed their beast.
Brutal.
And now he talking about my stroke pain. But girl, I'm giving you the whole thing.
Oh my god.
If this is you, you better lower your motherfucking tone when you talking to me.
If this is you better go make me a fucking salmon.
Ew. What the fuck? The cringe part of that is referring to yourself as a boy if you're over 40.
Hi. Well, what is this for?
I thought you were beautiful.
Oh, well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
She's probably in fear for her life.
For the matter, he was God trying to show y'all the liar.
I feel like you guys just say, like, whatever.
Y'all the liar.
I feel like you guys just say, like, whatever on this app. Like, it's not cute to be sharing that. Like, I feel like some things just, it's okay to keep private.
She put my name in yellow. Her favorite color.
What the fuck?
I like to slow.
Maybe PETA's teaching dogs how to say the N-word?
He's doing what?
Fake ass motherfuckers out there, if you ain't real, keep my goddamn name out your mouth and shut the fuck up and pay attention to some real niggas. On mamas, buzz. Everything, cuz. On everything. Y'all motherfuckers better shut the fuck up and pay attention and respect your elders, my nigga. On everything.
If John Wick killed 400 people over his dog, do you think I'm playing when it comes to my family?
People say, what are you doing? You say, things that please me. And they say, toward what end? And you say, pleasure. And they say, but really, what are you working on? And you say, having a good time. And I say, but what do you hope to accomplish? And you say, living happily ever after. And they say, but what do you want to leave as your legacy? And you say, I was a happy one. And they say, but what is the mark that you want to leave? Like,
what would you do if I couldn't cook?
You'd be single.
Can you cook?
That's irrelevant.
No, can you cook though?
I mean, can you fight? Let's ask pointless questions.
How's it a pointless question? I'm trying to get to know you.
Because that's your job.
What's my job?
To make sandwiches.
Did you actually just say, my job is to make sandwiches?
How am I going to fight off the intruders if you don't make sandwiches? I need sustenance.
What the fuck? That was nasty. Brutal.
I can't afford this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, everybody, slow down or
Hell yeah.
let you buy any, okay? That's simple.
Yeah, I wish I had a cart of those.
No girls, no alcohol, no junk food, no drugs, no smoking, no party, no entertainment, no video games, no distractions, no negative people. The Bali Time Chamber is a new concept that
Oh god, yeah, I've heard about this where you pay like 10 grand to go live with a bunch of random guys for a month.
removes everything that's not making men grow. When you enter this place, the only thing to do is train consistently, eat healthy food, do saunas, reconnect with nature, network with other ambitious men, walk to the waterfalls, do ice baths, meditate, read books, exchange knowledge, learn new skills, take time to think and plan the future. This is a life-changing experience that improves the life of many athletes and entrepreneurs from all around the world.
Oh yeah, dude, I want to go spend a month shirtless in a hot, steamy climate with a bunch of dudes.
Will you be a part of it?
It's your life. What are you going to do with it? If it was your last day on earth today, how would you be? Are you going to live this last day on earth happily? Or are you going to have a full bucket list of all of the things that you wanted to do, but you never had time for it? You put off that, stopped it. You didn't have time for it. Maybe tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. No, tomorrow never comes.
Dude, what the fuck is that thing?
So live every day like it's your last day on earth, because that way you will achieve everything on your bucket list. So when the time comes, die happily.
Dude, how are you packing that much? There's this new technology glasses that allows me to like see through clothes.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Like how is he packing that much? Don't worry, I won't look at the woman. I just want, no, I want to look at you.
No, you don't need to look at me.
No, I want to.
She's cute. The fuck?
You're packing. You're absolutely packing, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're going this way? You could have a little bit more in the dump truck, but dude, the front side.
Hey, step off.
The front side is.
Step back or I will step back.
Or what? Or what?
Step back.
I'm just, I give you a compliment.
Dude, I don't need your compliment.
I didn't call it small.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. You gotta work on the dump truck, all right? Work on the dumpy. Were you calling the cops? I left. I backed off.
They're actually right next to us right now.
Oh, come on, dude. Yo, what's up, man? You remember us?
What's up, guys? What's going on?
How you doing, bro? You remember us from a while back?
I don't want you to film me. No more.
No more?
You can put it up. Sometimes I'm not supporting you guys, what you guys do on those videos. If you want to film me, film me. You got some nice stuff, but some stuff that I don't approve.
Now, this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a minute to sit right there. I'll tell you how I became a mom of 12 beautiful children.
Where's the dad?
Children didn't hear me. I said 12 children.
You said 12 children. You guys. Yay! Mommy, pregnant! Yay! You're pregnant! Mom, I knew it! Mom, you're pregnant! No, Mom, no! Mom, you're gonna have children. Wait, no!
I don't know what I'm gonna have, but yes, I'm pregnant.
Mom! Give me it. No way! You're pregnant!
Yes, I needed to get it out.
I saw your stomach on there. Mom, how can you step us?
Bro, I just thought of the meme. You guys know that meme of like the picture of the black baby where it says, "When do I become a threat?" Like you could literally take that image and then, you know, add at the end, "I'm pregnant," and then it's like, okay, well that answers the question, right?
I just told you.
You don't look like you're pregnant. You're speaking. Come on, baby. You look you're on your period.
I thought I was. I thought I was. I'm not joking.
What the fuck? You said you were on your period. I thought what the fuck are you talking about your kids about?
You're pregnant.
There's trouble here. Give my money back for the pills. That was the wrong pill. This guy told me to fuck my mother. Fuck your mother and give my money back for the pills. Now you're not going to kill me. Fuck your mother. Free speech. America. Fuck your mother. Fuck your father. Fuck you. Give my money back for my pills. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give my money back and I'll leave. Give my fucking money back and I'll leave.
Are you choosing to find my pills? I haven't. But
it's not right. I don't give a shit. It's not right.
Okay.
That's my heart doctor. I'm not going to fucking die for you. A redneck scumbag like you. Now somebody better give me $35 back is what they better do. Right now. Yeah, the cops are coming. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The cops are coming. Free speech, bro. Free speech. Queer. Are you queer? Do you like that? Don't talk like I get you. Get out of here. You queer.
So over the next 90 days, as you parachute back into your normal life, understand this level of intensity.
Oh, somebody got upset.
Over the next 90 days, as you parachute.
Yeah, the cops are coming. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The cops are coming. Free speech, bro. Free speech, queer. Are you queer? Do you like man? Don't talk to me like that. Get out of here. You queer.
So
Aww.
for the next 90 days, as you parachute back into your normal life, understand that this level of intensity you can't just bring to your wife and kids. We've seen this happen, and the wives would reach out to us and go, fucking like created a monster and sent it home, and now he's like fucking cracking orders and this, that, and the other. Remember, your wife did not go through the project with you. You got to ease her. Like, we forced this on you. This was like chemotherapy, compressed, time collapsed in a short amount of time. You got to ease your family members into this version 2.0 of yourself, because you're going to come home more disciplined, more organized. Hey, I have rules, routines, rituals. Great, let them know what it is. Ask them to join it for your new lifestyle. Introduce them to the books that you're about to read or that you have read, and to the mindset. Because if you just tell them this is how it is, they're like, what the fuck, man? You left as this guy, you came as another guy. Project was bad through their lens.
I'll kill you. I will kill you. I will kill you. I got it. It's right. Follow me. Find a place. I'll kill you. Put your face. I'll kill you. I will kill you. I will kill you. I got it. It's right.
That's a nice boat.
I'll kill you. Put your face.
What the fuck? Dude, it's the new Silent Hill game.
You are a femboy furry. And
No, you are. Let's see. So, Z Herbs and Spices with 5. 8, no, social media is trash in general, but TikTok has been a major detriment to society like no other. It has definitely led to a general, I would say, reduction in intelligence, for sure. And attention spans, too. Most people can't even pay attention to something for more than 10 seconds anymore. So it's completely fried people's dopamine receptors. And George F with the 2. Let's see. Alright, well, don't play. Okay, there. Well, Instagram Reels are just basically re-uploaded TikTok, so not really much better.
A few months ago, let me go ahead and open the video here. And the video talks about Xbox leaving PlayStation behind in content delivery. It was 3 months ago.
I did not miss this guy.
Little did I know that Xbox truly has made its way to a whole different planet and has absolutely abandoned freaking PlayStation in the dust when it comes to content. They have simply taken the approach where they realize that content is a huge driver for people to come to your ecosystem. It's never been exclusives and all that nonsense, especially since the age of the other live service games started to attach themselves, right? It's been the games, it's been content. And once there's content available, people have no incentive to leave. All those people on Xbox, and I'm going to say this before I jump into some of the details in this video, those of you who are all concerned, the Xbox players, I'm talking about you, right? Those of you that were concerned, oh, I'm so worried about Xbox. You're no longer worried. You know why you're no longer worried? You're about to play Ninja Gaiden. You're only worried about how those bosses are going to pummel you. When the game launches, you're thinking, crud, I got to get my skill up. I got to get good. You were once worried about Xbox's hardware. Oh, I'm so worried. Now you don't even have enough emotional currency to be troubled. Mike Straw writes, Xbox Game Pass partners keep coming back. Oh my gosh. I wonder why they keep coming back. Anyways, let me monetize an already monetized video of mine. Are y'all ready? So what the heck did I say 3 months ago here? Has changed. Remember when hold on. Remember when I told you the market has changed? Remember when I told you that there are too many games for anybody to be messing around in terms of exclusivity and such? Remember when I told you that gamers are going to have so many games on their hands to play that exclusivity is going to be very weird at the end of the day? Remember when we discussed...
Z Herbs and Spices with the 5. Sorry, my keyboard is terrible. I need to reread what I type. I've took too much Tylenol today. The autism spiking, that's alright, man. No worries.
That the cost of development had skyrocketed when we saw that Marvel Spider-Man 2 had a $315 million spend. The budget was actually somewhere around $270+ million. Remember when we found out that The Last of Us was a $200 million game, and game development costs continue to move up as acquisitions, development, staff, and all of this stuff is adding to the rising cost of gaming. In the middle of that, Xbox has signed deals with more than 150 partners to expand the catalog. In 2024, the team signed over 50 companies to their first Game Pass deals. Now, with the 150 signed deals, it's become their largest investment in Game Pass to date. We remain focused on delivering the most exciting and diverse catalog in gaming. They're about to wear...
Who fucking cares? Most of that shit is garbage anyway.
That mantra of the Netflix of gaming, in the sense that they're going to have content that's not going to have any rivals in the industry. Back to the video. In this video, remember when we talked about how this had fundamentally changed the gaming landscape overall, and anybody right now who's going to pretty much be able to offer a value proposition in any regard is going to pretty much be in the position to get gamers money. Remember when I told you that Xbox now has a very clear advantage, as they not only have just, say, approach to PC gaming, but have 3 other publishers underneath their belts, thereby giving them an advantage of bringing games at a cadence that PlayStation is unable to match. Is that right, VG? I don't know what in the world you were thinking when you actually made this video, but I wasn't thinking anything special.
Is this just this guy jerking himself off? Like,
guys, I was just counting the numbers. That's all. It's not like you see, this thing is not smoke.
Oh my god.
I don't do smokes and mirrors. My job is to unveil.
I just can't, like, unironically making this type of content in today's day and age is just really fucking gay.
Things. I literally make a living out of unveiling things. I enjoy doing it. It's not like, it's not that serious. It's not that deep. If you just count it, you will see it. Remember, oh, these Xbox games are they're dumb. They're not interesting. Oh, Starfield.
They aren't. What fucking game has Xbox released in the past 3 years that's actually great? Like, Doom the Dark Ages was okay. Like, it was fine, but it wasn't anywhere near the other two, in my opinion. So... maybe he's referring to something else, but yeah, there's no way he's making a living off 1,000 views on a video.
Field was bad. They said. But now the Xbox gamer is inundated with one of the worst problems in the world. They don't have enough time to play games. Crap. They said. What in the world am I going to do with this freaking catalog? You see, the idea is that Xbox is not necessarily just interested in 1 or 2 or 3 types of gamers. They want to have every kind of gamer playing on their platform. They're going for the $1 billion MAU. I said $1 billion MAU, the billion MAU number. That's what they're going for. 1 billion monthly active users. It's probably an internal metric that's under some of their secret metrics that they've not unveiled or revealed. It's just obvious. PlayStation, on the other hand, is also wanting MAUs, but their MAU pursuits are going to be different and will not be able to match what Xbox is doing, because Xbox is putting in heavy investment in the most critical and most important part. Content. All these things have been said, and when I actually pointed out most of them, I remember PlayStation fanboys calling me crazy. Today, we've seen that even inside of PlayStation's house, the matter is different. Listen to this.
Yeah, and so for the studio business, I would say that we're focused on quality, on timely delivery, engagement, and profitability. Of course, ongoing monetization as well. So back to the pillars I was talking about in single player, we're focused on consistently delivering at least 1 tentpole title per year, the right time in the year, at the right quality level, which have players come to expect from PlayStation.
Did this man just say one single player game? He did. He did say that. In the meantime, while many like the idea of paying a single price to try out and play a number of new games you may not have otherwise played, there are plenty of others who doubt the longevity of the service. Mike Straw, are you still doubting? Or maybe you're talking about those who are still doubting. You see, while they were doubting, they're mostly PlayStation fanboys. They were doubting while Herman Holtz was basically over here, selling everything short. At least. Do you see how the qualifier was insane? One
whole title profitability. Of course, ongoing monetization as well. So back to the pillars I was talking about in single player, we're focused on consistently delivering at least 1 tentpole title per year, the right time in the year, at the right quality level, which have players come to expect from PlayStation.
That's wild, guys. One tentpole title. Here's Xbox's approach. PlayStation, single, focused. 1, maybe, at least, tentpole title. Xbox, multi-faceted, multi-directional, multi-genre.
Yeah, the parry slop of Doom the Dark Ages is what turns me off from it. The groid chirp. Oh my god.
Multiplayer cadence. Sorry, player cadence. Multiplayer preference. Game delivery. It can match up. It's like, say, you have a war of archers, right? 2 different armies. And as they're fighting the war, one army shoots 1 arrow every time the other army shoots 100. That right there is the end of the console war. The hardware doesn't mean jack, because as all of these...
That's the end of the console war. The hardware doesn't mean jack. No, the entire point of a console war is the hardware, bro. These guys are like actually fucking retarded.
These games are launched, right? They're mostly going to come in the third-party sense, right? Xbox just gets a benefit where they're like, hey, we'll give you money, put it in our Game Pass subscription, and also we'll get 30% from your sales on our platform, which, according to one of my audience members, genius thing to point out that every single one of us has missed out is when these games also sell on Xbox. Xbox taking 30% also kind of helps, you know, mitigate their costs that they spent on the game going to Xbox. Didn't think about that one. I wish it was me who thought about that, but it wasn't me. Guys, I got to tell you, the content race, PlayStation is cooked.
It got announced, I think, last year. Maybe. I don't remember. I think a year ago, right? Or was it this year? I don't remember when it got announced. It feels like it was a while ago, but maybe it was this past E3 or whatever. I think it was 2024, though.
It's that simple. No PlayStation fanboy would even be able to argue this. The only thing I hear them throw out there is, oh, well, Xbox games don't have the same quality. Well, here's what you miss out. With Game Pass, Xbox games do not have to fight that quality. The third-party developers are now their weapons to fight that battle on their behalf. You not see what's going on? I don't think Xbox...
Did he just say that Xbox doesn't have to find quality? The fuck? Yeah, they don't have anything of quality. SDK Nostalgia with the 5, get the memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very generous of you. Really appreciate it.
Walked away, and I'm going to say this at the end of the video, from the idea that they wanted to spend PlayStation out of business. I think they actually suggested it, and it had like a... like that on their minds, and said, you know what, maybe this is the way to go. Because obviously, even though they may have said it in an email, we're in a unique position to spend, you know, PlayStation out of business, they went ahead and still bought Call of Duty and bought Bethesda and are now literally signing more and more Game Pass deals. It's obvious that that's what they're doing. And PlayStation can be spent out.
Yeah, but if their goal was to spend PlayStation out of business, why are they giving them games? The entire point of spending a company out of business is to cut them off from the industry. So why are they giving them all of their shit? Like, again, these guys want to act like this was like some 500 IQ 5D chess play for Microsoft, when in reality, Game Pass didn't grow like they expected. The Series S and X didn't sell like they expected. The acquisitions didn't go as they expected, which is why they're shutting down studios all the fucking time. And now, you know, they're having to put all of their games on every other platform because the Game Pass mentality of acquiring a bunch of content to drive subscription revenues didn't fucking work. And now they're having to fall back on just traditional game sales. So, everything they've tried has failed. They're just falling back on the tried and true strategy of the, you know, gaming industry of making games and selling them.
Out of business. Because that's what PlayStation basically tried to do. They tried to go ahead and cut all these deals with developers to get Xbox out of business. The only thing is Xbox just had a bigger war chest. And they've opened it up. PlayStation needs to play, man. They need to play some real serious games over here. Popularity can only last you so much. We'll see how it goes, though. Who knows? I may be wrong. I may be super off. Thanks for watching the video. Peace out. PlayStation is getting a state of play where...
Stop. The war chest. Alright, we'll see what this is. God, his eyes look dead.
Disney adults are horrifying, horrifying creatures. I didn't even think I was going to talk about Disney adults, right? Everybody kind of knows. It's in the ethos. It's in the galaxy. It's in the air. People, if you're over like 30 years old, I don't know. I dare I even say 25, and you are like religiously, you're like a big Disney fan.
Boogie Jr. Yeah, he kind of does look like Boogie. You're right.
You like going to Disney World, that's your favorite thing ever. It's creepy, okay? There's no other way to say it. I don't know. It's like, this isn't even me. It is me saying it, but it's mostly, it's become a part of culture within itself. Last night, I was streaming on my Twitch, which I also have a Twitch. This is a plug, sorry. And I was thinking about going to Disney World soon, just to check it out. I have never been, and I wanted to see the fucking craze and the mania. And I stumbled across this YouTube channel.
Really?
channel where this guy goes to Disney's World. He goes to other places too, but this guy goes to Disney World a lot. And I just got to click on one of his videos and experience one of the many wonders of somebody being in complete awe, childlike wonder of being in a place like Disneyland. So I had to share it with you guys. It's a lot to take in, so good luck and God bless. I also want to reiterate, I'm not the nicest guy in this video. This is me on my stream, just bullshitting around. I in no way endorse going out and like hating on this person or being a dick. I'm a bad guy, all right? I'm a piece of shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Don't be rude to this guy. I just thought it was a funny video to share with you. It has really nothing to reflect on him, but the Disney adult stuff does make me cringe. I don't know what I'm supposed to say, all right? I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad fucking person. Don't be like me, but enjoy the video. Any future projects with Noel or just the podcast? Whenever I'm in LA next week, I'm going to try to go to Disney World with him. Really get to know him better. I feel like if you're going to get to know somebody, you'd want to go to Disney World with him, right? I love watching people do the, doing like a vlog. That's just my jam. I love it. We're watching this guy, dude.
Spider-Man roams.
Spider-Man roams the streets here with us mortals?
This is unbelievable.
What? You're looking at 3 trees in industrial Anaheim, California. This is the best day of my life. Already, this is making me not...
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What do you think of NVIDIA and Intel future? I think, well, Intel's kind of, if they can turn things around, they're definitely undervalued. But that's a big if. But NVIDIA, I think, is retardedly overvalued. I think the whole AI shit is massively overhyped. It's yet another bubble that's going to pop. I mean, you can make a lot of money on the way up, but just be careful about staying in too long, because I think NVIDIA is incredibly fucking overvalued. Like, the just insane rise of that stock is... there's no sense behind it. Like,
all right,
what
awesome.
is the PE
Thanks, nigga.
ratio
All right.
on NVIDIA now?
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Yeah, NVIDIA's PE ratio is 50.8. That's insane. Yeah, yeah, nah. So that means for every $1 that NVIDIA makes, you have to spend $50 to get, you know, your share of that dollar. So, yeah. Not great. I don't know, man. Yeah, the Palantir thing is interesting, but it's just propped up by all the right people, so it's going to work out. It's just a matter of time. And Daniel with the 5, he could groom himself and look better, but he's going for those neck beard clicks. I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't give a shit. That's the thing. Not everybody cares. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's already married and shit, and he just doesn't care. I mean, I don't really care what I look like right now, but that's because I'm not on camera and I don't go anywhere, so. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What's this?
Everybody get out!
Alright, we'll do that later.
I want to go to Disney. Disneyland or view from the Howard Johnson Anaheim.
You have no idea how hard it is to get the 7th floor fucking tickets here at the Howard Jones Hotel in Anaheim, California. We can see traffic, and I can see some rooftops in Disney Park.
They kind of spoiled us here, but holy...
With what? I live in a sewer in Mississippi. I have never been to a more beautiful spot in my life. This is unbelievable.
The monorail. Look.
Public transportation! I just can't even believe it.
Freeway, if you're wondering what that noise is.
Wait, if you're wondering what that noise is, it is the extremely loud freeway right next to me in the Howard Jones Hotel. Super loud at 6:30 in the morning. That's what that is.
Shout out to the Howard Johnson.
Shout out Howard Johnson, dude. I mean, look at that setup, dude. 2 queen-size beds. Andy Warhol Walmart poster on the wall. I took 6 showers this morning and threw my shit all over the place. I could have tidied up the room a little bit while I was vlogging just to make it look a little more serene, but I'm just going to leave my underwear right next to the toilet.
A little bit worried about the 100th tomorrow because if it's windy, they don't do fireworks.
If they don't do fireworks tomorrow, I'm going to kill myself. I want to put that on record. Crossing our fingers on that one. Oh my God, is that the gates of heaven? Holy...
I remember the one time I went to Disney World, my parents wanted to stay for the fireworks, and it was very, I don't know, bro. Disney World as a whole is very underwhelming, I would say. I didn't really like it that much.
Shit, 100 years of monopolizing a film industry.
Guys, just in time for the 100th celebration. I don't think I've ever caught Disney updating the concrete live. What the hell?
People, they're updating the concrete live now. Wrap your head around that. I don't think I've ever seen Disney once update.
Disney World is way better than Land. I went to Disney World in Florida, but I wasn't very impressed by it. Now, granted, this was when I was like 10, so this was back in like 2007-ish. Sometime around then. 2007, 2008 is probably when I went. Hold on, actually, I know when it was. Let's see. ...2006 is when I went. That's when I went.
The concrete in person. I mean, these workers who are doing minimum wage work, they're out here really early before we even got here. I'm gonna look at them like they're fucking animals in a cage. I can't believe that they're putting paint over the pavement. This is amazing, man.
Dude,
Whoa.
this is a milestone.
This is a huge milestone.
There's the 100th monorail again.
Who cares about the monorail?
Obviously, the colors for the 100th anniversary is like purple, silver. Kind of reminds me of an era when I grew up, Justin Bieber era. You know, all the purple.
Hey, babe, did you hear the Justin Bieber comment on the video that I made? Babe? Oh, fucking bitch never watches my fucking videos. I've never seen someone see... what I'm jealous of is I will never feel this kind of excitement for just the most mundane things. Oh, we're fucking...
I wouldn't even feel excitement for anything anymore, to be honest. So, you know, while I do greatly dislike the childlike enthusiasm people like Dreamcast Guy have over the most retarded shit ever, you know... I don't have anything that I get excited for anymore, so I guess something's better than nothing, right?
Okay. There's a huge plastic sign that says 100 Years of Wonder. I mean, guys, 100 years. Can we just go ahead and, honestly, once again, Howard Johnson, thank you so much for just hooking me up. I can't believe it. So this is my favorite character, Lightning McQueen. I once touched myself in a movie theater watching it, and there was... I want to go to Disney World now and just do a like a character. I do a fake vlog and I'm just looking at everything that is absolutely mundane and being like, oh, this is literally probably the best day of my life. This is seriously the best day ever.
Now, there's been lots of controversies with these online. I gotta ask you guys, does this look 3D printed to you?
Who cares? It's the same thing you've been seeing every time, dude. On the threads online, there's a lot of controversy that if these are 3D printed, which if this isn't actual silver, how are we going to fend off the werewolves that come in here at 8 p.m.?
I don't know, leave your guys' comments down below.
Yeah, guys, like, all right, thank God. What's up, man? Yeah, huge Howard Johnson enthusiast as well. I do think it's 3D printed, and I actually canceled my trip in 2 months because I'm not going to stand for this anymore.
Oh my goodness, Disneyland.
Oh my God, Goofy's selling drugs. Goofy just showed how a little girl how to do meth. That's the best day ever, honestly, best day.
Not sure if you guys can hear the area music, but we've got...
I'm not sure if the loud Chinese music is playing over the speakers, if it's really picking up in my Canon DSLR, but it's like hip-hop influenced, I'm pretty sure. It's very sweet.
Basically like, you know, Chinese music.
So that's Mickey dressed as a Chinaman, which is pretty cool. I personally wouldn't have been that distasteful with Mickey, but that's just me. Like I said, guys, I don't really fuck with this stuff. I'm just kind of waiting for Avengers Campus to open.
Milan music. It's beautiful. Beautiful time.
You say it's Milan music? I wonder how true that is. I wonder if it's
Yeah, dude, he's just waiting for the Avengers to open up. He doesn't fuck with Disney World, but, dude, the heckin' Avengers? Hell yeah.
Actually, even Mulan. He's like, definitely from the Mulan soundtrack. I'm pretty sure it sounds like something that would be in that.
It's so eerie to see this. It's probably going to be like a food court.
They probably, since this is the Chinese Asia area or whatever, I didn't really look into it. They're probably going to put like a couple Panda Expresses over here, I imagine. Probably. I didn't look into it. This is my least favorite part of the park.
Holy cow, guys. Just got hit with a bombshell.
Uh-oh.
You guys have no idea what's going on, but something kind of just happened with what I'm...
My dad was actually struck by a diesel, and he's going to be paraplegic for the rest of his life. Oh, God.
We'll have a video on it coming soon because I don't really know what's going to happen. I thought it was done and over with, but something big just happened. Not as big, though, as heading on into Avengers Campus, so let's go check it out.
Why would you include that? Something that the core battles, I thought it was over and clear, but apparently they said they found more semen samples, so I think a whole can of worms just got reopened, so we'll see. All right, guys, but not as cool as going to Avengers Campus, right?
Avengers... Assemble.
I mean, we got to see what the update is, right? Later on.
Welcome to Avengers Campus, and it's very nice to come here in the morning.
Do you guys think that's 3D printed, or?
It's so much more enjoyable. You don't have...
God, the music is so loud. Have any of you guys been to this before? The music seems so loud right there, doesn't it?
Now, I found the attachments, and you have to get this one first. This one's going to allow you to shoot 3 webs.
What?
And it's $34.
Dude, imagine being in this fucking store, like working...
Jesus Christ.
In the store, and you hear the Avengers theme song all day, every day. Can you fucking actually fathom that? What is this? What? Web slingers for a ride?
It's on fun mode, basically, when you're not inside web slingers.
Okay, so this is what...
right, guys. Sorry, I accidentally showed a different product. That actually wasn't supposed to. That wasn't actually supposed to be in the video. I apologize. Holy shit, dude. What?
We have this on fun mode, basically.
We have it on fun. Holy shit! Wakanda forever, right, guys? What are those people in Wakanda doing out there? Damn.
Okay, that was fun and all, but I don't know. I have a hard time buying that. Just because, you know.
Listen, the technology's cool and everything, and I did spend $55 on the Genie Pass, but I'm kind of having a hard time.
Dude, the over-the-top Reddit chuckles is really not doing it for me.
Wrapping my head around $25 for the web slinger, all right?
I'm not here all the time. Maybe I was here all the time.
I'm not here all the time. What are you talking about? You were just talking about how you were here like last week. What in God's name is that? What the fuck is this over here? That's actually the Scientology's Fun Center. The Scientologists all get to go in there. There's no windows or anything, but it is AC. It is climate controlled, which is pretty nice. Oh, that's the Guardians ride? This is just a whole ride? Holy shit.
What's up, Spidey?
Not too much. Yeah, I just on patrol. You need anything?
I'm good though.
Okay, sounds good.
Spider-Man! Side note.
This is a 30.
Heckin' Spider-Man, dude!
7-year-old man.
The Hulk is no longer here. Big sad. He left in October. What the heck? Big sad. He left in October. What the heck?
Spider-Man, I'm getting unusual.
There's like no children in that park.
Pre-flight readings. The testing postponed.
No.
Proceed to ground level.
Shut the fuck up, dude. No, Spider-Man, stop.
Come on, baby!
The most fucking annoying guy. No one else is like screaming.
We did it. Stark!
Oh my God! Stark!
Tony Stark. Wakanda forever, baby.
The way he said that, it definitely could come across like a cat call, couldn't it? God damn, Wakanda forever, baby. Fuck. Holy shit. Woo! Damn. Wakanda forever, baby. God damn. Hey, why don't you look at this panther right here, bitch? Hey, look at me. I got the Genie Plus pass.
That was not part of the plan.
Honestly, the animatronic's dope.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Best day ever! All the kids.
All right, I'm almost at the point of I don't know what's more cringe, the Disney adult or the commentator.
The writer like.
I'm almost at that point.
Gamora!
Come on, say my name!
Would you look at this?
Oh my God, general construction. Look at all these people working regular jobs, and I get to be on vacation. God, they're gross. Look at this old guy here. Oh God.
That.
Oh fuck.
Let's see. And I'll talk on your screen right now. Henry.
Wow, man. that was honestly an adventure. But there is one part of the video where he has like groundbreaking news. Like he stops the vlog entirely. He talks about like how he was wronged or something. And we have to see what it is, right? This is 5 months ago. Surely there's an update on it. Damn, did he upload a lot? Holy shit. He uploads daily. God damn, dude. He lost his house? What?
Today's a story on how I lost my house in quite literally the final stage you could ever lose a house.
I don't give a shit. I just want to see the...
What happens when you celebrate a century of the most magical company on Earth?
The most magical company on Earth.
It's not just the Disney parks. It's everything.
Is this train station from a movie? It's not. I'm almost positive Michael Jackson has this exact same train station at his house. I just watched that documentary, Leaving Neverland, whatever. I'm almost positive that he has that exact train station. I wonder if they have John Landis in there and him giving his coveted hugs. Him trying to like squeeze girls' asses and stuff while working on cars. John Lasseter's first Hawaiian t-shirt. Whoa.
Celebrating everything here. And
that's a fucking horrifying dumpy or where the fuck that stupid ass elephant's called.
Oh my God. Look, it's Mickey in his new outfit. Holy cow. Good old Mick. Happy 100th, Mickey. Didn't expect to see that right away, but we also got...
What do you mean? You're in Disneyland. You're by the entrance of Disney World. Why would you not think that Mickey Mouse wouldn't fucking be there? Good old Mick. Mick, say my name. The guy inside's like, dude, can you just please leave me alone? Your new platinum suit's so sick, Mick. All right, I'll catch you next time. God, good guy, man.
Chip and Dale are just wandering. They're coming to us.
What else are they doing, dude? Oh my God, Chip and Dale are walking. Oh my God. How do we know that statue isn't 3D printed?
Guys, I'm wondering actually some conspiracy stuff.
Vendetta with the 2, loud equals funny, fat, unfunny, fanook. Yeah, I don't get it, man. It's like forced commentary. It's just unnecessary.
Is this 3D printed or is this real? I don't know. You gotta let me know.
Comment down below your guys' opinions. Oh my gosh, I'm getting chills.
I can officially buy things. Okay, I'm ready.
You're good right now, guys.
God damn, it's so loud. Imagine you're just like walking around all day and it's just like this.
Walt Disney is God. You are his lamb. Now, go into any...
I wish Walt Disney was actually Disney. Unfortunately, the enemy from within took over Walt's baby. The ones he fought so hard to keep out.
store and consume products as soon as you possibly can. If you think something is 3D printed, you will get shot in the face. Have a magical day.
You crying? Yeah, you are.
Are you crying? Are you fucking crying? Go to the fucking bathroom and clean yourself up, you stupid...
Audio jungle.
Get your fucking ass...
If anybody is seen crying on the front lawn by the gate, you will be asked to leave.
What the fuck did I just say? Get in there! Go!
Happy 100! Happy 100. Thanks for watching, guys. Yeah, thank you.
They look exactly like you would expect.
Why would you leave him putting his camera down?
No children
so as he's
anywhere.
As he's putting it down, he's just like, why the fuck would you fuck up the shot like that? Like, you were overpowering my voice. Honestly, dude, what the fuck were you thinking? It's like all the cameras all the way down there. That poor fucking horse, dude. How magical. They get to have that horse walk on bricks all day for 12 hours. That's really fun.
100 more years, please! Yeah! Ashley, she watches the vlogs. Thank you so much, and she actually has both.
And I'm convincing her to give me them right now. Right, Ashley? He's holding the camera up to her face. Right, Ashley? You're gonna give me that right now, right? So I don't have to wait in line? Ashley, right? Fucking give me it. No pressure at all, but you watch my stuff, right? So you time to pay back, right?
This amazing Mickey sipper.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
This tumbler right
You mind if I
here.
touch all of this, Ashley?
Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Thanks. Of course.
Can I get a goodbye kiss, Ashley? My girlfriend isn't here right now, Ashley. Would you mind giving me a goodbye kiss? Right on my cheek. Please, Ashley, this is all I have.
We gotta thank Walt. We wouldn't be here without him.
And there's God.
I spy Mickey. But here's a quick...
That's definitely the creepiest possible way you could have said that.
I spy Mickey.
God, I've missed you. Jesus Christ, I've missed you so much, Mickey. Dude, there's no way my fat ass is fitting in any of these fucking roller coasters.
Let's go, baby!
My bro is struggling to get some words in for content.
It's beautiful, though.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
What a sight.
Oh my God, what a spectacle, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, this is a tougher one to sit through. Fucking, this looks boring as fuck, dude.
Hello. Hey, everybody. Thank you.
Jesus Christ, this whole experience is just so exhausting, dude. There's no way in hell. I don't think I'm going now. I don't think I got it in me.
Here's the exit. Got a ramp.
All right, that was a good cut.
Here's the exit. Here's the exit. Got a ramp for a wheelchair.
All right, I'm at the point now. The Disney adult is way less cringe.
All right, he won me over. He won me over there. I got one over. All right, I think that's about the last.
Yeah, the fake Reddit chuckles are unbearable, man.
What I can do though. Jesus
Holy
Christ, dude.
fuck.
That first one was pretty funny though. I'm not gonna lie. The first one.
I don't even know who the
really
fuck
wish that I
this
had,
guy
Henry
is, and I
Johnson
don't
fucking
like
sponsorship
him.
so I can get a sweet hotel, dude. If I do end up going to Disney World, I'll be sure to let you guys know what day. So maybe you guys can also
My hatred grows.
dress up like Disney fanatics, and I'll just film random people. I only want to go now just so to see if I can embarrass the fuck out of Noel. Editorial note update: after recording this video and editing it, it so happened that I was going to LA for some work, and I took one of those days after watching this video to go to Disneyland in Anaheim. I just wanted to put this out there real quick that I can admit when I'm wrong. Disneyland was very fun. Granted, the lines are very long. I did have to fucking donate plasma to afford the Genie Plus pass to like really schedule what lines I needed to skip in like 3-hour increments or whatever. But you know, I say some things. I was doing a lot of things that he was doing. I was putting my hands up and screaming. And you guys, there is candy everywhere in this place. Am I in heaven? I think there's a couple times I was walking around. I was like, this place really is magical. A fabulous day at one of the most magical places on earth. Making dreams, making memories every second along the way. A bird shit on my shoulder. I had a churro, and I met a lot of great people. Disney, I think this place does have a little magic after all. I cannot picture myself ever going again. It's a nice one and done. I still believe, tried and true, that if you go more than once a year, you're a psychopath, you're a degenerate, especially to make it things where you decide to go on like a Disney cruise or anything Disney else. It really
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Sasuke nostalgia with the 2. Real quick picture of a VP. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. I don't know if I can find it with the scope, but if it'll let me copy. Holy fuck. Let me copy the text. This looks pretty nice. When am I gonna stream on Kick? I have no idea. If I can get a gambling contract. And if I can get paid to promote the crypto casino, then maybe. I don't know. Otherwise, I don't really have a huge reason to. Other than, I guess you can get away with, like, copyrighted shit a lot easier probably on there. Gambling with fake money, then you freak out when you win. Dude, Stake makes a shit ton of money. They don't need to give you fake money. If you're not buying, then fuck off. I agree.
I have no problem putting it back in the showcase.
I mean, I'll 1675. I'll take it now.
1700, bro. It's not even about the money. It's a number in my head.
It's all current comp though we're selling it to, and then we're taking off another 15%. No one does that online.
First of all, whatever he just said made no damn sense. I literally walked up to their table and just offered to buy all their loose packs. It's nothing special. It's Sun and Moon packs. You can find that shit anywhere. And they want to act like it's something crazy that I can never find it. And I'm dead ass only offering $25 below their asking price. It's not even, their asking price is market. And his math is wrong.
Loose packs right now is 1700. Yes or no?
No, I can't.
Okay, bye.
Gary's Pokemart, bunch of fucking assholes. How you gonna call me back off camera and be like, oh yeah, we'll do the deal, and then just tell me to fuck off after? That makes no sense. 680, nice little pickup here. All right, man. Thank you.
The fuck? Pokemon is gonna crash? Yeah, and so is your entire family in an automobile. What's your point? And you get a better pay cut? Do you actually, though? I know you do on the gifted subs, but I don't know about on the, like, super chats or whatever. I have some of the magic cards, but I didn't really buy a lot of them. Here, actually. I bought very few. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's good enough. Bro doesn't even have his phone on silent. Why would I have my phone on silent? I live alone. The only person that can hear my phone is me. Why the fuck would I put my phone on silent? I'm not like sneaking in my fucking room watching porn at 3 a.m. Like, oh no, my mom's gonna walk in. Like, yeah, I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, at any time I want. No wife to hide it from, that's right. It's just me and my dog. Yeah, this is the extent of my Final Fantasy Magic card purchasing. Hold on, let's see. It's way too zoomed in. This is all I have. So, I have another one of these, but it's in my grading stack because it's in really good condition. But, yeah, that's it.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't really like most of the Magic cards. I think the artwork's kind of ugly on them, personally, but... This one's kind of cool because it's an error card. You can see where like the color didn't finish printing. So that one's kind of unique. So I bought that. You can see like that line right there. That's supposed to be that color all the way down. But the ink ran out or something and it's like a big misprint. So kind of neat, I guess. But not anything special. I'm not big into Magic. shit. That's fine down there. Way to go. Yeah, if you want to see money burning, then you should see my Pokemon binder. My Pokemon binder has some genuinely good stuff in there. And then obviously my graded collection, but... Can we watch the second short? I guess. This one? Oh, y'all's favorite waifu.
That's me on the left. What do you guys think? Looks.
What do you guys think? I just saw. Ugh, dude, her voice. Ugh. Yuck.
Pretty good, right? I have like skin growing out of my hair and stuff.
Yeah, guys, what are you playing?
I think he captured my my essence pretty well. Cuter than the original. I mean, look how beautiful, long, and luscious the eyelashes are. You look 24 in that. Wow, thank you. Yeah, that's me.
Ooh, dude, I just can't. I can't. Ugh, it's just nasty. Ugh, that voice. It makes me want to skin myself alive. Ugh. I can't do it, man. I can't take this shit no more. Imagine the moans, yeah. Raymond says she's a cutie. Rawr. Yeah, exactly. That does seem like it would be his type. The Asian mid. Literal hag raven? Yeah, dude, I don't know. I can't do that. That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Let's see. Z Herbs and Spices with the 5 worst part of the state of mid is the 20th anniversary God of War controller instead of the remaster trilogy collection. They pull an Xbox. Well, it's almost worse because at least Xbox released a game. Wow, like how shitty that port is up for debate. But yeah, a fucking a controller with the red streak of paint down the side. So much effort was put in. Griffin is such a frightening young man. That's right. Be afraid. Look at the teeth on the average Yu-Gi-Oh competition.
All right, here's your next opponent. Go ahead and take a seat.
It's time to duel. Fuck! You must be my next opponent.
I didn't shower it for weeks in preparation.
Well, why don't you sit down, shuffle, and shut up? Because I'm trying to get this game started so I can win. God damn, every time, man. Everywhere I play, every game I play, everywhere. So what type of deck are you playing?
Well, I'm a bit new to the game and also to competition, so I had some friends help me out make this deck.
Oh my god, I'm not asking about your entire family history. I'm asking about what kind of goddamn deck you're playing. It's that simple. Do you know how simple that is?
All right, goddamn. It's just...
Oh my god. Nasty. Yeah, the TCG community is pretty gross. That's my people? Nope. I don't interact with that. That's the reason why I don't want to make like a card channel. It's like I really don't want to interact with that community at all. You're hungry as fuck. Then go eat. Try to act like the mafia dons of Yeah. When really it's just a bunch of, you know, Asian kids with mom and dad's money buying and selling cards, acting like they're some sort of business genius. That's like, I would say 70% of like the big money people in the TCG community is like Asian guys that like live in tiny ass apartments, drive like a fucking Toyota Prius or a leased BMW, and they spend every single fucking penny they have on cards and have shitloads of credit card debt. But their mom and dad basically bail them out. So that's the majority of the big money people in Pokemon are just people with mom and dad's cash to throw around. So... Alright, let's see. Actually...
Get out! Everybody get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Show your fucking hand! That's probably Hey, look, did you have a gun?
Dallas, Texas, February 13th, 2025, 3:30 p.m. The hotel restroom is silent, yet above the ceiling, footsteps echo. Seconds later, a man comes crashing through the tiles into a crowded conference room. What started as a routine prank catch quickly spiraled into a bizarre chase, $10,000 in damages, and a suspect in handcuffs. The suspect name is Jacob Harris, a registered sex offender that came to do his evil will for a second time. But this time, it's DeMarcus Cousins with his EDP watch team ready to report Jacob to the Dallas County Police Department.
Charlie 515 to my cover. What code 6? We're gonna wait for you guys in the lobby.
Waiting in the lobby was DeMarcus Cousins III, not just a random guest. He carried a USB drive and screenshots that pointed directly to the suspect, who was a registered sex offender and was talking to their 13-year-old decoy. Moments later, a man matching the description slipped into the restroom. Officers called out again and again. Silence. Until footsteps echoed above the ceiling.
The individual, he's up on the 9th floor right now.
So what are you guys doing? So what's going on here?
So we have an organization called EDP Watch where we report individuals who talk and solicit. The individual upstairs right now.
Like a YouTube channel or something?
We post our videos on YouTube every day. Our main concern is to give the evidence over to police. We have active cases that are currently in trial in Rutherford, Texas, and in Euless, Texas. We travel the whole United States to report all our predators. The individual today, his name is Jacob Harris. He is 29 years old. He had invited what he believed to be a 9-year-old and a 9-year-old girl. He sent multiple pictures of his to them. We came and made contact. We had told him that we were downstairs. He had seen us.
So he thought you guys were...
Yeah.
Okay.
We came and we talked to him. We talked to him for about 2 hours. But then, my security said that he was trying to hide him upstairs. But we talked to him for over...
So right now he's up to the 9th floor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like looking over the back.
So we got to cover all of it.
You just described the average Chinese foreign exchange. Yeah. Well, that's like most Asian families, is the parents made a shit ton of money and their dumbass kids blow it all on dumb shit. And then ruin the family fortune.
Supervisor on the way, you said something about him being armed or something like that? Or
he had posted on his IG him with like a, it looked like an automatic pistol. Like, we don't know if he still has it.
So you physically see it here, but you saw that?
Yeah. So like, we were trying to keep it. When I was talking with him...
It's like what boomers did, bro. They got basically unlimited wealth, and they blew it all on a bunch of dumb shit. Instead of, you know, spending and saving their money wisely.
Finally confessed how he got caught up in a case where his DNA was found on a 9-year-old girl with him and a group of other 5 individuals, but he's saying that they placed the blame on him. And he was telling us how he's not going to go down without a fight and everything like that.
You guys are willing to help out, like, speak to a detective or anything like that?
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Everything, you're going to take the car, I'll watch it.
Instead of walking out the door, the suspect climbed into the ceiling, crawling to the steel framework above. One slip, one broken tile, and he came crashing down into the conference room below.
Jacob Harris, you need to come out, your hands up!
Meanwhile, while the police were conducting their investigation, the hotel receptionist, had different priorities.
I'm gonna film on my phone if I need to. Okay, tell the cops to stop filming on their body cam.
Again, I'm asking you to step off the property. There's no filming.
Please get on my face, please.
Hey, y'all need to get back. Can we check them up? He's off the property. They're not guests.
I'm busy. Yeah, they're busy.
We called him out. We heard a bunch of commotion in there. He tried to go in the room. Somebody said they saw him go in there. He's in that bathroom.
So we're for sure not that he's in the back.
Why else would you make that much noise as soon as I call your name?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I was checking out. Yeah.
Is he in the middle or where the Russian?
Is there any other way out?
All right.
Okay, if he gets in the roof, does it connect throughout this whole building? Sorry, it's in the drone.
I'm trying to hear what sound was though.
He ain't getting up through solid plywood.
Jacob, we're gonna bring a dog.
Is he available?
Yeah.
You might as well come out. That dog's gonna come in there. He's gonna bust out of you.
Harris. Put the drone go in there and beep. Yeah. See if he actually tore up the ceiling. If he did, we'll back out, we'll surround, we'll call SWAT. There you go. Is that beacon right here? Not yet.
He's in the back.
That's exactly what we do. Let me know when you're ready for me to get the door over. Shield and I'll open the door for you.
We'll open the shield.
Yeah, this one unit still at 27.7 stimulus. Just much more again.
Not right.
Sir, we have way too much going on.
Yeah, let me catch this now.
Charlie 530, we're on our way.
No way.
Airport, full airport.
Whatever you want to do.
Are you able to put the door top down?
Yep.
Put the door top down and then.
Police!
Yeah. I hear more stuff moving in the ceiling.
Yeah.
That thing was annoying as shit. I had to skip ahead.
Yeah, I hear more stuff moving.
Look, right there. See that middle hanging down?
He's up in the roof. He's up in the roof.
Yeah, he's up in the roof. Yeah.
Hey, y'all need back up.
What's that? All right, get out of there. They'll fall through the roof.
Yeah, the ceiling's destroyed in there.
What are you seeing? Where are you at?
Touch me.
Where are you?
Ceiling back here is destroyed.
Hey, evacuate. Everybody get out. Get out. Everybody get out. Including manager, get out. The whole staff.
The room was chaos, ceiling tiles scattered across the floor. Hotel management would later estimate nearly $10,000 in damage, but among the debris, police recovered more than rubble, a USB drive with hundreds of screenshots, and digital evidence that could shift the entire investigation. But sadly, this wasn't Tarrant County where they have 3 convictions. This is Dallas County. They didn't even bother looking at any evidence. And even the officers that risked their life to catch this monster said that it was ridiculous for them to not even bring him down to be questioned.
Come here! Give me your fucking hands! That's what we're doing! That's what I'm doing now! Spread your arms out! Get down!
Don't you move, man. Don't you move. Don't you move.
Second for weapons.
I know her. Yep.
You got any weapons? Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's go inside. I'm sorry. I'll stay right over there. What's the last for your social? Alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know we're just. Hey, look. Did you have a gun? We don't want like a loose gun or something. I mean, be honest. I don't know if you're being honest with me, but you don't want some kid grabbing a gun. Did you have a gun? How much? Maybe you're going bathroom too. I'm sorry for the damage. I'm sorry. I'm scared, bro. We're scared, man. We're protected. I'm scared, bro. We're scared too.
Just stay right there. Just stay right there on your side. You want them to get some walk?
You sit on your man.
You ain't got no guns? Hold on. I'll make sure you don't throw nothing in there.
He's under arrest for criminal mischief. Okay. Stay up. Why did you evade when I told you to come out with your hands up? You were scared. You scared. You know I'm gonna charge you with evading now, right? I'm gonna charge you with evading, criminal mischief, and every warrant. Disregard. Ready for you real quick? I don't care why you evaded. When I call your name and tell you to come out with your hands up because it's believed that you have a firearm, you better come out. With your hands up on top of your head, like you're instructed. Yet you jumped the toilet, climbed in the roof, fell through this roof, caused all this damage while evading. You're catching the charge. And if I charge all the mischief, and not to mention all your warrants. Let's go, buddy. You know how many warrants to do? I don't know. I'll let you know. I'm going to take the charge.
Give me the 41 position.
Which one's yours? Where you got it? I mean, I got a cage right now. Yeah. All right. Right now. So nobody's gonna want to talk right now, man. I'm just gonna share with you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna search some game before I put it in my car. I'm gonna search you real quick.
Mine it is. Bold, man.
All right. Scoot over.
Is your ambulance good? Just got a little cut. If you want to get checked out by ambulance, I'll call you, man. It's a little scratch. Tell you what, since you fell, how about we get you an ambulance, all right?
Go have a seat. I'll check on you. So we'll wait for that ambulance for you, all right? What's up, bro? I know. This ain't tight.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so we'll check all his names. Here. I was going to check a little bit quick. You end up going that way to where the room was.
So I'm not near you with the camera.
No, okay.
Paramedics checked him on the scene before transporting him straight to Lew Sterry Jail. The chase ended in the hotel lobby, but the evidence in police hands was only the beginning of a much larger story.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I know too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Alex is definitely better. These guys are a cheap imitation. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, Gordon Flowers or the Predator Poachers or Alex. You know, there's a certain charm about it. You know, the interview process, the low production quality, the fried pickles. You get a chance to dive into the mind of the demented freak. And let's see. Z Herbs and Spices with the 5. Remember, Sony still has that ass-looking game called Fair Games coming. I would not be surprised if that's canceled. But yeah, technically, it's still coming, dude. I can't wait to never play it. Yeah, Rich claims that Gordon Flowers is worse than, you know, EDP, obviously, because saying the N-word is equivalent to wanting to rape a kid.
What's up, dude? Hey, is this back camera on? Oh, yeah. What's up?
I apologize.
You're fine.
I earned the evade.
Okay. You can apologize, but you guys in charge. All day, every day. Okay? It's Class A misdemeanor. It's way less than what you got going against you with this warrant. Okay?
I ran because I got
I'm well aware of what you have, sir. That's why I called and asked you to come out with your hands up. I know you. I know what you got. This is what I do for a living. I hunt bad guys. That's what I do. Today you were my target. That's it. End of story. I instructed you. I had somebody say you went in the bathroom. They saw you. I instructed you to come out. You didn't listen to catch the charge. That's it.
It's was the thing.
I'm not a detective.
I know. I just want to say something.
I can't. Like I said, I can't speak on that. I'll wait to talk to it.
I know.
I'm not the one that I charge direct file offenses.
I know. I'm catching that. I'm catching that. But just somebody had used my profile. And I was trying to find them.
About that, okay? I'm gonna be done talking to you. I'm done. We're done.
Keep me a second. When I get that reason, keep me a second. I can go to population with that charge, bro.
You'll be fine.
No, I won't. Hey, bro, I can't go to population, bro. With me in the turtle suit, whatever, I can't go to population with charge. I can't. No, I'm just trying to see if you like put like any woman or just I can't.
You can explain it?
Yeah, you just can put some woman on there.
Get your band-aid soon.
Hey, for what's worth, bro. I can't go to population, bro. I can't go to population with that charge. I can't, bro. Put me in the turtle suit now. I know y'all don't care, but I die for it. I can't do it, bro. I know what they do to people in cases in charge. And in this particular case, I can't fight it. You know what I mean? As far as I was talking to them, I was talking to some kids and like that. I was trying to find who was using my stuff, whatever. I know how to sign everybody says something early. And I was going to get enhanced with the other. That was, bro. I did it to myself. I'm scared, bro.
All right. Anything else before you?
Yeah, you can kill me.
Nah, can't do that, man. Sorry.
I'm sorry, y'all. For what it's worth.
Shit.
Mental illness.
Yeah, what are you diagnosed with? Like medically diagnosed?
When did he say that? When the whole EDP thing went down, Rich was watching the old videos of like Alex back in the day where they used to beat the shit out of the pedophiles, where they used to publicly humiliate them and the other stuff. And Rich said that because he said the N-word, that he's just as bad as EDP.
Nothing? Okay. Sorry, you right. Good. Get off for me. My bad. You good?
I deserve everything I got coming to me, man.
You what?
I deserve everything I got coming to me.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and share. There's gonna be many more body cam videos to come. But we gotta talk about something. You guys know I go really hard on DAs at the end of videos. But I'm gonna turn down the rhetoric just a little bit because I don't want to radicalize anybody. I don't want to, do something that if I see something later on, I'll regret. But I'm also not gonna shut my mouth because this is a free country and this needs to be said. So Jacob Harris, he was not charged with what he came to do at that hotel. He was not charged at all. It was nowhere on the docket that he was charged for that. In this clip right here, the cops blatantly say, hey, we're not gonna even use this because they did their own own investigation and they'd be messing it up. You know, they just automatically assumed. And this is Dallas County, right? And right next to Dallas County is this place called Tarrant County. Tarrant County, this is all of the convictions that we have. So how in a county right next to you are you as a police officer? You're not even a prosecutor. You're nobody. You're a police officer, bro. Over here acting like the judge, jury, and executioner. Who are you to decide what can be used and what cannot be used? But what I will say is that man, Jacob Harris, he is free now. After they got him on his warrant and everything, he served out the rest of his time and he's a free man. So I know Dallas County isn't going to do anything because we also had a predator send us literal CP. And I reported it to the Dallas County police officers, and I still have been yet to get a call back from a detective. Dallas County does not care about crime at all, point blank, period. So,
yep. Can anyone guess what party he belongs to? Can anyone guess what party? Let's see. And can anyone guess what party the Tarrant County District Attorney is? Shocker. So the Dallas County DA, Democrat. The Tarrant County DA, Republican.
This is the proclamation that I'm making at this video. I'm sad that I have to say this, but this is what's going to happen.
He's black, so they're not going to convict him of anything, bro.
Jacob Harris is going to hurt another person. He's already an RSO. He just had what he thought to be a young person come to his hotel room. And now that he's a free man, he is going to do this again. There's no if, it's only when. And when he does whatever he does again, I am going to go at John Crezeau, who is the head DA, and everybody there, because you guys have failed your community. When you could have charged him with what he did that day, but no, you've come 3 hours later because of a warrant. We waited 3 hours for you guys to do your job, and you don't even charge him with it. I give them all the evidence. Nobody calls me back. My flash drive is still in your guys' evidence room. Get it back, because you guys aren't going to use it. Give it fucking back. I am so tired of you, DAs, and you guys not supporting the community, but let it be something happen to your family, and you're going to go and use the furthest extent of the law to prosecute that person. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, John Crezeau, and the Dallas Police Department. You all should be ashamed of yourself. You are nothing but failures. You have failed to protect your community. So I'm making this proclamation. When Jacob Harris does a violent sex crime to another female, it's going to be on your hands. That blood is going to be on your hands. And I'm going to make a video right away to let everybody know whose fault it was. And so I have all their contact information here. This is the DA's office. Don't give me that BS. Oh, we can't use it. No. The little county right next to you. I have 4 convictions. Do your job. Do what you were assigned to office to do. Protect and serve. I don't have anything else to say.
It's because the guy's black. I hate to break it to you. That's the facts. Liberal DAs do not charge black men with crimes unless they absolutely fucking have to. So that's the way of the world now, unfortunately, because, you know, otherwise they're not serving their function of destroying society, so you gotta leave all the criminals out on the street. It's just pitiful, man. It's basically what all these Democrat DAs' mission in life is to, you know, destroy civilized society. Let's see.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and I just finished watching the new State of Play, and I gotta admit that it was very funny watching this live because the chat, the internet, social media was saying,
of course he loved it.
This is the worst State of Play of all time. It's terrible.
It was pretty bad.
Every game's a flop, filler, garbage. But it ended with a banger. It started and ended with a banger. So I'm going to talk about the games that I thought
It did? I must have missed both.
look good. We're going to skip the fact that for some reason PlayStation spent, I don't even know how many minutes talking about limited edition controllers and PlayStation Plus and saying, hey, we're coming out with speakers, which I don't care about. Let's talk about the games that look good, but we have to start with Wolverine. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Oh my God, I'm so dang happy. So I was actually laughing because before it actually started, I saw this Twitter post. Somebody said, if PlayStation doesn't show Wolverine today, I fear what the timeline will look like. And I think it's fun. This is for a good point. Insomniac has been, in a lot of ways, very much carrying the PlayStation 5. I mean, think about it. It's crazy to actually consider the fact that Insomniac has put out more first-party games than any other first-party studio. They've done Ratchet & Clank. They've done the Spider-Man games. They're just constantly doing stuff. So I knew that when they were in charge of Wolverine, it would be good, of course. What I didn't expect is how comic accurate this looks. Honestly, this gameplay looks fantastic. I think a lot of people were a bit afraid that it would just be Spider-Man combat with claws, right? I mean, I think
that's probably exactly what it's going to be, but you know, once we see real gameplay, we'll get a better grasp of it. Daryl's done with the 2. Griffin finally reacts to his boyfriend Dreamcast guy. Nah, he's a married man, bro.
a fair complaint. That's a fair fear. Whereas it's visceral, it's gory, it's nuts, and they showed a lot of other X-Men. I saw Mystique in the trailer. I saw hints of other X-Men, which means that maybe they're going to do a whole ensemble. Maybe they are leading up to an actual Avengers, an Insomniac's Avengers eventually, which would be...
Dude, I'm not even a comic book retard, and I know what they're leading up. This wouldn't be the fucking Insomniac Avengers. It would be the Insomniac X-Men. What the fuck? Like, I'm not even a comic autist, and I know that.
Absolutely amazing. But I gotta say that what I enjoyed the trailer the most, besides just how fun that combat looked, is the fact that it looked like we saw young Logan, current day Logan, and we also saw like a cowboy hat. So I think this is...
No, you saw... What the fuck is he talking? We saw young Logan, current Logan. Dude, it's called him changing his outfit. In this one, he's wearing a jacket. In this one, he's wearing his fucking yellow leotard. And in whatever other one, he's just wearing normal clothing. Whoa, dude.
It's going to be like X-Men Origins Wolverine, where we're going to see like his whole lifespan, or 150 years of his life of carnage and craziness. And honestly, that to me is extremely exciting. Now, from there, let's talk about the first game that showed, Saros. This is by, obviously, the people that did Returnal Housemarque. And I gotta say that I'm in a weird spot where this does not look as different as I was hoping. I'm a big Housemarque fan. I love Housemarque a lot. I've played even games you guys don't know about, like Matterfall. I've played literally every game they ever did. But this...
I played Super Stardust HD.
Just looks like Returnal 2, which I don't even mean as an insult, but the whole...
Yeah, if it wasn't a roguelike, I would probably be maybe interested in it, but definitely not if it's a roguelike.
The whole system, the permanent upgrades in this roguelike planet, it's so Returnalist. I almost kind of wish they just called it Returnal 2. I'm almost more curious to see this because it looks like it plays identical to Returnal. Again, as a complimentary way, that bullet hell chaotic craziness of it, that to me looks fantastic. But it almost makes me want to see even more of it, to see why isn't this just called Returnal 2? Why specifically does it need to have a new name, right? God dang, this looks good. This is actually coming out in March of 2026. I cannot wait to play it. Next up.
Oh, I bet. He can't wait, man. Literally just cannot wait.
This is a very strange one. So this is by the people...
It looks terrible.
I guess I should say by the studio that made Disco Elysium. All the people that actually wrote, directed, cared about Disco Elysium left the company. So this is a game that looks like Disco Elysium 2, but it's really not. This new trailer for it, though, it's very much trying to be Disco Elysium 2, even though it definitely seems like it's missing that soul of it. But I'm curious. I know this is just like a shell of the former company, but I like Disco Elysium so much I'm curious about what Zero Paradise actually turns into. Now, next up, this had to be the biggest surprise for me of a game that I just never thought would actually come back. Deus Ex Remastered. I mean, Deus Ex is such a classic franchise. It's one of the earliest, like, super hardcore RPGs, a game that you could play right or wrong. You could brick a save file. You could choose bad talents or bad builds and end up screwing yourself. And I like that. I think it is a game that's interesting. Honestly, how difficult it is back in the day. They're completely remastering it, and honestly, it looks absolutely fantastic. This is a remake. It's funny the amount of games now that they call a remaster when actually it's a remake. But
that is not a remake. Holy fuck, dude. People have no idea what they're talking about with remake versus remaster. A remaster is just a visual overhaul. A remake is when you go in and rebuild the entire game from the ground up. You know, new gameplay, new fucking level design, new fucking characters, content. You change the game in some meaningful way. Going in and upping the fucking graphical fidelity is just literally a remaster. I don't understand why this is so hard for people to understand. When you remake or, when you remake a game, you're completely overhauling it from the ground up. Or just starting from scratch. When you're remastering, you're just redoing the graphics. That's it. You're just making it look better. But the core game itself does not change significantly.
Next up, they showed Battlefield 6 single player. I know I've said this in other videos, but I think that truly this is the year where we see Call of Duty miss a step. I think that, honestly, the hype around Battlefield 6, I put 30 hours into that beta, even the first weekend. It was so freaking fun. I kind of forgot the fact that Battlefield 6 isn't just multiplayer, that it's actually going to have a single player as well. Maybe I'm wrong, but I do think there is a good chance this outsells Call of Duty. This year at least, I think Call of Duty is actually going to sell less than this game. I mean, it's hard to tell. Normies buy bad games, but I still feel like, God, the hype around Battlefield 6, especially with the single player looking so good, man, I am so excited for it. Next up, another Xbox game coming to PS5. Not a big shock. A lot of people have been leaking this, but here it actually is. Microsoft Flight Sim coming to PS5 on December 8th. What the heck? This is a game I feel like I don't really care about. I've never really been a flight sim guy. I mean, I could literally play it right now on my Xbox, but I'm not going to plug that bad boy in just for this. But it is still interesting that it's making that leap. Literally every single Xbox game, no matter how important, no matter how big, no matter how popular, everything is coming to PS5. I'm curious how this is going to look. I mean, it looks good on Xbox Series X, but I'm curious how much better it's going to look on the PS5 Pro, right? Neo 3. Yes. Big, huge thumbs up for me. They also showed a bunch of like random stuff in between this, like Code Vein 2, a remaster of Dynasty Warriors 3. I'll be honest, I'm skipping over those because, come on, I'm much more excited about Neo 3. I like Neo 1. I loved Neo 2. I feel like this is one of those games that, even when I'm bad at it, I appreciate how bad it's butchering me. Also, it's just such a different mythology. I don't see Chinese mythology very much, right? I dig it. Okay, Let It Die. I played a lot of this when it originally came out. It's a PvP.
Of course he played a lot of it. Is there anything he doesn't play a lot of? That's the question. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure no one liked Let It Die, but of course he put hundreds of hours, or however many he's about to say, dozens. Let's see. Lance with the 2. I wonder if Deborah Wilson is in Wolverine. I hope so, dude. If she isn't, I'm going to be upset. She has to be in every single video game. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We should start a Dreamcast guy video Lisp TV. Uh-oh. Have plenty of content. And also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I bet his mic is full of dead viruses in it. Yep, it's extra crunchy from all the dried spit.
PvE game. It's like a Dark Souls game where you go around attacking monsters, finding gear and stuff with these extremely weirdly dressed characters. It was very, very fun. They're doing a sequel. I have to admit that I think the first game was free to play and the microtransactions were actually fine. It was very fun and very free. I'm surprised they're actually doing a sequel. That's cool, but it is one of those things where I'm like, all right, wow, is Sony funding this? Because what the heck? Either way, I'm excited it's coming back. I would say, short and sweet of it, I thought this was a fine state of play. I do feel like about 80% of this, I'll be honest, I just didn't care about. To me, all I really cared about, the only games that I'm like now having a big countdown that I want to see more than anything else is, of course, Wolverine and Saros. Not that I'm like, PlayStation exclusive only, but those were the two that definitely in my mind are like, yes, those are the next big giant games that are going to make the beginning of 2026 and the end of 2026 extra epic. But how do you guys feel about it? Tell me your thoughts about this in the comments down below. And what games did you think were the coolest or least cool? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. This video is short and sweet because I'm actually supposed to be at a pizza party now. So I'm going to run out the door right as soon as it's done rendering. Love you very much. Eat some pizza.
Jesus Christ, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Had to throw together my quick slot video before I go eat my pizza, dude. Jesus. Absolutely incredible, man. Truly incredible. Fluffle Nugget with the 2 Dreamy Platinums everything with his own life. That's right. Let's see. Nah, Nintendo already said they're not going to sue the United States. They couldn't even if they tried to. Zero 04 Alphatron with the 2. A grown man is excited about a pizza party. I can't. He probably can't afford pizza normally, so it's like his one free meal of the month. Yeah, he's the guy who uses whatever the fuck Afterpay for Uber Eats. Guys, he hates Nintendo. Yeah, you can do Afterpay on games. Absolutely, you can. It's just the same video over and 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 over again. Holy shit. Every video's the same, dude. The YouTube algorithm sucks. Yeah, I guess we'll watch this now, but I don't know if we're gonna do the full thing. It's an hour long, which is too long.
Holy smokes, we got Indians worshipping animatronics like it's Five Nights in Finitions. Am I the only one that kind of gets the creeps from stuff like this? I mean, look, it even has like demon fangs and demon claws. One thing I find interesting about India is how before the internet existed, this land was seen as some kind of place full of wisdom and meditation and spices and medicine. And then after the internet, it's just like...
What this is? I don't know.
Chat, what is that?
It's like people started actually going to India and video documenting what they started seeing and the culture that they started experiencing. I just want to say before we start the video, this is no way in shape and form every single Indian on the planet. You know, there's 2 billion or so of these guys. There's no way every single one of them is not wearing deodorant and not showering. You know, we have like City Boy JJ
Oh, there definitely is a way
over here who's carrying the entire country on his back. This is not a call of violence towards Indian people, nor is this video intended to bully anybody of Indian descent. This is simply me reacting, disagreeing, or questioning with culture, as well as my raw reaction to certain clips. And I should have said this in my Black Fatigue video, but if you're Indian watching this and you feel a sense of embarrassment, please don't, unless you are one of the people that actually are doing some of the weird and illegal things shown in this video. But today we're going to be talking about the weird things that they've been doing with cows, the Canadian invasion, and honestly, how they're just everywhere in the world, the pollution that they cause, and really just a lot of weird things we're going to be going over today. Now, I wanted to start with the cows. Now, may I warn you, if you are one of those people that watch YouTube while eating, you might want to either skip this part and come back later, or you know what? Actually, we won't start with the cows. We'll do this later. If you're eating right now, finish your food and we'll come back to it later.
I am a lesbian. That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay, right, guys?
I'm bisexual. That's okay.
Yeah, no, bisexual. That, you know, it's not my cup of tea, but it's up to you.
That's because India has 50 million men that are unable to find a wife. Because like many other Asian, you know, cultures, they will abort daughters. So, yeah, there's like a large portion of Indian men who are unable to find a woman.
I'm transgender. That's okay.
You know, once again, not my cup of tea, but if that's what you want to do, you know, that's okay.
I am a Hitler. That's okay.
Wait, what? Where did that come from? Did they just say that they're Hitler? What? That just came out of left field.
We are beautiful.
Oh! Trying to teach a fellow Indian native about deodorant. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
What this is? I don't know. You don't know? Look. Perfume. Deodorant. For this. Okay. Do you use it?
I don't need that.
Brother, you need to use it. Why should I? Because now you're gonna smell bad. It doesn't matter.
This guy just asked, why should he be using
It
deodorant?
doesn't matter,
As if it's not the obvious answer to that. Like, bro, you are going to smell like shit. Like literal poop from a butt. And that's fine when you're in India because I'm sure everybody else just smells the same there. But when you come to Canada or America, you're going to whip people's heads wondering what that smell is. Like, it's not even a joke that deodorant is against Indian culture. Like, they genuinely have such an ego about themselves that they don't think that they need it. It's like, newsflash, everybody needs deodorant, even women. Like, why is this actually kind of tough? Like, he's aura farming mid-fight with the stall stand owner. Everybody personally think this man...
Oh, God, that dog shit fucking game. India AAA game 2026.
Right here, because he's fighting the CEO of Indian street food. After he wins, they'll finally be rolling out health code violations to anybody violating them. I have no doubt that there is actually 2 billion Indians on Earth. Like, you know how some people be questioning the world's population?
There are not 8 billion people in the world. I've been all over the world, and I haven't seen nearly 8 billion people.
Have you been to India? I know a lot of people skip that destination, but if you're going to be talking about the world's population, you might need to go see that place first. And even if you don't go to visit India, like, I want to ask this guy, how many Indian people have you seen? If you genuinely traveled the world, how many Indian people have you seen without going to India? Because they are everywhere.
First time in NHL history, O Canada will be performed in English and Punjabi.
Why? why would you need the national anthem to be translated? If you're doing the national anthem translated, is it still really the same national anthem? Nobody listens to the national anthem for the lyrics anyways. It's like the anthem itself with the original language intact is a symbol. Canadians complain about Indians using beaches for bathing, calling it a transformation into a third world country. Holy shit, they actually brought soap to the beach, but hey, at least they're using soap for once. This guy's washing his ass and everything. I mean, hey, good for him, but I feel like this is something you should be doing in private. Successfully converted Toronto downtown into Punjab. What do you mean by successfully? That just seems like very weird word choice. Now, you might be wondering, how are all these Indians getting into Canada legally? Now, I actually found a video explaining it.
Do you want to know why Indians are getting so much hate in Canada now? It's because more Indians have come to Canada in the last 5 years than the last 100 combined. And they're all coming as international students. Great. They're all studying at schools that are legitimate? No. 94% are studying at community colleges and these diploma mills for certificates. Like Anderson College, that used to be a Walmart, and then they made it into some diploma mills. Or Candor College, which is literally connected to an Indian restaurant, has graduated over 45,000 Indian students, and also has another college beside it, Stanford. So here they are, Stefani is going to Stanford. No, not the one in California, the one in Brampton.
So yeah, basically these people are using these diploma mills shown, which really aren't real colleges, in order to loophole the student visa laws. And I looked it up, and apparently the US has more relaxed student visa laws than Canada, whereas if your student visa expires, as long as you're still going to school, you're still technically a legal citizen. I don't know what corrupt politician or immigrant politician put this in place, but this should not be a law. This is kind of weird. And the fact that liberal Canada has stricter laws than this is honestly concerning.
Like 5? There are 800. There are 800 of these just in Ontario. I don't know about the other provinces. I'm Toronto born and raised.
Yeah, it's just visa fraud.
And every brown kid I grew up with went to either U of T, York, or Ryerson. All right? What the f*** is this? What are these schools? Some of the smartest people on the planet. I'm not even Indian. You know who taught me AP Calculus? A random Indian man on YouTube. We're not getting these geniuses, all right? We're literally getting deep rural villagers. That's why they're studying at these fake schools. Because they would never qualify for permanent residence without a little stamp. Which is why the highest number of asylum seekers in Canada were international students from India. Illegal border crossings into the United States, only Indian international students.
Wow, so they are using diploma mills to loophole student visa regulations to get into Canada, and then from Canada, they are illegally going into the United States. I guess we need a wall up north too, because goddamn.
These dudes that are protesting in tents for PR when they went to these fake diploma mills, never seen before, only Indians. Have you ever seen job lineups for minimum wage that circle around the block? Millions, literally millions of villagers to compete with high school and college kids for jobs. That's why people are talking about pooping on beaches. Indians have been here forever. Never heard about pooping on beaches until now.
This is why I told you guys to finish your food before we go into this video a little bit deeper, because yeah, we will be talking about this shit, literally talking about it. But first, we gotta talk about the Indians going into Japan. The Japanese and Indian governments aim to formulate a plan to promote people-to-people exchange.
The Prime Minister just stepped down over this.
Setting a target of more than 500,000 people over the next 5 years, according to sources close to the Japanese government. Tokyo aims to increase exchanges in government, industry, academia, and other sectors, harnessing India's dynamism to fuel Japan's economic growth. Of the 500,000 people, 50,000 are expected to be highly skilled Indians with specialized knowledge who will work in Japan. Oh my god, even the government is out here scamming. Like, this is a terrible idea. I'm just gonna say that myself, like, it's just a terrible idea. The Japanese can't even get along with Koreans, and they look alike. What makes you think that they're gonna just take it?
Yeah, the Japanese aren't putting up with it, though. So, they forced their prime minister to resign, which is good. You know, there's not, like, dude, there is nothing more destructive than diversity on a civilized society. Japan bounced back from 2 nuclear weapons. They will not bounce back from 500,000 Indians and Africans. At that point, it's too far gone.
Indians and not be...
You know, a nuke is more survivable than forced diversity.
Hostile towards them. There's already been footage from years ago of Indians harassing a woman, trying to get her to show off her cleavage. In fact, the AI bot is confused with another incident where a Japanese woman went to India and reportedly got molested. This seemed to happen during the Holi festival.
Yeah, that's a shock. Not surprising.
Which other people have reported getting molested as well.
I don't know how you're a solo female traveler and are dumb enough to go to India. That shit's crazy to me.
Last week I was harassed at the Holi festival in India, and here is exactly how it happened. Example number 1 is when I say no, but this local man did not care. Just give me So he proceeded to aggressively grab my face from behind. So an example of my friend getting harassed is going to be more common, where they decide to excessively touch and then throw flour at her face, and a lot of them do this to blind the woman so they can grope them and grab their chest. If you slow the footage down, after he touches my friend, he grabs his mate and says, hey look, there's a woman, you should go touch her face. Now,
so yeah, these men basically throw this paint or whatever into these women's face and then blind them to grope them and molest them. And then I saw women...
That's why India has female-only train cars. So... Yup.
In the comment sections blaming men for this, and it's like, well, it's not men, but it is a certain type of men. I find it interesting that some women are too scared to be racist or be against a certain culture while getting molested, but then they think being sexist is okay and judging an entire sex...
It's like, who was it? The chick from the Young Turks, Anna, I don't remember, Casper or whatever her fucking last name is, Chunk's co-host. I remember she was called racist because she said that a homeless guy tried to rape her. Remember that? She was called, racist, and I forgot the other thing, but yeah, for pointing out the fact that a black homeless guy tried to rape her or something like that. It's like insane, bro. These libs have zero fucking self-preservation.
Of people based off of this culture. In fact, women are starting to get scared of getting into Ubers and are now requesting women-only Ubers. Who do you think is driving the Ubers? In fact, I saw this video of two women in the...
It's because of all the Middle Easterners and Indians.
Back of an Uber with an Indian driver who is refusing to drop them off at their destination, driving on the freeway very fast, and saying that he'll only let them out to their destination if they agree to marry him.
Dude, I'll literally give you a cash tip for that. Like, I will pay you for your time. I don't give a fuck. Why? Why? Why are you pulling over? Dude, pull over! Let us out! Crazy! Why?
Pretty lady, I make you wife, you give me green card, and we have lot children. Oh my god.
No! Why the fuck are we gonna marry you? Why do you need to marry one of us? Why?
No, this type of shit happens all the time. Uber and, Lyft and a lot of these companies settle outside of court a lot for this type of stuff. So, this is actually pretty prevalent.
Now, I like making fun of women just as much as the other guy, but there's people in this comment section that were like, stupid women, what, they want to be let out on the freeway? As if they were like defending the Indian guy doing this action. And it's like, no, they didn't want to be let out on the freeway. They wanted to—
Well, you don't have to mention the race because they know deep down what race did it. So that's the point. It's like, they know it's a problem. They just want to pretend like it's not because it's more convenient.
Be led at their destination, and if you look at the GPS screen, this guy needs to make an entire U-turn because he purposely went past the exit that he needed to take. Like, yeah, I'll make fun of women when they're in the wrong, but clearly this guy is deranged and needs to be out of the country. That's not racist to say that. He's a criminal. This is technically kidnapping. Anyways, we got a little bit off topic. Let's go back to travelers to India.
Please, no, sorry. Please, no. Out. Call your friend.
This gorgeous Korean travel blogger just shared her recent trip to India. And man, what started as an exciting adventure turned into
gorgeous. All right, let's not get carried away.
A complete nightmare. In just a few days, she dealt with non-stop stalking, creepy harassment, and scam after scam. And if that wasn't bad enough, the whole thing ended with a nasty car accident. She went there curious about a different culture.
Was the videos on the internet not enough for her curiosity? I mean, people be like, don't believe the propaganda online, and then go and experience the propaganda that happens online.
Pushing her deeper into despair.
I mean, there's like that one video of like the woman who's getting raped. And then some Indian guy, like in India, she's getting raped by this Indian guy. And, some passerbyers see it happening, and what do? They join in and start raping her as well. I mean, that really just sums up the country as a whole. I mean, their number one industry is scamming people. Like, it's not a moral society at all.
Until she finally broke down crying on camera, shouting, "I hate India." Are you fine now?
What video? It's an old video on the internet. I don't fucking know. You can look it up if you want.
Yeah, I'm crying.
Why?
I hate India.
India. Yes, you heard that right.
Beast.
Right. It's my first time traveling by myself and going to India, so I really appreciate any tips or any travel hacks you got.
Okay, at this point, I'm going to say, if you haven't finished your food, you're going to have to either continue this video at another time, or you're going to have to hurry up and finish, because we're going to be talking about the shit. This is a guy just straight up defecating in a Starbucks. Just no care in the world, no shame, just—
Dude, we just need to kill people like this. If someone's actually doing this shit, just fucking shoot them. Kill them on the fucking spot. They're not worth keeping alive.
Straight shit falling out of his pants. I don't know what kind of person you have to be doing this kind of stuff, but maybe it's like that guy—
You're not human. You're not fucking human. Just kill it. Swat it like a fucking fly.
I said earlier, it's a villager who just doesn't know any better, but this guy's holding what seems to be a phone charger, so he can't be that backward. Even if we give him the excuse of, okay, maybe he has diarrhea and just couldn't control himself, when I have diarrhea and I'm about to shit my pants, I'm usually running to the bathroom with shame on my face. If I pooped myself in public, you do not know how embarrassed I would be. Like, this would be almost like a goonicide. But this guy is defecating in public in Starbucks while holding a conversation.
Yeah, because they were trying to kick him out, so he started shitting.
With the employee, with no shame at all. His ass is just hanging out. I can't even show this on YouTube. I have to censor it.
Calling for the mixed cow dung soup.
Are you serious? Are you fucking—
Cow dung soup? This is the woman who made the cow piss eye wash video as well.
Serious? What did you just say? The myths of cow dung soap? This sounds like the most counteractive thing I've ever heard.
Hopefully he does the cow piss eye wash.
What's next? Fucking piss shampoo?
Let's bust them wide open. Myth one.
Oh, piss fucking eye wash.
People think it's
or they just drank it.
unhygienic. Actually, cowpathy soaps are blended and sterilized with herbs like and essential oils for fresh and clean feel.
Oh, thank God. I thought they were just rubbing cow poop on themselves and calling it clean. Oh, no, thank you for elaborating. Now that I found out that you actually add essential oil. No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You know those people that don't shower and instead they just spray cologne on themselves? That is just what you're doing. These herbs and essential oils are not going to mask the smell of cow shit.
Myth 2. It smells bad. No. We add essential oils so it smells amazing.
This is Indian math where they add essential oils to literal cow poop and think it smells amazing.
3. It's only for traditional use. Wrong.
It smells amazing. The smell of cow shit mixed with mint and chamomile. Very healthy, very hygienic, SAAR.
Again, our soap blends ancient wisdom with modern skincare. It's perfect for your daily beauty routine.
Listen, you Indians, if you want to use this, that's fine and all. Like, you know, it's a free world. Do whatever you want. But, like, whose idea was it to make this advertisement and advertise to the Western world? Like, do you really think a white man in America is going to be like, oh, wow, ancient Indian wisdom, cow poop with essential oils. I need this soap. Oh, my God, it's so amazing. I don't even think the tolerant left here in America would appreciate that. Like that blue-haired, hyper-liberal, college student girl, she would puke at the idea of this. In fact, I'm willing to bet that the essential oils makes this smell like even worse.
Ready to burst this myth and get glowing skin? Try cowpathy and just change the way you think about the soap.
Try cowpathy. Alright, it looks like they have something about the cow piss. If they don't, I'll pull up the cow piss eye wash.
I looked it up and they have everything. Bath care, hair care, face care, home care so your dishes can smell like cow shit. Incense so your room can smell like cow shit. Lip care so you can kiss and taste cow shit. Medicine, oh my God, like... Nigga, you made a grown man cry. Yeah, I'm not gonna show you the whole thing. And matter of fact, I'm not even gonna have the freeze frame on. I'll take this off and put something happy and calming and relaxing so you get, but this guy, yeah, he ate cow shit. And then there's the cow poop festival where they just throw cow poop at each other all day for an entire day. Like, this is supposed to celebrate. And then they bathe in it and, you know, basically have snow fights, but it's with cow poop. This guy decides to eat yogurt with the cow's tail, which in all honesty, is the most tamest thing you will see with Indians doing to a cow. For example, this guy is drinking cow piss.
Yep.
And I don't know why you would need to farm
very sanitary.
It straight from the tap when they actually sell this in a bottle. And yes, you can actually find this product on Amazon. But it's not just Indians polluting their body with cow fecal matter and cow urine. They also pollute the earth through the Ganges River. The Ganges River is a river in India that the Indians hold as holy. Unfortunately, it doesn't really look too holy.
What about swimming in this? Swimming is like once a year, everyone likes to have a swim in this river. Doesn't that get you sick? No. Like, have faith in water. You see, the water is pure, but we as sinners, we pollute the water.
I take only thing negative. My thing no negative. Everywhere clean.
It's all about perspective.
Please look, USA people and USA friend.
Wow. If you think the water is clean, then the water will be clean. If you think the water is medicine, it will heal you. If you think it's poison, it'll kill you. Wow, brother.
Oh, by the way, there's dead, rotting bodies in
He's flexing.
this water as well as sewage. Politician drinks from the Ganges, the cleanest and holiest river in India, starts shitting and coughing blood, dies. Okay, but he didn't die. He was hospitalized and it was a different river in India. I'll give Indians the benefit of the doubt. You're really not supposed to be drinking river water from anywhere, like untreated. I just don't know why these Indians are drinking it trying to prove some kind of point. Like, this is not good for you.
I'll show you the beautiful river. Well, I mean, you can't really tell there's water under there.
This can't be real. Like, you can't claim a body of water is holy and then treat it like this, man. The Yamuna River is often cited as the most polluted river in India, particularly the downstream of New Delhi, due to untreated sewage, industrial waste, and lack of environmental governance, making it hazardous and uninhabitable for aquatic life. While other rivers like the Ganges are also severely polluted, the Yamuna state is marketed by toxic foam, zero oxygen levels in certain stretches, and contamination that makes it unfit even for animal bathing. Yes, the Yamuna River is directly connected to the Ganges River.
Yeah.
You can drink this?
Yes.
Oh, hey bro. It's not clean.
My thing clean.
Your thing clean.
He honestly probably just grabbed that bottle out of the river too.
My thing clean.
Like, just saw that shit passing by and just grabbed it.
Yes, my thing no negative. River mother.
You see this? Color, bro. It's okay. Wow. Immortal guy.
They always flex after drinking this water as if they just did some tough thing. Like, you wouldn't flex after drinking tap water, you know, because the tap water is actually clean. They, like, deep down, they know, like, hey, like, this is actually a challenge for my body to overcome.
Did you guys know that the entire country of India, all 1.4 billion people, has the same number of Olympic gold medals as the state of Iowa? Just a fun fact for you. 1.4 billion people have earned the same amount of Olympic gold medals as one state in the United States. Like, that's the thing that's so funny, because, like, Indians have, like, this myth in their head that they're, like, these, you know, physically superior specimen. And this is another example of that, where they think they're, like, gonna get ripped from drinking river water.
This dirty ass water. In fact, in the 1980s, there were so many dead bodies in this river that they initiated a plan where they would put carnivorous, flesh-eating turtles into the river to eat these dead bodies and to
Jesus fucking Christ.
Clean the ecosystem. India once released 25,000 flesh-eating turtles into the Ganges. A plan to clean up corpses failed due to the lack of planning. Can you guess?
Oh my god.
Guess what the Indian government failed to account for? It was plagued by corruption and mismanagement, and though plenty of forethought was put into raising the turtles, not so much attention was paid to seeing that they survived in the wild after their release. As a result, they were poached and killed in large numbers.
They hunted the turtles and ate them.
These Indians just ate the turtles.
Yep.
The turtles were supposed to eat them, but they ate the turtles. You can't make this up, man.
Are in an Airbnb and we are going to ask our security where we can throw
I've
this
seen
because
this
there's no
video.
bins anywhere here.
So this lady stayed in an Airbnb in India, and they had no trash can, so she gave it to the security guard, and guess what he does with it? He just throws that shit over. It's not my problem.
Yeah, I've seen this. Ugh.
God, that reminds me of the scene in the Simpsons movie where Homer comedically...
Alright, well, since I think we're past the cows, here, let me see if I can find it. Cow piss eye wash. Yeah, here it is.
ये वीडियो ना अभी वायरल हो रहा है यूरिन से आए वॉश प्लीज स्टॉप सुबह सुबह अपनी आंखों पे यूरिन डालने से कोई फ्रेशनेस नहीं आएगी चश्मे का नंबर नहीं घटेगा ड्राइनेस जीरो नहीं होगा यूरिन है बॉडी का वेस्ट बैक्टीरिया वायरस इवन पैरासाइट भी हो सकता है आंख पे लगाया मतलब इन्फेक्शन पक्का कंजंक्टिवाइटिस से
What do you mean? You're not supposed to wash your eyes out with cow piss? This needs to be a PSA, guys.
लेकर कॉर्नियल अल्सर तक
Are you saying that God's peace will not kill my eyesight? Oh my god. Like, dude, it's insane. How is this even, like, at what point in European history was anyone using cow piss to wash their eyes? Like, did that ever happen in the history of European civilization? Like, genuine question. Like, ever. In European history, is there ever a point where they thought cow piss was used to wash your eyes out? We are in 2025, and this is happening in India now. This is like, it's just insane, bro. But people will look you dead in the fucking eye and say that all cultures are equal and all peoples are just as intelligent as others. It's fucking insane, bro. Talk about gaslighting. Let's see. So, Galen Wadsworth with the 2, MLK had a dream and 90% of them are screwing up. Well, MLK was a dirty commie, so good riddance. SDK Nostalgia with the 2. At this rate, they might not exist in 10 years. God willing, but unfortunately, they're coming everywhere else. So. And also with the 2, can we just leave the billionaires? Or wait, leave with the billionaires spaceships? I know, man. Exactly. Get me off this rock. U generation with the 5, Griffin, they pee next to anthills to find out if they have diabetes. Yeah, there's a bunch of wild shit. It's pitiful. Don't they, what's the other thing, too?
All right, awesome.
It's like a
Thanks,
pregnancy
nigga. All right.
test. Fuck, I forgot what it was. damn, I can't remember, but there's something to do with like pregnancy as well. Yeah, it's just like insane. Absolutely fucking insane.
Dump pollution into the lake. Isn't it crazy that one culture's comedy is another culture's reality? Government installed revolving door at a public spot, causes struggle to get through. I don't know if this is the fault of the public for not knowing how to use the revolving door properly, or if it's just the engineer's fault for making this so poorly. Look at the thing, it's about to fall over. And then you have these people who snuck out on the other side, not even waiting their turn, just cutting the line. And it's like, it's pretty obvious which side you're supposed to be on, dude, if you just followed the line. This also reminds me of that time where 7 engineers were suspended after they built a bridge with a 90-degree turn. It doesn't take a genius to realize why this is such
very good engineer, sir. We are sending best and brightest. The West will fall without our genius Brahmin intellect.
a terrible idea. I mean, unless they're expecting to put a stop sign here where you have to then make a right turn on the...
But that's the current state of Indian, like, infrastructure at its core. It's literally them just trying to do patchwork on the British infrastructure that was already in place. You know, it's like the, whatever, the Mechanicus in Warhammer 40k, where they don't know how to actually make the technology anymore. They're just, like, for all of eternity doing patch jobs on it to try and keep it working. That is, like, the perfect summation of India. They don't know how anything actually is fucking built. They just know how to patch it up to keep it functioning barely. And when they do try to expand on anything, it just is a complete and total failure.
Bridge, when they could have just made it curved and had...
Yeah. The West will fall without the Brahmin genius. It's, like, insane, bro.
Continuous flow. I guess they don't...
Yes, we need the people who live in an open garbage dump to come and tell us how to run society. What will we do without you? Oh, wait, have a thriving, safe, and clean society. There we go.
Common sense when it comes to universities in India. This is also why Canada doesn't accept degrees from India.
Call the police for what you hit. How you hitting it? The car's parked. The car hurt you on the bike. The parked car with nobody in it hurt you. How is that possible?
Been in Europe for 5 fucking minutes and already found a way to scam. Funny thing is, since this is Europe, she actually probably won this case too.
No, you don't. Listen, I've seen everything. I've seen everything. Now this is ridiculous. This is Sunday afternoon. You've got no better things to do. I crashed.
No, actually, she might be onto something. This guy hit her with his car and then managed to parallel park it and then run back into his apartment in time to pull out his cell phone and recorder. And she didn't. And that's just what happened.
You hit me. No, you hit the car. You crashed into a parked car and you're trying to get my insurance details for what reason? To make a claim. But it's your fault. You're in the wrong. You crashed into a parked object.
Thanks, nigga.
So
all right.
If you hit a tree,
Awesome.
you're going to ask for the tree's insurance details as well?
Please don't ask her these kind of questions, because she actually probably would. Don't give her any ideas, please. She actually would probably try to sue the government. Why did you plant this tree here in my way? You should have known that I was going to ride my bicycle here and you planted this tree in my way. Guys, welcome to Canada. Oh, and this is also soon to be Japan as well.
ये नारियल हिलने लगा है.
Nigga, I can see the string.
गुरुदेव नारियल हवा में उड़ चुका है.
Look at my eyes. हर चीज का एक अलग है.
नहीं इस समय मैं ये स्टूडियो में भी लाइव करके दिखा रहे हैं. हाँ.
Look at this guy's face. He knows he's on some bullshit. It's like, are people actually gonna believe this guy? Look, he bumped into it.
Bro.
Dog, you can't be for real right now. By the way,
oh my god.
People worship this guy in India. Also, I've noticed that a lot of Indians are kind of insecure about their race and claim to be something else, or openly say that they wish they were something.
The Indian statue Jews.
Something else.
My family has been Greek from the ancient times. My DNA test shows I am only Greek. This shows that Alexander is actually my ancestor.
Please tell me this is bait, because this guy does not understand anything, because there's no such thing as 100% Greek. If you took some guy from the meat shop in Greek, the big hairy uncle, even he wouldn't be considered 100% Greek.
Yeah, and Alexander the Great was Macedonian too, so.
DNA level. But this guy, no. This guy is not Greek, if you can't tell. Like, it doesn't take, you could put... You could show a baby this and be like, hey, do you think this guy's Greek? And he would say, probably goo goo gaga. Which, as a professional baby translator, that would mean, no, nigga, he's not Greek.
Someone as white passing as me has received Indian racism online.
Is the white passing...
White, yeah, this is something that Indians are obsessed with. If they have fair skin, they, like, obsess over the fact that they pass as white. It's a huge deal to them, and anytime someone contradicts that notion in their head, it pisses them off. Let's see, Galen Wadsworth with the 5. In my U.S. history class the other day, we learned about the natives assimilating to American culture and why it was bad. I should show my teacher this video. Yeah, exactly. All cultures are equal, dude. Especially the ones where they skin people alive, you know, eat human flesh, sacrifice children to the fucking sun god. Obviously, the natives should have kept their culture. Z Herbs and Spices with the 10, the same people saying MAGA was jumping to conclusions about Charlie's killer and crying about turning the heat down went straight to blaming MAGA for the ice sniper, only for him to be a leftist. Again, I know, exactly. And what's great is he ended up shooting, what, like 3 immigrants? Which makes it even more funny. So, yeah, it's fucking wild, man. They were trying to take out the ICE agents, but they ended up killing the fucking illegals instead, which, you know, maybe we should give that guy a full-time job. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. In 2 years, Canada will ask for some ICE. I don't know if they can, honestly. They're almost too far gone. It's pretty scary what's happening in Canada.
In the room with us, the only white thing I see in this video is the suds in the bowl and the inside of this mug. Oh, and maybe her eyes are white, too.
If her parents didn't immigrate here, she'd be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony. Hi, Mom. I got a racist comment. Do you want to hear it?
What is it?
If her parents did not immigrate here, she would be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony. They're saying if I was still in India with you, we would be sleeping with cows in shit, but you didn't have cows in your house, right?
We did have cows in our house.
You low-key got
We did have cows in our house. They are very clean, very hygienic, sir. No mess, no smell, very clean.
Respect the fact that she uploaded this, knowing that it's going to do irreversible damage to her race. Top 3 Indian canon events. 1. Falling for your family friend. 2. Body hair trauma. 3. Being jealous of white girls. This really isn't surprising considering that India has the most skin-whitening product marketing. Wow, this Korean guy's looking for an Indian girl to be his friend. Jeez. Yep, says he's South Korean here. I wonder what this account is based in. Huh. India. That's not really surprising. DM Indian girls. We can be best friends. Let's be friends. DM Indian girls.
We're India now. So we're in India. Hello.
Hello.
حسبي الله ونعم الوكيل لا حول ولا قوة إلا بالله برحمتك استغيث. I'm scared, chat. Hello. Oh, that's not you, brother. Oh.
This woman set her servers on this video sharing app to India and was immediately met by a person catfishing as a Korean, and then they showed her what seemed to be adult material. This was the first...
Hello, pretty lady. Do you want to see my porno?
First person that she met in India that didn't skip her. You can't make this up, man. After the passing of Charlie Kirk, FBI Director Kash Patel had this to say.
Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Valhalla? Charlie Kirk was a Christian. And you don't really look exactly like a Viking that would be in belief of Valhalla yourself. I know this is a touchy subject in current news, but saying you're going to meet somebody in Valhalla as an Indian is such a cornball move. Also, another thing that cracks me up is that Indians practically love Israelis, despite Israel...
Because they love their money. That's it. Indians will do almost anything for money, and the Israelis are willing to pay them.
Seeing them as subhuman.
See, this is the shit I don't get about Jews, man. And it's mainly just a left-wing Jewish problem. Because the right-wing Jews are pretty anti-immigration for the most part. But it's like, dude, Jewish people openly hate blacks, Indians, and Hispanics. Like, it's not even a secret. They make no fucking, you know, attempt to hide this notion, especially if you go to Israel. And it's like, okay, you hate these people, but you want to live in white countries and then import the people you hate. Like, there's just some cognitive dissonance there on that decision. It's very retarded, man. So, let me get this straight. You want to get rid of all the white people and then live on a planet filled with people you despise. Like, I've never understood that. And this isn't really a right-wing Jewish thing, because there's a lot of right-wing Jews that are extremely anti-immigration. So, that's the thing. It's a left-wing Jewish thing, but even then, they're anti the people that are immigrating, which very fucking odd.
Here is an Indian couple. It seems like the man is saying, I love Israel, and he's being told to go back to India, and it seems like his girlfriend, wife, or sister or something is saying, you are the king of kings, and he is shouting, go back to India. Here's an Indian man who's trying to join some kind of Jewish ceremony, and it looks like he is just about to get kicked out. Never mind, he puts his head on the floor and bows to the Jew, and then gets kicked in the butt.
Most natural wigs are made with Indian hair, over 99.9%. It's called black gold in the industry.
You wouldn't believe where this video is heading.
In 2004, this fact changed everything for Orthodox Jewish women.
Yeah, Jewish women were like, wow, this is such amazing hair. Where did you guys get this from? Oh, India? Yeah, we're gonna have to burn it now.
Because head covering is a religious requirement for married Orthodox Jewish women, they became a huge market. But once rabbis discovered that the hair came from these Hindu rituals, they raised alarms, calling idolatrous and banning it. This led to the great wig burning of 2004, when women discarded their expensive human hair wigs, some even burning them in public, and turned instead to other forms of head covering.
So Jewish women were trying to trick God by covering their hair with real human hair, and then when they realized that this was from a Hindu temple, that's where they draw the line, right? That's where it's
like how they put up a bunch of wire in New York City so they could trick God and, you know, make him think that they're still inside. It's pretty crazy how much of Jewish culture revolves around the concept of tricking God.
Whoa, this is actually breaking her religion's rules. Actually, guys, let's go back to headscarves until we find wigs that come from...
Have y'all ever heard about that in New York? Here, let me see if I can find a quick video on it. New York Jews wire. Yeah, this is it.
The idea of creating holy space is really an idea that people generally appreciate today.
Appropriate music choice.
One of the prohibited activities on the Sabbath is something called carrying.
Prohibits carrying any object outside of the house on the Sabbath.
Rabbis realized the difficulty in enjoying the Sabbath if you weren't allowed to carry outside of the house. And therefore they created a construct in which the area in which the Jews lived was enclosed first by a wall or a fence, and then eventually by a symbolic wall or fence, which was created by setting up two poles and a string on the top of the two poles. And that imaginary wall served to religiously enclose the neighborhood and to allow Jews to carry within that neighborhood. What's amazing is that in 1970, there were under 10...
Oy vey, God will never catch on to us. We're smarter than he is.
10 Arabs.
It's just insane, bro.
All of North America. Now I would say there are over 200 Arabs. Yes, there is an Arab in Manhattan. The Arab that began in 1999 as a small community Arab on the Upper West Side is now the Arab that encloses almost all of Manhattan from 126th Street all the way down to the southern tip of Manhattan.
Yeah, God will never find out.
The rabbi goes early in the morning on Thursday to check the entire enclosure to make sure that the strings and the poles are all exactly where they need to be. And then he, at the end of that, identifies places that might need to be repaired. If there is a place that needs to be repaired, this rabbi meets the maintenance company first thing on Friday morning, and they repair the Arab. The upkeep of the Arab, the maintenance of the Arab, the rabbi, costs a little over $100,000 a year. The Manhattan Arab is the most expensive Arab in the world. But I'm happy to report that our Arab has never been down. Not after the Thanksgiving parade where some of the floats knocked down our Arab strings, and not even after Hurricane Sandy. The Arab has always been repaired and ready for service come Friday afternoon.
Yeah, God will never catch on, guys. They're totally fooling God. It's like insane, man. But yeah, so much of like Jewish culture is literally just their attempt to trick God. It's insane. Let's see. Lance with the 2. Jews rock. I agree, man.
From another community. I think it's racism, to be honest, because if you've looked into Jews, they have a loophole for every single rule in their religion. But Indian hair from Hindu temples, that's where they draw the line. They couldn't come up with a loophole for this one. Oh, and don't forget that one Indian guy that went to Tel Aviv thinking it was going to be some grand adventure and ended up getting kicked out of every single bar and nightclub he went to there. Also, I don't know if this
falls... Look at the Israeli baddies.
...falls under the whole wishing to be another race thing when it comes to Indians. But meet Fatima Khan. Fatima seems to be some ex-Muslim who lives in New York and claims to be an American journalist. Except for she's
Indian.
She's not. She's an Indian man who got exposed for pretending to be be a woman in America.
Fatima Khan has left Islam and she's listed all the reasons for doing so. Except Fatima Khan isn't Fatima Khan. When you run her name through the database, she's a guy called Pankaj Srivastava from India.
Reminder that slavery was
Pankaj.
Fatima Khan isn't Fatima Khan. When you run her name through the database, she's a guy called
Pankaj
Srivastava from India.
Reminder that slavery was legal and segregation was legal. Don't base your morality off of legality. She's actually onto something. I agree with her. However, let's look at India for the past 70 years. The caste system in India was abolished in 1950, which banned caste discrimination and outlawed the practice of untouchables, which is a person that, based off of what they were born with, they're untouchable. You cannot touch them or even step in their shadow, or else you would.
Well, maybe that's the whole country now. You generation with the, oh god, with that fucking dog. Shit. Damn it. The dog.
Then be considered dirty. When I say this, I mean this in the most literal way possible. To Indians back in the day, if you were an untouchable, they considered you worse than cow shit because they actually touch cow shit. Now you might be wondering.
Well, cow shit is a gift from God, so they eat it and cook with it and bathe in it. SNK nostalgia, the two. Mississippi is amazing here. Money and land. Yup. That's like heaven on earth compared to India.
Wondering, when did this start? Because it got abolished in 1950s. Surely that's around the time your grandparents were born. So when did this start? Apparently it was estimated to start in 1500 to 500 BC. So the system where you are heavily discriminated against based off of how you were born and what family you were born in has existed for almost 3,000 years, if not over that. But no, let's talk about slavery and segregation. And yes, I'm assuming that this is talking about American slavery and American segregation, since these things kind of go hand in hand, and if you mention these together, you're most likely talking about the American issue. Oh, and by the way, since we're on this topic, the caste system in India was so deeply rooted into the culture that it still has after effects today. This would be like Americans getting rid of slavery and then going into segregation. India is still in their segregation stage. Like, if you're from an untouchable family or another lower caste family, you are still segregated against. Not to mention, discriminating against nationality and religion still goes on today in India. Here's an Indian official kicking people while they're trying to pray. Here's an Indian train station where they put the Bangladeshi, Pakistani, and Palestinian flag on the floor for people to walk on. Now, the Bangladeshi and Pakistani flag, I can somewhat understand. I don't think it's right, but I can understand why they would be doing this to those flags due to these countries having rivalries with India. But the Palestinian flag, that's just pure hatred. Like, this country has nothing to do with India. And yes, I do believe in a free Palestine. In fact, one of the reasons why I believe they have the Palestinian flag here is because of how much of simps the Indians are for Israelis. Like, this is some kind of weird virtual signaling in hopes that Israelis will accept Indians one day. Now, look.
No, it's the fact they want their money. That's it. The only thing that motivates most Indians is money. Like, they will lie, cheat, steal, no matter what. They will do anything for money. It's the reason why so many CEOs are Indians, is because they will do anything to keep their job. They will fire as many Americans or Westerners as it takes. They will cut as many corners as possible. They will do anything that is morally questionable as long as they get their paycheck. That is the reason. They are easy to control. So that's the reason why they're, you know, Israel's greatest ally on social media, because they will do anything as long as they get paid to do so.
I try to respect all religions, right? You know, like, everybody has their own beliefs, but okay, I don't know how to explain this without looking like an asshole, so I'm just gonna play some clips and I'm sure you'll understand.
India, there is a temple with 25,000 rats, and people worship them. The locals believe that the rats are the reincarnation of a goddess, her followers, as well as their own family members.
I am very happy.
Very happy? Inside the temple, you'll see people feeding rats by hand and drinking milk out of the same bowl.
Oh my god, that is disgusting.
Despite being the dirtiest creatures on earth.
I'm in the back alley of the rat temple here. You can see the rats are just feasting on all this food, drinking water, and in all the cracks of the walls, like literally everywhere.
Okay, don't get me wrong, like, if you're gonna feed rats and, like, give them food and water and stuff, sure, whatever, you know, but, like, worshipping them, believing they're, like, reincarnation of family members, and then drinking out of the same bowl of them, I'm still not recovering from that, dude. That is disgusting.
He has been blessed by the Hindu monkey god, Hanuman, giving him divine powers.
मेरी पूजा यहाँ पर इसलिए होती है क्योंकि जो लोग हैं मैं तो सिर्फ परमात्मा के आगे विनती करता हूँ, दुआ करता हूँ, जो भी मुझसे होता है वो मैं करता हूँ, और लोगों की जो मनोकामना है वो पूरी हो जाती है और वो यहाँ पर आ जाते हैं.
But despite his position in the community, Balaji's health has become a concern for his family, and he is considering having his towel removed.
So Indians are worshipping a boy with a physical deformity, and the deformity is now taking over his health, and he needs to have it removed.
India, anything can become a god, but sometimes even the weirdest things. In Punjab, there's a visa gurudwara where people offer toy aeroplanes praying for their visas to get approved.
Like, who comes up with this? Like, how do you know what to sacrifice to get approved? You know what I mean? Like, and why can't you just ask God, oh God, please approve my visa? Like, why is that so hard? Like, in reality, do you think God really cares about a toy airplane offering? Like, let's be for real.
Telangana, there's a Visa Balaji temple where people bring their passport documents, hoping Lord Balaji will clear their US visa problems. Current politicians and actors have them.
Please God, cure my US visa problems. Please give President Trump a $100,000 check so I may get my H-1B. Please God. Please. Oh my god. Dude, it's just like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like a nation of just literal fucking room temp IQs coming up with a bunch of random fucking LARP shit. Like, it's just, what in the fuck?
Narendra Modi temple in Gujarat, Sonia Gandhi temple in Telangana, Amitabh Bachchan
Please God
temple in Kolkata, Rajnikant temple in Tamil Nadu, and even Trump has a temple in Telangana.
Can somebody please explain this to me? Like, surely these guys are like seen as weirdos even in India, right? Like that one guy that was about to get arrested and he was calling up
Musashi with the two, they are the worst. Literally the worst. Yeah, dude. It's just insane.
On Donald Trump in America. Even Americans were kind of making fun of him and calling him a weirdo. Surely, like, normal Indians see stuff like this, like somebody worshiping a statue of Donald Trump and being like, oh, yeah, that guy's loony. You know, they'll see the people drinking out of the same bowl of rats and being like, okay, yeah, no, that guy, he needs some mental help. But the guy that got pulled over in America, at least he has the excuse of being intoxicated and under a high-stress situation. These people are just like, it's a part of their daily routine. Like, wake up, eat breakfast, and then worship Trump. And in fact, it seems like anything can become a religion in India. This guy is walking under a bridge and touching the top for some kind of blessing and doing it back and forth a few times. It looks like everybody just started to copy him. It seems like this and the toy airplanes are actually outside of the realm of a religion and are more towards a superstition. Another thing that's observed in Indians is their creepiness towards foreign women and other things. 4 men gang rape a protected monitor lizard. Experts explain why. By Pallavi Pundir. However, just because it's being reported by an Indian doesn't mean that this happened in India.
Pallavi Pundir.
Yeah, right? Well, that must just be a coincidence because forest officials in India are investigating 4 men who gang raped, killed, cooked, and ate a monitor lizard in one of India's most protected forest reserves. That is so disgusting. Like, not only did they stick their private parts into a lizard, but after 4 men did that to a lizard, they all shared it and ate it. I have never seen a crime like this before. Division Forest Officer Vishal Mali told Vice World News. The men are in their 20s and 30s and they appear to have done it for fun. There was no religious or black magic agenda. This act was so disgusting that—
Yeah, they're just subhumans, bro. Like, that's subhuman behavior. Raping a lizard. Yeah, it's just someone who deserves to be killed. Oh my god. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Look up Kashmir. Yep. Let's see. Like the sweaters? Or is it spelled different? Kashmir. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's that territory that's disputed between India and Pakistan that actually does belong to Pakistan, and the Indians are coping over it.
The police were already assuming that there might have been some kind of black magic or satanic involvement for this to happen. But then they realized, nope, they were just doing it for fun. This is what they just do in their pastime. A report by wildlife advocacy groups recorded 82 cases of sexual abuse against animals in India between 2010 and 2020. Most recent cases of sexual abuse against animals included a man raping and killing a pregnant goat in southern India and a 60-year-old man raping a female stray dog last year. Here seems to be some kind of apartment listing. Indians seeking young white female roommate. Description:
Yep.
7 very friendly men looking to be friend and...
Looking to be friend.
And what? I hope this is fake because this is honestly very creepy. Why are you looking for a young, white, female in specific? And dog, if there is 7 of you, surely if all of you have jobs, you wouldn't need another roommate to pay the bills. Like, people have roommates so they can share the bills. You have 7 of you. Here's a white woman that's in a push-up competition with an Indian, and then he tries to kiss her? Some countries have the average virginity loss is... What the fuck? Some of these guys have such broken English, I can't even read it properly. Let me try this one more time. Some countries has average virginity loss age is 17. Meanwhile, me at the age of 21 just watching everyone virginity loss. Did this guy really think we were gonna laugh at them and not think that he's a total...
Oh my god. Dude, that's what I was telling you. There's like a whole population of like incels over there. Like 50 million or so guys that genuinely cannot find a woman.
Creep. Here's a Twitter user talking about Israel becoming more diverse, referring to these Indians on a Tel Aviv beach. A large Indian account responded to this with a screenshot of theirs from 2020 where they say, not gonna lie, I fapped on my auntie's panties when she was in the bathroom, and says, but you were still a perv Peter. Didn't spare aunt. Except for the account was made in 2022, so a 2020 tweet is impossible, and this was actually an Indian just writing some fan fiction to slander some guy. And only an Indian can really come up with some disgustingly sexual stuff like,
I fapped on my auntie panties when she was in bathroom. Bro, it even reads like an Indian wrote it. Holy shit. It even reads like an Indian wrote it.
this. And you can also tell because only Indians say auntie instead of aunt in the broken English when she was in bathroom. Indian nationalists on Twitter are low-key kind of ruthless. Did you guys hear the news of that Indian truck driver in Florida that killed a family while making an illegal U-turn? Well, this is the Indian response to that. What's wrong? He took out 3 pedos. Chad took out 3 pedos from this world. Oh, but these Indians were making jokes about it and stuff like that. But in the moment they found out he was Khalistani, they turned on him. By the way, Khalistani is just Northern Indian. Let me run you through the Indian mind games. If a brown person with an accent does something bad, the Indian's first response is, oh, this guy is Pakistani or Bangladeshi. If he's confirmed to be Indian, they say, oh, he's Northern Indian, he's not like us. If he's confirmed to be Central Indian, then, oh, he's not Hindu, he's not a real Indian. Then if he's confirmed Hindu, they just repeat step 1 and say, this is Pakistani, sir, and they just lie about it. Or they'll just call you racist. After throwing Pakistanis, Bangladeshis, Northern Indians, Muslim Indians, Christian Indians all under the bus, after all that fails, they will then call you the racist. It's like these people just always have some kind of excuse to come up with. To make things even more ironic, the guy that was saying that he's not Indian, he's Khalistani, is then talking about a NATO representative calling for the dismantlement of India. Well, there's Khalistan. You guys didn't accept them when the guy made the trucking incident, but now that a NATO committee chairman is asking for the dismantlement of India, now you want them, right? It's the same thing with Pakistan and Bangladesh. They're still salty over the independence of these countries, yet they still want these countries. They hate them, but they still want them to be a part of India. Oh, and while we're on this topic, let's talk about how this wasn't even the only trucking incident where an Indian killed people. This guy was texting and driving while in a semi-truck, full-blown, full force, rear-ended somebody. That is instant death. Here's an Indian that fell off the highway because he was driving while asleep in a semi-truck. Okay, now forget about all this. Did you know that Indians are so egotistical that they believe that their English accent is the most superior accent in the entire world?
As an Indian person, were you aware that foreigners often make fun of the Indian English accent?
It's actually proper English. After I went to It is actually proper English, sir. I know because I am just as English as you. We Indians know how to speak English better than the English.
Yeah.
I thought they spoke wrong English, so I made fun of their English, so it doesn't make any difference.
I think our accent is better than theirs because I think they are like not that good. It looks like they're
No. I think they need to learn English from us.
This is just scientifically wrong. Like, linguistically, it's just wrong. English is not your first language. Hindi or Punjabi or something like that is. So, realistically, you're going to have a messed up accent when speaking English. That's just wrong.
It is like, when we hear them, we find it funny.
The Indian characters like Apu from The Simpsons have perpetuated stereotype in Western culture that Indians sound funny when they speak English.
Like, we don't really sound like that at all.
We don't really sound like that.
Yes, no, sir, we do not sound like that.
At all.
You know, we don't speak like that, firstly. We do not speak like that. Stop doing that.
Bro, you can't make this up. They've got to be trolling at this point, really.
I have no clue what accent I have. Do I even have an accent?
That's disrespectful as shit, bro. What's fucking wrong with you, bro? Stop fucking laughing, bro.
Americans don't know how to speak English. They're bad at grammar. They're like really bad. To be honest, they don't even have proper grammar in the way that they speak English.
In the way that they speak English?
They mispronounce a lot of words. Like they say water instead of water, and I just find it a little weird.
I will admit it, Americans do that, like water. Like, yeah, I say it like that, but she said water and water. Like, she did the same shit.
Spell a lot of words. It's always color is OR and stuff like that.
That's not misspelling. That's just how we spell the word. It's just a cultural difference between American English and British English.
Lazy. When you listen to British English, it's very formal. It's very, I don't know, crisp and classy. American English is like, it's very lazy.
Indian accent is easiest to understand. Like, they don't like slow it down like how Americans like slow, like not like.
Wouldn't that make?
Yeah, yeah, dude, the Indian English accent is the easiest to understand. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit. Let's see. So, SNK nostalgia with the 2 furries greater than India. Yeah. Maybe so. I mean, it sounds like from what we've just heard is they're both raping animals, so pick your poison. Musashi with the 5, they eat shit of every animal, kiss rats, eat rotten stuff, but we're led to believe that Kufid was somehow real. Oh, yeah.
Either
believe
subscribe, donate, or
just
get the
listen
fuck
to what
out.
You're told, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Just listen to what you're told
subscribe,
by
donate,
the official
or get
sources.
the fuck out.
appeal
either
to authority.
subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And SNK Nostalgia with the
Either-
5
either-
gifted
either subscribe,
memberships.
donate,
Really
or get the
appreciate
fuck
it, man.
out.
It's very kind of you. Thanks so much. It's greatly appreciated.
Get harder to understand if you're speaking fast. The reason why us Americans speak so slow is because we have so many foreigners that don't understand us.
They stretch out a lot of words, and then it's like really like attitude-y.
Oh yeah, we are really attitudey, but you guys bobbing your voice up and down while literally bobbing your head isn't attitudey. And they speak really slowly like it's very attitudey.
The Americans find the English accent quite funny when we speak English.
We don't speak that way how they imitate us, so yeah.
I mean, like the word English, I feel like it should be like, yeah, like the...
She says this like Americans are the only ones that make fun of the Indian accent. Like English people from England don't also make fun of the Indian accent.
Like English, that's where the name comes from, you know, so I think...
If you want to debate that England English is the right type of English versus American English and Australian English or whatever, sure, I've heard all sides of the stories. You know, whatever, you can make an argument. They're all English.
What's actually kind of ironic is the Southern accent is actually just the British accent, but slowed down. And also, Old English sounded like the Southern accent. So during the time of like the 1700s, the current Southern accent that we have now is very similar to what it was in England back in those days, which is kind of interesting.
Speaking countries, but we can all agree that the Indian English is not correct English and that they do sound goofy. Like, if that was the case that Indians speak better English than Americans, then how come when Trump was having that press conference, he couldn't understand a single word that the Indian reporters were asking, but they could understand him perfectly fine, and other English speakers can understand Trump perfectly fine?
Yeah, back home. In that context, I'd like to ask you a question about, in last few years, we have seen several groups in the US raising anti-India voice, calling about separation, terrorism activities in India. Do you think that should continue here in the US as well?
You're going to have to go louder.
Mr. President, people in India would be welcoming your decision to extradite Tahabur Rana to...
I can't understand a word he's saying.
I'm not saying that Trump is the litmus test for the English language, but I mean, come on. Let's
Dude,
move
he
on.
did that the other day too. Based. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 10. But remember, Indians are better than you. They're smarter than you. They're your doctors. Knows computers better than you. Hold on, it just crashed. But can't figure out how to remove dead bodies from a river or keep a holy river clean. Or how to flush a toilet. Or even create a toilet. It's wild, man. It's absolutely insane. There's no world or explanation for why we need these people in our countries.
Shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Absolutely none. U Generation with the 2. Appreciate it, man. Pajeets, am I right? You might be. You might be onto something.
On to an unfortunate statistic. As of 2014, 597 million Indians defecate in the open. Second place being Indonesia with 54 million blown out of the water, times 10ing, and plus the second place. Obviously, this being a huge issue, the Prime Minister of India decided to build a bunch of toilets in rural India. They literally went into these Indian village homes and forced them to have toilets. Later on, they investigated them, and during the course of the investigation, they were shocked to realize that house after house, they had just done away with the toilets. Funny enough...
Oh, I thought it was going to say that the cleanest place in the house was the toilet.
They labeled these Indians as defaulters as they went back to their default setting. One of the defaulters, though, was candid enough to admit that elders and children are used to defecating in the open and found it uncomfortable to ease themselves in unnatural surroundings. The toilets, constructed at the cost of 12,000 RS each, were entirely funded by the Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, also known as the Clean India Mission, which is a countrywide campaign initiated by the government of India. So it looks like the government is aware of the problem and is actively trying to fix it, but it seems that this culture is going to take a little bit more to be corrected. So we talked about Indians. Now, could you imagine Indians up in the air? This is when Indians meet airplanes. Air India plane returns after plastic bags and rags clogged toilet. I don't know if that's just a weird coincidence or if it's just fate that every single time an Indian is involved, somehow poop or toilets or something is also involved. On this airplane, somebody was stinking it up by farting, and coincidentally, the one who speaks out about it had an accent. What a totally not suspicious accent. Yes, because radical Islamics are well known for their shaved faces, Indian accent, and their stereotypical polo t-shirt. Abhay Nayak arrested...
Yeah, exactly.
...for bomb threat on UK flight. Just once again, another Indian trying to tarnish Muslim name. It seems like he was already upset with the flight and decided to just take down his enemies with them. An Indian man on a flight from Bali to Australia jumped out of his seat to try and kiss an attendant. What was the Indian community's response to this? That he was Pakistani. We haven't even talked about the Indian illegals.
That's right, of course.
Free shoplifters.
She was dealing with a customer, and
purchases.
I'm surprised they didn't say that she was ungrateful for, you know, denying his advances.
He didn't end up purchasing something, but unfortunately he bought it with cash. So he stole one of my wallets. He was in this one right here. Not yet. You're gonna see him. He's gonna put down his backpack here, and then he's gonna put something and grab something. He's very slick with it. He has a wallet in his hand, right here, right there. And then he's gonna put it and grab something with his other hand. Saw that?
Yeah. So he already had the wallet in his hand?
Yeah.
So that's what
Yeah, I can show you.
No, they just gave me the bag. I bought it from my mom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you take anything else that didn't belong to you?
No, just check
No
it.
wallet or anything like that?
Just check.
Okay. Just give me 1 second, okay?
You can check it. Why would I do that?
That's why I'm here to ask.
I can go with you. I can talk.
So here he's admitting he had no involvement with any wallet. Watch how quickly he switches up when they catch him with the wallet. But first, how stupid do you have to be to steal from an airport, one of the most secure places in the world? Like, there's police everywhere, and the only way you're leaving is if you miss your flight or take it. He could have at least tried to been smart with it and stole 5 minutes before they were boarding for his flight. But even then, I think they would just delay the flight and kick him off the plane. Or just arrest him at the airport that he's traveling to. Unless he's traveling outside of the country to India.
Are you like crazy? She told me that this comes with this comes with an offer. She gave it to me, right? Come on, don't say that. You have the recording, right?
Yes, I do have it.
She said that this comes with this and this is for you.
So then after he's caught with the wallet, he tries to say that it was a part of a bargain where she was giving him it free with the purchase. This is how you know he comes from India where haggling and bargaining is a real thing.
Yeah,
because if that was the case,
dude,
then on his receipt...
They try and barter at fucking Costco. I have witnessed this firsthand where Indians who are like checking out will try and barter with the fucking people at the cash register. Like, can you take 10% off? How about you give me this free? It's like, oh my god. Holy fuck. These are not compatible people. Remove them. Remove them now. It's just infuriating, bro. I fucking hate where I live. I genuinely fucking do. Like, I pay for a Costco membership and I never fucking use it because every single time I go in there, it takes like 45 minutes to do anything. Like, you have to park, you have to find your way through the store, which is always packed because they all piggyback off of one membership. So there's like 10 people in the fucking store per group. And then when they get to the register, they argue over the price and like try to dispute the price as well. And then they're all like running back and forth trying to use the card. Like, and then the people at Costco are like, you can't use the same card. It's like, holy shit, man. It sucks. It genuinely fucking sucks. They are everywhere up here.
The wallet would be marked off as $0. But since they don't do that in India, he tried to make that as his excuse.
For you. I'm a student, right? I'm going back to India. I bought it from my mom. And she said this comes with this. I said, okay.
I told you. I literally told you. I didn't watch the full video. I'm commentating as I'm watching. And I told you that he had a plane ticket to India. And as soon as he landed there, he was scot-free. Nobody would do anything about it.
You're being arrested for theft of property, okay?
But ma'am, I have not done anything.
Okay. You'll be able to sign
I have not done anything. Please.
Okay.
Huh?
Are they back there still? No, they're right here. Okay.
Hello. She said she doesn't live here. She's from India. She's with family. They're coming to pick her up still. A few times. So basically, she's been in the store. We've been watching for at least 4 hours. She's
Look at that absolute beauty.
a ton of merchandise, different kinds. We're getting a total right now for you.
White women live in envy of the beauty of Indian women.
Well over 500, I'm sure.
That's another famous cope on the internet, is that white women are supposedly, you know, insecure about being compared to Indian women.
You're right.
Yeah.
Bro, you can't be this dumb.
Passed the first set of doors, went into the vestibule. We stopped her in the vestibule, brought her back here. She's saying that she was still planning to pay for it.
Okay, what do you guys want done?
They always say that they're planning to pay for it. Like, were you going to pay it in the parking lot? Were you going to pay it in your car?
So you don't have an ID on you or anything like that? No? No driver's license?
No, I don't drive here also.
Okay. So you don't have any sort of Illinois ID, anything like that?
I'm not from this country.
So where's your visa? Where's your passport? You didn't have any of these things, but you were able to steal over $500 worth of merchandise from Target?
Where do you live?
India.
Negative.
Who are you staying with right now? Where does your family live?
Family is in India.
How'd you get here?
On the flight.
On the flight?
Yeah.
So you're here by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. They let you fly over without a passport?
Of course I have one.
You have a passport?
Is it with you?
It's how do I carry the passport and go around?
Okay, let's see your passport.
I don't have a passport right now.
I know she's trying to just make it hard for the cops in hopes that they just let her go. But in reality, she's just making things worse for her. Here's another Indian woman who also coincidentally was shoplifting from Target of all places.
Do you speak English?
Not
Good. Not very good. What's your primary language?
Gujarat.
What is it? Gujarati?
Great, she was shoplifting and the only language she speaks is some random Indian language from the depths of the Indian village. Luckily for the police though, judging off their hoodie, they're in Canada, so surely there's a translator just down the street.
Home and clothing.
So that's her. So she just put everything in the cart.
Yeah, and then just walk straight out. No. Yeah. So we're here. They called us saying you were shoplifting. Do you have any ID on you? A driver's license or anything like that? No?
No, of course. Why would she have a driver's license? Why would she have a passport? Why would she have a student visa? Why would she have any kind of visa?
If you shoplifted and I can identify you, I'm not taking you to jail tonight.
I don't know if I'm just a gullible person, but honestly, what if she is just some village girl from India that for the first time she's seeing a Target?
Yeah, she's a regular.
Oh, nope, never mind. It looks like she's been to this Target before. Man, in all honesty, I'm kind of just tired about talking about this topic. I mean, it just keeps going on, and you guys know me. I'm not really the one to make 40-minute long videos, but I still have some leftover clips that are just plain old goofy clips, nothing really too serious about them, so let's just get onto that and end this video on a good note. I've seen some Indians partying in Ireland with a bunch of drums, and you know, whatever is going on here, right? But some Scottish or some Irish guy decided to go to India and pay back the favor with a bagpipe. Friend in Japan invites me to visit the countryside where he grew up. Driving through small towns in the middle of nowhere, friend gets more depressed with every group of Indians I point out to him. Is there no escaping these people? Dude, why are they genuinely everywhere? Ireland, the United States, Canada, Thailand, now Japan? Keep in mind that the agreement between Japan and India was recent, so this was even before they agreed to take all these immigrants. I'm convinced that if you took a boat to the North Pacific Ocean in the middle of nowhere, there will be a bunch of Indians floating on a raft that you will smell from a mile away, and they're like, wow, nice place, sir. Canada, Japan, this is your future. This actually is already happening in Canada. India House Restaurant. Yes, we're open to dine in, and yes, AI checked 100% deodorized staff. What do you...
AI checked, thank God. You know, artificial intelligence is greater than any intelligence in India, I guess.
I mean, AI checked. AIs don't have noses. Let me get in.
AI very smart, son. Very top of the line. Very technologically advanced. We are very, very smart. Computer, no.
There, and I'll check, and I'll write up a report. You're gonna have to pay me a hefty price for that kind of torture, though. Funny enough, Indians in the comment section were calling this out and saying, wow, bro, you're really gonna play into European racism? And it's like, bro, like, it's not really racist if it's your own race getting sick and tired of you guys smelling. Other people were saying, yeah, they lost my respect. I'm not going to be dining there anytime soon. As if they want your smelly ass stinking up the restaurant after they worked so hard to make it not smell. Like, good, yeah, stay at home. They can control the hygiene of their staff, but they can't control the hygiene of their customers unless they just refuse to serve them, which would cause just an even bigger uproar. Like, instead of reflecting on this and being like, dang, our own people are now turning against us. Maybe I do need to actually use deodorant and take a shower. They double down and call these people out when they're trying to solve the problem. It reminds me of that one saying, if you throw a random insult on the ground, the owner will come and pick it up. I didn't even want to touch the Indian street food due to how overplayed it is, but we got some time to kill. Here's this guy. Here, have some masala with your leg soup. Sir, I think you got some food in my microplastics here.
There is a pubic hair on the sweet pan. With his nuts, he just grabbed his nuts.
Then when Indians open a barber shop in India, as you can see happening back here, the barber eats every client's hair. We're gonna play it, and he shakes his head too.
This is where you shower? Yeah.
I'll translate for him. He said, no, we don't shower.
Is this a real leak or do they make the leak? Some people, you know, make the leak, but sometimes they are the leak. So they're making food here? Yeah. Is this the hangout spot? Yeah, every day they make the food here. You a rapper? He's an autist? Yeah. No, his name is Atish.
Why are you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, man. I see you trying not to laugh behind the computer screen, bro. Stop fucking laughing, bro.
In America, we say my
Oh!
I'll translate for you guys. He's saying, don't redeem the card. Okay, so he's cutting some hole in the underwear. Surely we're doing some kind of do-it-yourself craft here. Please tell me they were at least washed. Not the phone in the little penis pouch. I think we're gonna have to end the video here, but before I let you guys go, I'm gonna give you one fun fact, one scary fact. Believe it or not, but 65% of India does not have
enough new clips to actually watch the whole thing. So
internet access.
If it was just recycled shit that I'd already seen before, then I was gonna stop it. But there was enough new shit. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Hello, I am the victim. Yup. That is most people now.
I am the victim, sir. She came on to me.
Oh my god. It was better when it was British. Most places that were colonized by the British fall into that category. I don't think any singular society other than America and Australia are better off as a result of, you know, breaking off with the British Empire. You know, only the predominantly white countries are the ones that were able to cut it on their own. Whereas the others just literally fell into fucking disrepair. So... Dude, Qatar has literal slavery. Same with Kuwait. Let's see. Estimate nostalgia with the 2 okay. Raider video, sure.
I can't afford this shit!
Is this one of the ones that fires on its own? Which one is it? You said it's short?
Flux Raider is one of the coolest guns, and this one is by far one of the coolest setups.
Cool.
Got the silencer suppressor, charging handle, light, Holosun 509T optic. Such a cool gun. Flux Raider.
The flag one? This one?
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCollum, and today we're going to look at the history of the Flux Raider. We're going to start with the early Flux Glock stocks. I don't actually have one, but right back there. This is Flux's first full-on chassis. It's made for the SIG 320, of course, and it is 3D printed, and you can see that pretty clearly from the texturing here.
This one? The commercial one. What's like the actual title, so I can just look it up. Hong Kong is fire, or wait, is fine. I mean, I guess if you enjoy living in China, but I wouldn't want to live in China. Yeah, it does look like a PP2000. True. Flux Defense. So, a different one. I don't see the one that says defense. This one? Yeah, that's pretty nice. You don't want to be a Temu worker? Nope, I don't. Not that. Alright, I don't know. I'll do one more try, but I don't know. This? The top one? Okay.
When it comes to gunfighting, Americans cheat.
You stupid yanks, stand in a line and fight like gentlemen.
From our tactics in the Revolutionary War.
Bloody hell!
Muhammad Jihad.
Good night vision in the war on terror.
We don't play fair, and we don't give a fuck. For instance, look at our rifles today. We've got Whisper Pickles, infrared Death Star lasers, more light than the whole of North Korea, and the fucking unblinking eye of Sauron. Meanwhile, traditionalist Mr. AK over here.
Nick, rifle spot.
How's that going for you right now? So our rifles outmatch the bad dudes, but statistically speaking, a handgun is a weapon you most likely use to defend yourself.
I bet you wish we only had high points. Nah, we got that good shit. Them sticks, them switches, them laser beams.
America, it is time to upgrade. Let's one-up these sons of bitches. Introducing the shoulderable sidearm. Size like a pistol, shoots like a rifle. You can appendix carry this bad boy. Rock one on your hip. Carry in the shoulder rig. Or even in our sling bag. It's the perfect boomstick for your whip. You might think it's not as fast from concealment. 152. Woo! Fast as fuck, boy. Keyboard warriors be like,
Hold on, kitten. 9mm, widow wave. You don't even need a stock, trust me.
so would you rather get in a gunfight with this? Or something with a stop? A PDW is better in every way. Speed, accuracy, and sex appeal. But try to carry one. You can carry this, you can carry this. Shit, if anything, it makes your junk look bigger. Thirst traps are temporary, raiders are forever. You've got a speed reload system, and you can carry over 40 rounds on the gun. It's lighter than a 1911, and our holster is outside the waistband and inside the waistband. Finally, the Raider is
Buy that for you? I can't afford it.
tiny, but has a big old 6-inch barrel. Because if she told you she doesn't like the big ones because they hurt, she's lying to you, bro. Instead of defunding the police, why don't we give them all Raiders so they can give more dirt bags dirt naps? Anyway, this may not be for everyone. But you know what? Fuck that. If you're an American, you should own one because you can. And because if you ever get in a gunfight, you should cheat. What are you still doing here? This isn't a superhero movie. There's no post-credit scene. Okay, there is. All right, next question. Terrorize this. Shit. Got your ass. All right, shitbirds. If you stuck around this long, you get a whole whopping 2% off. Use code. Is that a PDW in your pants?
Gonna stay on for TGS. What is TGS? Oh, the Tokyo game show. Hold on, I just thought about that. No, I'm not watching that. It's gonna be in Jap, so nope. Can we watch the guy who tells the 10 out of 10 girls how to eat? I don't remember his name. So, unfortunately not, PK. You know, I sure would love to, but I cannot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we watched the video on whatever that place was called. Bangladesh, I think it was. Or one of those places. Who knows? What's up, big dog? Good boy. Absolutely not, PK. We're not watching Melanie. I can't do it. I don't think she even uploads anymore, dude. She's gone full-time with the Quarter Pounder, I think. Sorry. Do I remember... Wait, remember when Melanie had a 50-year-old stalker? I don't personally remember it, but it's not surprising. That's probably the age demographic that's interested in her. It probably is her whale. It really is that easy, bro. Just be a woman, talk about nerd hobbies, and profit. Fucking wild. Isn't Stan Lee dead? It's just all slop, dude. It's just all slop. I don't see anything I want to watch. SNK nostalgia with the 2. RTU isn't funny anymore. He's just weak. Yeah, he's a disgusting human being. If you can even call him human. He's vile.
I can't afford this shit!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh, God. U generation of the... Let me guess.
If it's one thing...
Oh god, that's not what I was expecting, but I thought it was going to be more TikTok cringe, but this might be worse.
Love doing here on this channel, it is absolutely positively busting fake narratives. And we've seen this one narrative creep its ugly head over and over for the
Oh god, more Game Pass shilling.
last multiple years, ever since its inception.
Yet another PC gamer, massive air quotes, that love to talk about how much they love Xbox.
And that is that Game Pass,
but totally not a console warrior though, guys.
Is bad. Yes, a service where a customer can either pay a low fee, be able to play hundreds of games every single month, or at the same time use Microsoft reward points to get that service for free to play those games every single month, and at the same time also buy those games at a discount. You know, the one actual pro-consumer thing Microsoft has done in the past 10 plus years, finally in the first place. Not the fact that they've raised the price of their consoles over and over again. This is now the second time they've done that. We're seeing Game Pass being the only true saving grace of what Xbox is actually doing right now, and if only they would take those...
But is it really? Is it really? Are there even 3 games a year that you're even remotely interested in playing on Ghey Pass? That's the better question. And for most people, the answer is no.
Lessons from Game Pass and apply to their entire industry, maybe then we wouldn't have to pay $80 for video games. Thanks, Nintendo. Now, this isn't the first time I've talked about this before. You see, we've brought up different things that happened with Game Pass where developers were talking about how bad it is for them. Yet we've seen multiple developers launch day and date on Game Pass, still be successful, still sell millions of copies, and still take that Game Pass bag.
Okay, but how many more copies would they have sold, and how much was the Game Pass payout? So, I mean, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, but... that's not really what people have a problem with when it comes to Game Pass. It's more so the first-party side of things.
From Microsoft. We've also talked about how specific CEOs of previous companies are saying that the actual service of Game Pass is not good for the industry. Yet those same people like Sean Layden were discussing how there aren't enough sports cars in the parking lot and games should cost more every single generation afterwards. No, I'm not gonna...
What?
Enough sports cars in the parking lot and games should cost more every single generation after...
There aren't enough sports cars in the parking lot? What the fuck does that even mean?
Afterwards. No, I'm not going to stop bringing that up. Yes. But I think the funniest thing of all of this is also watching...
I don't even know, bro. Is this like a appeal to the fucking, you know, Zoomer audience? Like, dude, funny porn moan for no reason.
Actual fanboys argue themselves till they're blue in the face. There's a joke in there, I promise. Going around and trying to say that a service that they do not have right now is actually bad for the industry because you can bet your sweet pippy the second that Game Pass or something like it...
Well, could you say that Netflix is bad for the movie and TV industry? Because you definitely could make that case. The movie industry has been, you know, irreparably damaged by, you know, Netflix and other subscription service models. Same with the music industry. The music industry has been completely destroyed by streaming services. Because now the only way for artists to make money is to either make some TikTok slop that goes viral because of a 20-second clip, or going on tour and charging $500 a seat. So the music industry has basically been completely destroyed. The TV industry has basically been completely destroyed because people only watch shit through streaming, and same with movies. So you can make the case that there's a massive quality fall off in a streaming environment or service-based environment. Because when the only motivation for releasing a game becomes how many people can we get to keep their subscription active, you're just going to start pumping out slop in order to keep people subscribed versus actually spending time and making something worthwhile. So again, most of the concerns with Game Pass fall to the first party side of things, because those are the studios that are incentivized to cut corners in order to get quantity, not quality, which is why most of these first-party Xbox games launch incomplete and then need like a year to actually get patched in order to function as they should on release. So that's the concern, is the quality drop. Flufflenugget with those white hairs on his beard piss me off. That's the least of the things that piss me off with these type of videos, but I guess, I don't know. That doesn't really bother me.
becomes part of PlayStation Plus, they will wholeheartedly agree that it is the best thing since sliced bread, and the hypocrisy never actually ends on that front. But we're not going to talk about that today. No. What we're going to talk about, though, is how game developers, especially indie devs, are seeing how great Game Pass actually is, and are in fact coming back to it, even after having it for the first time. Again, debunking another narrative, because clearly, if Xbox does it, it's gotta be bad, am I right? According to Insider Gaming, Xbox Game Pass partners keep coming back, says ID at Xbox Head. Wait.
So Xbox says Xbox is good. Oh my god. So if PlayStation says PlayStation is the best place to play video games, it must be true, right? You're using the provider of Game Pass as the source for why Game Pass is good. Never mind.
Hold on. Wait a second. I thought services for video games were a bad thing. I thought if you didn't buy your games day one at full price and collector's editions, you were not supporting the industry. I thought you wanted to support the devs. Yet here we are seeing actual...
Holy straw man, bro. God damn, what the fuck is this?
Indie devs, the ones impacted possibly the most by Game Pass, going around and saying, hey, this is a good thing for us, and at the same time, we're going to keep coming back. And the funny thing is, the goalpost always keeps moving. Every time someone talks about how Game Pass is good for them, the narrative always seems to tend to switch. And if you don't believe me, look at this clip from the Mooch podcast that Astro Cyborg clipped on Twitter just 2 weeks ago.
So these developers are making money, but a lot of this, not a lot, but some of the smaller ones have come out and said, you know what, it really didn't work out as great as we thought it was going to be. Yes, you have a few that said that they were.
Yeah, there are some that have said that.
Maybe they just wanted to cover costs. They were like, my God, we got in up to our neck. We got some money here. Let's take our money. Let's run. We're good. We're not doing this anymore. Great. And they came out and said Game Pass saved our ass. That's fine.
Like, dude, Pal World was pissed off about the Game Pass deal. I remember that. You know, another one of these types of people loves to talk about Pal World, but not on, I'm sure, in that context.
But other ones have been smaller and said, you know what, they got lost in the shuffle. If me and you make a game, Daniel, and we have a team of 5 that work for us, and we're...
I mean, that's like also the Ori developer said that Game Pass is basically worthless for game dev. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of devs who've said that they would not put their stuff in Game Pass, and there's some that said that they would. So whatever, you know, it's like autism. There's a spectrum.
We're very small, and then Microsoft comes in and covers 90% to 100% of our costs. Yes, there's a bit of relief there. We go home that night and we go, phew, okay. But at the same time, then we go and look at like player engagement, and we see that like 400 people clicked on our game. It can be devastating. It can be heartbreaking.
Wait, hold on. I'm incredibly confused. First it was if you put your games on Game Pass, you won't make any money. Now it's if you put your game on Game Pass, you'll pay the light bills, you'll pay the electricity, you'll get everything taken care of. Your game will finally get released. But then who's gonna play it? Who's gonna see it in the sea?
I really don't know why he has like the weight set green screened into his background. Like, is that to like try and break the notion that he's like some geeky gamer guy or some shit? Like, I don't fucking... It's always bothered me. It's like, yeah, bro, I lift, dude. Look, there's weights behind me. I lift, bro. It's like, okay, yeah, but they're green screened, and I don't know.
Other games coming down the pipeline. This is the same exact argument we see about Steam all the time. If your game didn't get the money to be done in the first place, nobody's going to play it when it hits the fucking store because you couldn't afford to actually get it made. You see how the goalpost constantly shifts over and over again? It just moves back and forth. Oh, first it's the bleeding heart kind of style about the game developers, then it's the actual money about them, and if the money's taken care of, now it's back to the bleeding heart.
No, he was talking about exclusivity. I think that was more of a case of exclusivity because he was talking like, oh yeah, we get our, development paid for, but then only 400 people play the game. Meaning that the Xbox crowd just doesn't play it. I think that's what he was talking about, but I don't know.
Kind of shit happens all the time because the main thing is this: Game Pass, in my opinion, is an actual good thing for the proper consumer. The consumer who doesn't have a lot of disposable income to play video.
Game Pass is only good if the quality of the actual games that go into it are good. And that's the biggest issue. And I don't think, Xbox treats their games like actual premium releases. I think they will shovel shit out to get it out the door rather than taking the time it takes to finish it and release it in a proper state. Starfield didn't launch with 60 FPS, got patched a year later. Redfall, literal broken junk, and Microsoft's excuse was that we don't release games expecting them to get a 10 out of 10 or whatever. Like, literally saying that we deliberately released junk. Got fixed a year later, 6 months later, but then they canceled the DLC on people. I mean, there's other examples too, like Hellblade 2, 30 FPS, got patched when it went to PlayStation. So, they just treat it like a dumping grounds for junk. They don't properly flesh out the development. They don't put enough resources behind their releases, and they don't get them polished. Because the mentality is, well, it's free in Game Pass, dude. It's free in Game Pass. So do you really have a right to complain?
Video games, and that is a pivotal thing right now because a lot of people don't have that disposable income, and Nintendo introducing $80 games and Xbox following suit right behind them for $80 didn't bode well for everyone until they finally took that step back. But you can guarantee though that at some point games are going to hit $80 across the board for PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox because every CEO has to see that line go up continuously. And at some point people have to stop and think to themselves if they're actual fans of video games is, number one, do I even own the fucking thing, which you clearly don't because 85% of all PS5 games are bought digitally this entire generation. And so there goes your actual idea of ownership. Because now you're locked into an ecosystem.
I'm not even doing that.
Those games continuous over and over again. And number two is the cost of it.
But if memory serves me right, isn't this the guy who had a massive spurg out over the game key cards on the Switch, but simultaneously loves his PC gaming?
Video games in and of itself, and that is a massive problem. Like I said, though, I guarantee, though, at some point, Xbox will get a little pep in their step and raise the price of Game Pass, and my bet at some point probably going to be like, what, $39.99 a month? You could
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Xbox only has Game Pass, nothing great, nothing. That's the thing, it's like you're basically just buying a dedicated box to play Game Pass. And it's like, I don't really get the appeal of that. Like, unless you have done no gaming for the past 2 console generations, Game Pass is really not that great.
Either
most of the
subscribe,
games
donate,
in Game
or get the
Pass
fuck
you can
out.
pick up on sale for $5. So, do you really need a $20 a month subscription to play those games? Probably not. Daikaiju Pictures with the 2 months. Appreciate it, man. This is why I got to Switch 2 over an Xbox, because at least there's real shit to play. Yeah, I mean, comparing Microsoft and Nintendo's game library over the past 10 years, Nintendo is the clear choice. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 physical Steam games, sure. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can find the picture. Yeah, here we go. The birth of Steam. It's so accurate, man. The birth of Steam. Fat man drops disc onto the ground, creates a digital distribution storefront. There you go. I game share and have a huge library on Xbox, so no reason to use Game Pass. I have a few good games that are... I have the few good games that are even on Game Pass. Yeah. That's the boat I'm in. Like, I own pretty much everything I'd want to play in Game Pass anyway. So, most of the stuff I would even play in Game Pass I already purchased. Or it's something I'd actually want to own, so it's like, I'll just buy it anyway. Or I don't want to use the Xbox launcher, which is another one. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Where's my Half-Life 3? Damn it. Probably never coming out. All the people that made those games are gone from Steam for the most part, so the chance of them actually ever developing another one is pretty low.
Definitely see something like that happen. That could be a thing. But the thing is, though, until it gets there, you got to take advantage of what's going on because clearly gaming right now is way too expensive. But you know what? Enough of me just yapping the entire time. Let's see what the article from Eurogamer had to say and go from there. Xbox has made the, quote, largest investment in Game Pass to date this year, countering recent criticism of subscription service value. We continue to engage with hundreds of partners each year. Speaking to Eurogamer, Chris Carla from ID at Xbox discussed the current state of the subscription service in the face of recent criticism, noting positive sentiment from developers and a desire to return for future projects, saying, quote,
Well, yeah, is she going to be negative about her own company?
Majority of partners who had a game in Game Pass want to...
Hey guys, McDonald's says that they have the best hamburgers on planet Earth. We should take their word for it. It's not like they're biased or anything.
Bring their future titles to this service, said Jarla. As a result, we've signed deals with more than 150 partners to expand the catalog. We continue to engage with hundreds of partners each year to review upcoming titles. Last year, we worked with over 50 teams to sign their first Game Pass deal. This marks our largest investment in Game Pass to date, and we remain focused on delivering the most exciting and diverse catalog in gaming. So there, can we stop now? Can we finally stop the actual bullshit behavior that we...
Yes, Microsoft says that nothing is wrong with Game Pass, therefore nothing is wrong with Game Pass. If there's one group of people we can trust in the video game industry to tell the truth, it's Microsoft, baby. They never lie about anything. Nothing at all. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I have VR, might play Half-Life Alyx. Bong. Yeah, I've heard that's good. If I had a VR headset, I actually would play that. But I do not. But yeah, I've heard that's really good.
Been seeing? No, clearly of course not, because literally next week, somebody's gonna make a tweet about how Game Pass ruined my game, and it's gonna light the fucking internet on fire, and everybody's gonna be like, "No, you and I went to Game Library," even though it'll just be one developer who didn't have any sales in the first place, regardless of what platform they're on. But hey, that's how things roll, I guess. ID at Xbox and indie games in general have been a massive trigger for games and also game services, because what we're seeing right now is the indie renaissance itself. AAA gaming has become incredibly stale, boring, rote, and honestly, not fun.
So is indies. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Another, drawn art style 2D platformer. Wowie zowie. Never seen that before.
What we're looking at right now, though, is the fact that Xbox is taking the initiative and using ID at Xbox to go through and sign new deals for partners. The fact that Silksong got onto Game Pass in the first place, yet had massive amounts of users day one buying the game on Steam at a good price of $20, exposes the fact that the industry has enough room for the AA game, or even the B+ game, or even the B- game to sell at the right price for consumers. People want new, different ideas. People want new and different games. And Game Pass is that one catalyst piece that provides it for you. Oh, wait a second. I can go ahead and get all this great stuff from the AAA studios and Call of Duty and all this.
Griffin has sunk cost with Xbox, and his hate is immeasurable for that. Dude, I haven't turned that thing on in months. At this point, I'm kind of just over it. I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, now that I spent $7 grand on this computer, like, every gaming-related expense I've ever paid for is pretty small by comparison, so... comparing a, multi-$1,000 video game library on Xbox to, like, a literal $7,000 computer is not really that big of a deal. Only $7,000? Yeah, I had to cheap out. Yeah, it was it was $6,700, but close enough. Yeah, the 5090 was the bulk of that, because you can't get them at retail. And I got a really good 5090, so that was the important thing, is I didn't get like some shitty gigabit or weird Chinese brand. I got an MSI one, so... And apparently it's one of the better ones. I think it's called the Vanguard. Shout out to the most underrated Call of Duty. But... yeah, I got the 5090 Vanguard from MSI, I'm pretty sure is what it's called. So I got a brand name one that's actually really good. And then also, like, I went all out on all the accessories and shit. And then I bought also, I forgot how much this monitor was, but I bought this 4K OLED monitor.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Which
either
all
or get the fuck out.
5090s are Taiwanese.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Because that's where the plants are.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, let me see what it is. MSI Vanguard 5090. Let me see if this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is my 5090. It's pretty nice. I like it a lot. Like, visually, it looks good. I like the dragon.
Shit.
But yeah. After that, it's like, I don't really care anymore. It's like, yeah, it sucks I wasted all that money on Xbox. It sucks that I was a genuine fan of their platform and franchises. since I was in middle school, and, you know, it's a shame that I actually had hopium at the beginning of this generation and looked like an idiot looking back on a lot of the views I had on the future of Xbox, but, you know, it is what it is at this point. You got to jump ship at some point instead of going down with it. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 get the memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. So very kind of you. And also with the 2, I should build a PC instead of firearms. Well, you can do both, but yeah, I mean, if you want to have like a nice gaming platform, then I would definitely recommend building a PC at this point. You pretty much get everything other than Nintendo stuff, so pretty much get everything.
All this other shit with Game Pass, but also all these other indie games I never thought I could play before as well. Think about it from this perspective as an indie dev. You sign a deal to Xbox, you get the deal through Game Pass, and then your game is funded, you can put the game on the service, and you can still sell the game on every other platform as well. What is not the benefit from that? How are people actually saying this is bad for the developer? It's a ridiculous statement to make consistently. And people always talk about how Xbox is dead, yet it's so dead that for some reason, every single time a game launches on Xbox, people say, oh, it's never going to make any sales. Okay, so if Game Pass doesn't have the actual amount of users because the consoles don't sell, and nobody actually buys games on Xbox because nobody buys an Xbox, then what's the fucking problem with the service in the first place? Oh. Isn't that weird when you think about it and you put it in that perspective now, isn't it? Now look, this is coming from someone who does not have an Xbox and also doesn't even really use a lot of Game Pass. I basically just boot it up, play whatever's there, and it registers it and I get the points for the service. Even then, the majority of my games are on Steam and on GOG, but I can still see the actual benefits of this service from a pro-consumer standpoint. And the fact that people are actually going against something like this truly is insane. I mean, look at some of the criticisms from the article itself. Xbox has received criticism from Game Pass in recent months. Arcane Studios' Rafael Colantonio described the service as, quote, an unsustainable model that has been increasingly damaging the industry for a decade. In a back and forth on social media,
I agree. There is a case to be made for the first-party application of that logic. Third-party, I don't think it's a big deal. First-party games will absolutely suffer as a result of being in a subscription service. Because the, you know, entire point of subscription services are to have a extremely steady flow of content, which means prioritizing quantity over quality. And that's the danger. You know, if third-party developers want to take a one-time cash payment to put their game in a subscription service for a set period of time, that's completely different. The problem is when the actual studios that are making the content are owned by the subscription service. Because compare a Netflix movie to an actual movie that goes into theaters. Like, the quality difference is pretty fucking stark. So, that's the difference. You know, there's like that whole thing where it's like, you know, you can tell the difference between a Netflix series or a, you know, HBO series. Because Netflix just prioritizes pure quantity. They don't care. They will just pump out, you know, series after series after series, and they will cancel stuff if it's not getting enough engagement. So that's the danger.
Media, the quote cannibalization of sales. Larian director of publishing Michael Dowse added smaller teams with new or riskier games can benefit from Game Pass, but he prefers Sony's lifecycle management method of adding games following initial sales. I find it incredibly interesting how everybody is focusing on Xbox Game Pass as something that is damaging and unsustainable in the industry. Yet we can clearly go back and point to the actual live service insanity that's been happening. That is what I consider to be the true cancer in the gaming industry itself, where every video game is now trying to incorporate some sort of wacky live service model. Even single-player games are trying to add it on their own. You're looking at games like Marathon, like Destiny, like so many others that are mostly focused on being online multiplayer service kinds of games where they go through and do nothing but provide you with nothing in return, and then give you nothing on the disc, and then you're forced to be online, and everything you do is controlled. The Fortnite-ification of the industry, in my opinion, is what's unsustainable, is what's damaging the industry, is what's destroying so many things. It's not a service that allows people to buy a game or use a service to play a game for less money on the dollar, even though these companies and these people are looking at it from their perspective. And I get it. You got to make your bag where your bag is due. But the problem is you're not competing with just Game Pass. You're not competing with every other single player game. You are competing with someone's phone, with TikTok, with YouTube, with every other type of entertainment media that is out now today. And everybody does not have a lot of time to game. So when they choose the game they're going to play, is it going to be your indie game or is it going to be Fortnite and Call of Duty that they played every day for the last 10 years? We're talking talking about true damage to the industry, and it is in fact, in my opinion, the live service cancer that has yet to be excised from what we're seeing right now. It's so bad that PlayStation had multiple live service games going through the pipeline and canceled a majority of them. And even then, games like Fair Games and Marathon are still in development, even after the insane Concord fiasco of that live service title. And they're still going back to the well of that. If you want to talk about damage to the industry, that's the real damage to the industry. It's not a service where somebody can actually just spend less money on a game, where Microsoft ponies up your development costs and puts your game on that service, but also lets you put your game on every other storefront and every other type of platform, and also lets you buy that game on that service as well. I could see the problem if there was some sort of restriction where you could only sell your game on an Xbox platform while being onto Game Pass. That would be detrimental. That would not be a good thing because you are restricting the actual developer from getting other sales. But the thing is, to have this kind of ability to go through and...
Yeah, I've heard that metric before where it's like people say Xbox users play more games, but it's like the average play time on those games is crazy low by comparison, because you have, you know, the Game Pass effect where they just boot up a game for 10 minutes and never touch it again. So if you compare like completion rates on, you know, PC versus Xbox versus PlayStation, the completion rates on Xbox are insanely low by comparison, especially if that game is in Game Pass.
Have a service model available for a customer in this time of state of the industry is wild to go ahead and fight against it. These developers want nothing more than to get your money as quickly as possible for as little amount of work as possible, and that's really what's happening right now. And the funnier part about all of this is watching other CEOs
listen to what he just said here. Like, he's almost getting it.
Industry is wild to go ahead and fight against it. These developers want nothing more than to get your money as quickly as possible for as little amount of work as possible, and that's really...
So they want as much of your money for as little work as possible. Pair that with a subscription service. If they want as much of your money as possible with as little work as possible, and their entire business model is surrounding a subscription service, wouldn't it be reasonable to believe that two things are going to happen? The effort that they put into their games is going to drop off a fucking cliff. They're just going to put out as little effort, you know, titles as possible. You know, just get games out as fast as you can. Don't worry about polish. Don't worry about them being feature complete. You can fix them later, blah, blah, blah. Just get shit out the door. And second, wouldn't that also mean that they're eventually just going to start raising prices continuously for the entire existence of the service? Because when a subscription service is the only way you make money, or the majority of how you make money, wouldn't that just mean that they're going to either cut costs or raise prices? So, again, that's the problem. It's more of a first-party application where the negatives of Game Pass rear their ugly head. It's not so much third-party licensing. That's not a big deal.
What's happening right now. And the funnier part about all of this is watching other CEOs like Sean Layden make statements like this. Former PlayStation boss Sean Layden discussed the perceived profitability of Game Pass in a discussion with GameIndustry.biz, saying, quote, "There's a lot of debates going on," he said. "Is Game Pass profitable? Is Game Pass not profitable? What does that mean? That's really not the right question to ask anyway." Saying, quote, "You can do all kinds of financial jiggery/pokery for any sort of corporate service to make it look profitable if you wanted to."
Well, they don't count the actual development budgets in the actual profitability of Game Pass. So they keep it in a separate bucket. So when they say the Game Pass is profitable, they're solely talking about the cost of acquiring third-party games to put into Game Pass. They don't talk about how much it costs to actually develop their own games, which is pretty crazy. That's like insanely creative accounting.
Take out enough costs and say that's off the balance sheet and, oh, look, it's profitable now. The real issue for me on things like Game Pass is it healthy for the developer? And we've talked about this before as well. Not every dev is going to fit into the Game Pass model. And
dude, I don't give a fuck about what's healthy for the developer. I more so care, is it going to give me decent quality? I'm worried about the quality standard, because we already see how low it is at Microsoft now. Imagine once they start telling people just keep pushing shit out. Once Game Pass becomes the primary way in which we play games, let's say, in the future. Do you really think the quality is going to get better as a result of Microsoft having a near monopoly on game subscriptions? I don't fucking think so.
That's okay. You don't have to be part of Game Pass. This weird thing where even CEOs like Sean Layden don't even get this right is honestly kind of concerning to me. This dude ran PlayStation.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is even if you're not a member of Game Pass, like say you own an Xbox or a PlayStation, and you want to buy the new Bethesda game, But Microsoft is like, you know what? Most people are going to play this shit in Game Pass anyway, so just get it out there and we'll fix it later. Like with Starfield, where they patched in the 60 FPS performance patch after the fact, like a year post-launch. That applies to you whether you play the game in Game Pass or not. So you as a paying customer still suffer because the majority of people are going to play it in a subscription service. Like, I can watch, you know, my favorite Netflix series or whatever on the actual Netflix platform, or I can go buy the Blu-ray. It's the same product in either case, but the quality is based on the subscription revenue, not the fucking sale of the Blu-rays and DVDs after it's already been out for a while. That's the issue. So no matter how you consume it, the game is the game. And if Microsoft has the mentality of, oh, well, it's on a subscription service, so people don't have a right to complain, we'll just fix it later, you suffer whether you played it in Game Pass or if you bought it outside of Game Pass. It doesn't matter.
In my opinion, one of the worst generations of PlayStation in the first place. And that's because, honestly, the PS2 gen was the best gen of PlayStation. Fight me on that. I'm sorry. I'm right. You know I'm right. That's how it's going to be, my boys. Let's be real. But what's really funny about all of that is this. Every other fanboy is trying to take these points from other CEOs and other places simply to go through and shit on a service that they, in fact, use. I don't know how many times I've called out and seen PlayStation fanboys literally decry Xbox Game Pass is bad for developers, yet turn around and use Xbox Game Pass. It happens all the time. Here is Xbox generational hater Nib95 tweeting this: how to get a mask shard early in the Morrow in Hollow Knight Silksong before unlocking the double jump fire emoji. You need 4 of these shards to increase your health, so it's well worth trying to get it as early as possible. Hashtag Hollow Knight, hashtag Hollow Knight Silksong, hashtag Game Pass, hashtag Xbox. So the people that criticize Xbox the most and Game Pass the most are literally the ones using Game Pass, giving Xbox the money, and just using the service. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even use game. Dude, I can't even remember the last game I played in Game Pass. You know, prime example. Where is it? Yeah, this was in Game Pass. But I didn't play it on there. I just bought the game instead. I kind of wish I wouldn't have, but, you know. I'm not a huge believer in Game Pass, but, yeah. I'll usually just buy a game if I actually want to play it.
Are we looking at it from this business perspective? It's stupid. And
now, if it's like a shitty, you know, slop title like South of Mid, then obviously I'm not buying that dog shit.
In the boardroom, you know what we are? We're gamers. We're playing video games, and instead of actually just enjoying the games in the first place, you guys are arguing about a service that is completely optional and doesn't have to be required by anybody. Hell, if you want to...
Yeah, I really wish it wasn't parry slop, man. Like, honestly, like, you know, I went back and played it with the sliders and stuff, but it still relies on the parry so much. It's just, I don't know. I really wish the parrying mechanic was not so integral. Like, if it was 1 or 2 enemy types, okay, but every single enemy in the game needs to be fucking parried constantly. Yeah, I did a Doom video.
What developers are doing, look at this. The article continues by saying, meanwhile, Football Manager boss Miles Jacobson recently told Eurogamer player numbers for the series have skyrocketed since being added to subscription platforms, saying, quote, we built a whole business model around it, he said. You can't just turn around and do this. This was before we launched on the sub platforms. We've been talking about it, and we've been working out what we were going to do for 5 years. It was a 5-year journey before we went with the first experiment. Then we did another experiment, and then we did another experiment, and then we learned from those experiments, and that's when the full strategy was put into place. And that's what I'm talking about. You can no longer rely on simple game sales anymore. And you know what? You didn't even need Game Pass to prove that. You can see so many single-player games add microtransactions, add time gates to stop you from actually progressing in the game to pay them more money for time skips in the first place. Thanks, Ubisoft. You can see things like battle passes, DLCs, and everything else under the sun to go through and make you spend more money in that product. The actual $70, $80 sticker price isn't even the price of the game anymore. What's actually happening is you're not paying to play the game. You're paying to pay more money in the game instead of actually playing. That's the issue with all of this. And people talk about, oh, it's not sustainable for Game Pass. Forget about the sustainability of Game Pass. Look Look at the sustainability of the actual gaming industry. We're seeing record layoffs over and over again. We're seeing studio closures over and over again. We're seeing all these things happen around us, and yet at the same time, Xbox raised the price of their consoles. PlayStation did the exact same thing. So did Nintendo. Everybody's trying to raise the cost of their games and get more money out of you, the consumer. And the one thing that is possibly right now saving you a little bit of money are people are trying to attack because it doesn't fit their narrative of supporting the developers. What an idiotic statement to in fact make. The devs were already...
Yeah, exactly. Once we hit the future of just pure streaming services or subscription service, whatever it falls into, I think it'll probably take effect when we hit like 100% streaming. You know, I think we're just going to have like 10 different services. You'll have the Square Enix service, the PlayStation, the Nintendo, the Xbox, the Ubisoft, the EA, like Take-Two, like everybody will have their subscription service, and it's like you'll just be literally swamped with all these different fucking, you know, services you have to juggle constantly in order to play games. And it's going to be like watching TV now, where it's like, dude, could we just go back to cable at this point? Like, fuck. Like, cable seems simplistic by today's modern streaming standards. So, we're going to get to that point with gaming, 100%. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. My kitty enjoys your content. Sitting here a lot. Nice, man. Didn't this guy see that BMW has a subscription for their car features? Yeah, Tesla does the same thing. Where you can unlock more horsepower or whatever it is.
Be paid by the publisher. You're just paying the publisher right now. That's what you're doing. When those exact same devs that you supported with your full purchase price of product go through and get fired in November, and then go through and you watch that company and that publisher make tons of record profits and then go out and buy a gold yacht in the first place. Look, gaming has been more expensive than it's honestly ever been right now. And
dude, wait, hold. What did he say?
Full purchase price of product, go through and get fired in November, and then go through and you watch that company and that publisher make tons of record profits and then go out and buy a gold yacht in the first place. Look, gaming has been more expensive than it's honestly ever been right now. And it's
no, it's not. Dude, gaming is cheaper than it's ever been right now. If you actually spend your money intelligently, it has never been cheaper to get into gaming. Bro, you can go buy on eBay a Xbox One X for $100. And you have access to the Xbox original, the Xbox 360, and the entire Xbox One generation of video games. You get 3 generations of games in one for $100. And most of the games you're going to play on that are like $3 to $5. Like, maybe a little bit more. It is so fucking cheap to be in gaming right now. Like, yeah, if you're buying every new fucking release the day it comes out, you know, constantly, then sure, maybe. But even then, if you adjust for inflation, that's not true either. So, right now, gaming has never been more affordable if you spend your money intelligently. Now, if you just go out there and consume, then that's another story entirely.
Going to be some comment in the comment section. Well, back in the 90s, due to inflation, you had to spend $200 on a copy of a video game. Well, you know what? Back then, you got the actual...
No, you can't. PK, why do you doubt me, bro? What did I ever do to warrant this hatred? What did I do to you to deserve this treatment? I was only ever kind. Like, bro, look at this shit. Hold on. They have an expensive shipping price on there. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This is a special edition one, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It proves my point. Look at this. $130 or $140. You can get a Xbox One X. That gives you access to the 2 previous generations of gaming and then last gen, which most you can't tell me that that's expensive. Gaming is dirt cheap if you know how to do it properly. SNK nostalgia with the two $280 Neo Geo cards. So weak, gamers are now. Yeah. I don't know if I would spend 300. Well, there's a select few games I would spend $300 on. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, I will inevitably spend way more than $300 on, all in, by the time I add everything up, I'm sure. But yeah, there's very few games I would spend that much money on these days. That's for sure.
Cartridge board, and inside that cartridge was a physical board of the actual computer that you needed to put into your console to play the fucking game. It came with a manual, it came with a sleeve, it came with an actual box that you would play. It wasn't a digital number of ones and zeros being downloaded into your actual console to play.
Watch the English Tokyo Game Show. Why? Are they showing anything of worth? Oh, fuck off, Xbox. Jesus Christ. Nobody's watching your shit that's not fucking of age. You want me to lose more faith? Alright. Full rebuild. Okay. That got black. Yeah, it looks like Gungrave. Yep, there you go. Dude, a heckin' cat.
I'm not loving the odds.
I've had worse.
In that case.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Urban Beats, that's right, man.
Any sage advice?
Play nice.
Always.
Yeah, I don't really have any interest in it, to be honest. I mean, maybe I'll play it to review it, but...
Shoot. Sorry for the mess, Bond. I wasn't expecting you quite so soon.
It's just gonna be woke
Just
as
need
shit.
one more. Hang on. Oh, come on, you bit. Moment.
Dude, is she naked behind that?
Tactical simulation is now operational. Any questions? Please have questions.
Another British woman, guys. I don't know who the fuck that is. Dude, this looks like one of those mobile games. Or it's like level 100 fucking mob boss versus level 1 rookie. She's got titties, dude. Oh yeah. I can goon to it at least. I can goon to it. This is that Fatal Frame remaster.
光栄テクモゲームスの柴田誠です。ゼロ赤い超リメイクのディレクターを務めています。ゼロシリーズのディレクターを担当し、1作目から関わってきました。このタイトルはシリーズ2作目の完全フルリメイクになります。
Dude, they look the same as the Silent Hill chick.
グラフィックサウンドは光栄テクモのゲームエンジンを使いアップデートしました。
Fatal feminism.
主人公の肌や衣装の質
I
感
don't
を
know
追
if it
求し、
actually is a
音
feminist
量の透
story
明
like
感
Silent
や
Hill
歪
or
みは
not.
特別な処理を使用しています。また舞台となる
Dude, it's literally the Fox Mask guy too.
光
What
と
the
影の描
fuck?
写にこだわり、空気感をリアルに表現しました。
White hair with his Japanese garb.
さらにサウンドは 7.1.4 チャンネルに対応し、霊がいる気配をもっと身近に感じられるようになっています。20年前のタイトルを最新技術でリメイクしておりますので、今様々なホラーゲームを遊んでいるプレイヤーにも新作として遊んでいただけるクオリティになっていると思います。霊を撮影することで撃退する、戦闘が特徴的なシリーズなんですけども、霊をしっかり見つけてシャッターを切る従来の戦闘システムを踏襲しつつ、ピントやズーム、フィルターなど、よりカメラを覗く体験を強化する要素を取り入れました。フィルターを切り替えていくことで、見え方が変わっていくんですけども、フィルターは戦闘探索でそれぞれ特徴的な機能になります。ですので、襲ってくる霊や状況でフィルターを切り替えながらゲームを進めていくことになります。
Oh my god.
フルリメイクとして、プレイヤーキャラクターの操作性やアニメーション
Yeah,
を
this does look
徹
like
底的に直し
slop.
ま
I
した。
don't know, man.
全面的に遊びやすく改善してありますので、特にプレイヤーキャラクターの操作感とアニメーションの滑らかさには注目いただきたいです。実際に廃墟になった村を探索するような没入感が高いプレイが楽しめるようになっていると思います。また今作ではですね、操作性や霊との戦闘、レベルデザインなどはチーム忍者のアクション RPG 制作の経験やノウハウも生かしたリメイクを行っています。チーム忍者のアクションタイトルに多く携わってきた中島秀彦がもう一人のディレクターとして関わっているので、シリーズで最も手触りが良いタイトルになっています。姉である舞と手をつなぐという新要素を追加しました。このことで、ストーリー面だけでなく、アクション面からも姉妹の絆を強く感じられるようになったと思います。この要素はですね、20年前にも検討していたのですが、様々な理由で断念しました。今回フルリメイクでようやく実現した要素になります。探索できる場所や収集要素も増えているので、シリーズファンの方にも新たな楽しみがあるとモードとなっています。
すぐに戻るから。
ゼロ赤い超リメイクは
Dude, weebs are probably like, how am I supposed to be attracted to real women when I'm looking at this?
シリーズ2作目のリメイクなんですけども、このシリーズはそれぞれストーリーが完結したタイトルですので、この1本で楽しむことができます。シリーズファンの方、そして初めてのユーザーの方にもぜひ遊んでいただきたいです。2026年初頭発売になります。シリーズで最も美しく、最も怖いゲームになっていますので、ぜひご期待ください。
Dude, all these Japanese, like, setting games look the same. Wooden building. Paper door. Sakura blossom. What in the fucking furry trash is this? I don't know if this is Pow World or not. Doesn't really look like it. It looks too polished. Mino. No idea what that is.
I like trains. Yeah. This isn't really grabbing me. This is not PS1 graphics, holy shit. That's some revisionist history, man. That's some revisionist history. This is like PS3 graphics, but definitely not PS1.
Tadaima, Tokyo Game Show, and to our incredible dwellers in Japan. I'm John Rush, creative director on Fallout 76.
And I'm Bill Lacoste, production director on Fallout 76.
2025 so far has been packed full of new content for Fallout 76. We embraced our ghoul within, bringing powerful new playstyles and cosmetics to the game, and found new fishy friends and food in the waters across Appalachia in Gone Fishing.
And most recently, perhaps most exciting for our inspiring building community in Japan, our latest camp building update to Fallout 76 brought an array of new functionality and relaxed limitations to our camp building mode, letting your imaginations and talent run wild. New subcategories.
Quick menu. Relaxed camp building rules.
Yeah, I don't think the Japanese
You continue
give a
to be
fuck
some of the
about
most
this game.
passionate and creative dwellers out there. Here are just a few of the awesome camps we've seen popping up from our Japanese community throughout West Virginia.
Afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Watch that guy not even be fucking USA.
We really appreciate your passion
don't think
and
any of
dedication
them
to
were
Fallout
Japanese.
76, and we're so thrilled you're all enjoying the camp building changes, entirely driven by community feedback. So keep it coming, continue to share your builds with us,
Francisco
and you can always
the
hop
Disco
into the
with
public
5.
playtest server
Can't wait
to
for
preview what's on the
Wolverine
horizon.
and have
We'll
to
see
play
you
as Jean
in the
Grey
wasteland.
half the game who looks worse than MJ. Game leaked years ago and Logan was sidelined already. Yep. I'm just wondering how much of it they actually changed, but that's kind of the cool thing is we have a reference point, so. But yeah, I don't trust it at all until it comes out. This is that Monster Hunter Stories. And then SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Griffin buy land far away from cities. It's great. You should really
succeed
once I
with
get the money and no longer have to work,
I know
I
it's
probably
the
will do
last
that.
thing you'll want, but a ruler as kind as you would ensure peace
Unfortunately for now, I'm kind of
maybe
tethered
even
to,
longer.
you know, my locale.
I can't believe
the
they bring it
moment.
here. Oh God, I can't believe they bring it here.
Dude, I hate dumb voice acting so much. I have these games for the Switch, but I've never played them. Apparently they're kind of like Pokemon or some shit. I don't know. Buy our, you know, 5-year-old games for a special price.
Good afternoon, 47. Concord Union
Didn't
is
they
a
already
Hong
show
Kong-based crime
this?
syndicate that selects new members via
Or
a
maybe
unique
this is
recruitment
Hitman this
process,
time.
a martial arts tournament hosted at the Himmapan Hotel. To date, no agency has successfully infiltrated Concord. Our client has reactivated Agent Bruce Lee, martial arts legend turned undercover agent. While Lee's combat skills should guarantee victory, Concord and its associates are dangerous criminals and unlikely to.
Yeah, but it looks the exact same as the James Bond game. I wasn't listening
any
to
threats
it.
targeting Lee.
If I can reach the final and win, our dragon should come out of his cave. How are you with hand-to-hand combat?
I've had some experience.
皆さんこんにちは Xbox no Sarah des. It is great to be back at Tokyo Game Show. At Xbox, we're focused on delivering on our promise of enabling you to play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want. We do this for players, for the love of games, and in deep partnership with over 500 visionary developers from Asia. From celebrated legends to emerging stars, these bold storytellers are a big part of why Asia is the fastest growing region for Xbox. You've seen what creators in Japan and Asia are bringing to Xbox next, including the first look at Gungrave Gore Blood Heat. The spectacular story, along with every game you'll see in the rest
it's
of
the
today's
only
show,
area
will
that's
join more than
growing,
1,000
maybe.
Xbox Play Anywhere
Everywhere
games
else is in a
already
decline.
available. And in October, the Xbox Ally launches. No matter how you play, this new handheld ensures your Xbox experience is always with you. The Xbox Ally brings the best of Asus, Xbox, and Windows together, delivering power, flexibility, and choice right into your hands. Whether you love playing on PC, console,
they did.
or
They shut
streaming
down
on the
their
go,
only Japanese
the
team.
Xbox Ally opens up new ways to access your full Xbox library with the combined strength of Xbox Play Anywhere, cloud, and remote play. And for the first time ever, you can access all of your favorite PC stores on Xbox in one place. We're thrilled players get hands-on with the Xbox Ally here at Tokyo Game Show ahead of the launch on October 16th. Next up, a new reveal for an Xbox Play Anywhere title launching tomorrow and perfect for your Xbox Ally. Thank you and enjoy the rest of the show.
Rise and shine, Bernstein. Let the game
Bernstein.
よし。いけいけ。いいぞ。あ、いた。あ、嘘。やばい。
Holy slop, dude.
あー、死んだ。うっつー。マジか。みんな来てくれた。やっほ。いいよ。こっちこっち。よーし。任して、そこそこ。マルチプレイ最高。よし。よし。そこそこ。よしよし。倒せ倒せ。
Yep, another fucking 2.5D side scroller, dude.
おお、みんなありがとう。やばいやばい、来てる来てる。あ、強い。お、誰か来た。ドッペルゲンガー。
That's copyrighted.
任せろ。何これ。いった。あ、痛い痛い痛い。やばいやばい。死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ死ぬ。あー、死んだー。
It's so bad.
豚さん、マジ
Don't deal with that dead man.
We shoot it so now. スレリさん。
No. Holy shit, that looks terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, nah.
皆さんこんにちは。HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 プロデューサーの早坂です。今日はもうすぐ発売予定のこちらのタイトルから原作にはなかった全く新しい様子の海底エリアについてご紹介します。どうぞお楽しみください。
I like the
主人公たち
2D
は海底
HD
世界の危機を
whatever
救うため、
art
まず
style.
はじめに
I wish
人
they
魚
would
の
make a
岩場へ向か
Pokemon
い
game
ます。
like this.
人魚の許しを得ることで海底への道が開かれるのです。 彼らがどうやって海底に行くのか気になります
Dude,
よ
if
ね。
they made a Gen 3 remake
実
for
は船は
Pokemon
泡
in
に
this
包まれ
art
て水
style,
中
it
を
would
浮遊
be
しながら
so
進んでいくんで
perfect
す。
with all the water and shit.
海底の世界ではまずはじめにアルメハという人魚たち
Like,
が
they
住む
need
町
to
に向
let
かいま
Square
す。
Enix get their
ですが
hands
人
on
魚たちがどこにも
Pokemon.
見当たりませんね。人魚たちは魔物たちに襲われてしまい、人魚の聖域という場所で助けを待っているようです。まずはそちらに向かいましょう。ご覧の通り、この海底エリアはとても広大で、探索できる場所も広く、冒険の先で魅力的なキャラクターとの出会いも待っています。しかし、出会う相手がいい人ばかりだとは限りません。どんな冒険にもつきものですが、恐ろしい敵とのバトルが待ち受けています。人魚の聖域にたどり着きました。ここに潜んでいるモンスターたちを倒しながら人魚たちを助けに行きます。見たことのない敵が現れましたね。4人のパーティーでバトルし進みましょう。まだお話は終わりません。
Yeah,
聖域の
no
一番奥
dodge and
で助けを待つ
parry.
人魚たちがいます。
Literally unplayable, dude.
ここで出てくるのが本作の新しいボスで、人魚たちを襲撃したミリエラとその手下です。この戦いの先がどんな展開になっているか、ぜひ自分の目で確かめてみてくださいね。
Yeah, Dragon Quest is massive in Japan.
というわけで本日の特別配信はここまでとなります。 HD2D 版ドラゴンクエスト 1&2 は10月30日発売です。 Xbox シリーズ XS そして Windows 版は現在予約受付中です。以上プロデューサーの早坂でした。
Everything in this trailer, including text and cuts, is a piece of unbroken gameplay footage. Nothing from start to end has been edited in an external program at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And if you double it, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. When you get to this part, you hit the button. That's it. Like that. Just like that. Yeah.
Oh, man. It's just depressing.
Take me back to my dreams before the sunset on me. When the clouds went down, to cross some bridges.
S plus.
Pain. Pain! Let's see. Wajime with the 2. Silence. Tyler. Zoomer.
Alright,
voice.
awesome.
Wow.
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
There we go. And Francisco the Disco with a 5. For all the idiotic decisions, Play Anywhere is a genuinely awesome feature that incentivizes you to buy your games if you have a handheld PC. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, also, you can just buy them on Steam. But yeah, I get what you mean. If you're on console, then yeah, for sure. All the buildings look the same. Look at all these amazing Japanese landmarks. Wowza. Dude, they should add a mission where you drop the atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That would be cool. Now that's a flight simulator I would play. Regnir with the 2, they somehow made the state of play good.
Gaming.
Like, I can appreciate Flight Simulator for what it is, but it's very niche, I feel like. The type of people who care about this probably already have it. Uh-oh, a female pilot. I'm glad I'm not on that plane. That would be kind of just a chill game to play, but you need like the actual equipment for it. Like with racing sims.
I shall maintain the peace in Avalon. I will devote my life to the good of Avalon, so that the destiny of our Imperial forebears may one day be fulfilled.
Massive jugs.
Here's an idea. Another one in the books.
Nutcracker,
Everyone,
yo.
form ranks. Bow to me.
Will threaten me with a good time.
Your luck's run out.
The Wrathhound shall soon befall Kamru. The Wrathhound can be stopped. Now go and be swift.
Very well. In the name of Avalon, I accept this crown.
And our legacy.
Stand still.
Writhe.
Encore, encore!
Too slow.
Away.
Vermin.
And now you die.
I think I have that game somewhere.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Oh god, child molester game. SNK Nostalgia, the 2, Japanese nukes. That's right, dude. You can get your revenge on the US and Flight Simulator.
Now, do you have your answer?
Dude, they're gamers!
I can't afford this shit!
Honestly, just being yourself is good enough.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
It's already pre-ordered, man. Musashi with the 5, no wonder they tried to destroy Japan. Their games are still too Euro, Caucasian, white.
Brought forth by the archdemon.
They're Westaboos, bro. They're obsessed with, you know, Western, you know, mythology
Demonic army
and legends
and heretics
more than
wearing the faces of men.
The West has so much great, you know, lore to draw on for, you know, media, and we just don't do it.
That must be eradicated. With the power granted to us, we'll avenge our comrades and reclaim the kingdom.
This is that Crimson Desert game, right?
We will hold the line until you foul creatures are raised from this world.
Yeah, it does look good. I just am very cautiously... Oh, no, it's different. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what that is then. Evil Bane. It looked like Crimson Desert, but I guess it's another Korean game.
Hi, this is Joe from Team Ninja, and today I'm excited to bring you a first look at some of the challenges and difficulty options that await you in Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yeah, give me the journo
October
mode.
21st. This new mainline entry in the legendary Ninja Action franchise, developed by and in collaboration with Platinum Games, elevates Ninja Gaiden's signature high-octane combat to new heights, with a wide array of new offensive and defensive techniques.
Bring it.
Ninja Gaiden's distinct difficulty design, which introduces varied enemy placement and increasingly aggressive enemy AI across higher difficulty levels, stays true to Ninja Gaiden tradition. That being said, the path to becoming a master ninja is not a destination, but a journey, which is why we have introduced difficulty options and assists to help new players familiarize themselves with the way of the ninja.
There
One
we
such
go,
difficulty
man.
option is Hero Mode, which will enable auto guard, auto dodge, and other useful assists, allowing you to acclimate yourself to the general flow of combat without the pressure of imminent annihilation. In Hero
There
Mode,
we go.
these assists can be toggled on and off at any time during the game. Hero Mode is a perfect mode for players who want to focus on the story of Yakumo's ascent to the ranks of Master Ninja, as he sets out to kill the Dark Dragon and clashes with the legendary Super Ninja, Ryu Hayabusa. Rest assured, that
Yep,
if you start
journo
your journey
mode
on
will
Hero
be
Mode,
turned
but
on.
midway start craving more bite in your combat, you will be able to change the difficulty to normal or hard at any time during the story, allowing you to curate your combat experience according to your progression as a player. Speaking of progression, Ninja Gaiden 4 introduces a standalone training mode, a series first, that can be accessed at any time from the menu. Here you can brush up on your attack strings, defensive maneuvers, and other combat skills, so you can effortlessly dish them out on the battlefield. Action game enthusiasts with aspirations of completing Master Ninja difficulty will have their skills pushed to their limits. Master Ninja cannot be switched to mid-game, and the badge of honor for completing this difficulty will be reserved for those who have truly honed their skills. On Master Ninja difficulty, enemies won't wait their turn, and if you hope to stand a chance, you'll have to dig deep into your toolset, maintain keen situational awareness, and react to enemies with deadly precision. Here's some Master Ninja gameplay to get a taste of what Ninja Gaiden 4 looks like at high-level play.
Something I will never attain. But yeah, I'll buy this for sure. But you better believe it's gonna go on easy. I probably won't put it on the auto dodge and parry shit, but I will be playing it on easy.
Whether you're a seasoned veteran itching for the next milestone action game experience, or a newcomer looking to cut their teeth on some euphoric hack and slash action, Ninja Gaiden 4 will offer
subscribe,
a rich
donate,
and
or
exhilarating
get the fuck out.
experience for players of all skill levels. We hope you enjoyed this first look at Ninja Gaiden 4's difficulty settings. We'll see you on the battlefield when it releases October 21st. Thanks for watching.
Let's see. So Essen gain nostalgia with the 2.
大家好，我是卧影猎人的制作人浩。
That's pretty big.
在刚刚结束的卧影猎人贝特3测试中， 数以万计的猎金人参与到了本次封测。
Better off without them.
在此，我代表全体主创团队感
And
谢大家的支
Oscar
持。
with the 2 Master Ninja, here I
卧影
come.
猎人设定
More
在一
power
个
to
孤
you,
身一
man.
死
I wish you
满目
luck.
疮痍的世界中，在这片黑暗和绝望笼罩
I
的
will
大地上，
definitely
有着
not
痛
be
彻心扉的悲
following
剧
suit.，
也有无畏奋战的勇气。我们把这些
And
故事
Ferrex
埋
with
在
the
了游戏中的
24
各个角
months,
落。
game of the
相信
year
细心的玩家已经
2025
拼凑
right
出了金雾之下鲜为人知的
Yeah, it
秘
looks
辛。
like it'll be good. So.
而在未来的游戏版本中，我们还为猎金人准备了更多精彩的内容。神树林将是玩家在布兰德要塞之后第2章可以深入体验的全新游戏地图。在这片白化的世界
Yeah,
中，
Lost Soul aside
玩家将
was
与
pretty
神秘壮丽的
disappointing.
神之矛首次近距离接触。在这座苍白巨树之下，蛰伏着一群觊觎神之矛残存力量的敌人，而海岸高地的巨人尸体也在彰显着曾经恢宏无比的诸神之力。随着冒险的深入，玩家将逐渐揭开无数森林内鬼影重重的秘密，甚至直面伪神的魔法。金雾仍未散去，我们期待很快再与广大猎金人见面。届时，就让我们在营地重逢，再一次携手扬帆出征。
Noodle cake.
You're back in the forest.
Indie slop.
Your road's been long. Hear my words. They'll make you strong. The wild can wear you through and through.
Game of the year, tight
Heal
here.
your soul with mushroom
You want
stew.
that mouse pussy?
The cold will bite and find a crack. So knit your warmth to hold it back. The bugs don't rest. They hunt and chase. Stand tall and meet them face to face. The woods are harsh, but not alone. A friend may light a path
It literally just
unknown.
looks like that Don't Starve
You're
game, but
small,
with rats.
it's true, but brave and bright. This burrow's yours. Hold fast, hold tight.
Yeah, no thanks.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
This looks like pure fucking slop, bro. What the fuck is this?
All shall die to my blade.
Whoa. It looks like some Overwatch ripoff.
Don't just stand there. It's time for you to take the stage.
Terminal Brigade. Yeah, I'm getting terminal cancer. Neonverse animations with the 6 months. Appreciate it, man. I hope this survives the hack and slash genre. I'm sick and tired of Souls clones. Gaming needs to start exploring more genres. Indeed,
Our
man.
universe is held together
We can only
by
hope.
magic. A divine power that comes from the gods themselves.
Yeah, the hack and slash
All
genre has
across
been
the world,
criminally,
it takes the
you know,
form
just
of powerful
neglected. Same with
weapons
linear
and
FPS games too.
When
but-
used for good, these artifacts can create wonders.
I want Yasuko by my side.
Lord Harumoto, I must decline your request to turn my daughter into a soldier.
I need to find out why this weapon chose me.
But when the power corrupts the mind of the wielder,
Girl
the whole
power.
world shakes in its foundations.
You did not think you could capture me that easily, did you?
If you want something done properly, you'll have to do it yourself.
Leave my father alone! I don't even know how I did that. I must go west to rescue my father from Magamo's grip.
You're not going alone. Shinobi!
Like
I come to
Naruto,
you with a
dude.
proposal to steal power from the gods.
You and that spear are a blessing sent from heaven.
Holy shit, bro. What the
It's
fuck
over.
is this?
Yasuko!
Oh my god, that looks terrible. Another phone game, yeah.
We're excited to be bringing 18 multiplayer
set
maps
Japan!
to Black Ops 7 at launch.
With many of those maps inspired by Japan.
I'm
Today
soling
we want
out,
to share the
dude.
first details about a few of them.
For the first time in franchise history, Black Ops takes players deep into Japan. Not just as a backdrop, but as a major region woven across the entire experience.
Set in 2035, this near-future vision of Japan gave us the perfect canvas to tell our story.
The region's blend of tradition and innovation mirrors the themes at the heart of Black Ops 7.
Legacy, disruption, and the fight for control in a world shaped by technology. From the neon-lit skyline to the quiet hills above Tokyo, Japan offered the right tone, scale, and contrast to ground our narrative and
Don't
gameplay.
care, I'll be
For
playing
fans in
Battlefield
Japan,
6.
it's a chance to see their world reimagined through the lens of Black Ops. For players everywhere else, it's an invitation to explore one of the most visually and culturally rich settings we've ever built.
Every detail was
Thankfully
considered.
not enriched.
Every space was designed to
SNK
honor the
nostalgia
setting
with the
while
2
delivering the
from
gameplay
Soft made
Black Ops
Armor
is
Core
known for.
6. We have great options.
This map's really exciting because we wanted to transport players into the player fantasy of being at the heart of Tokyo.
For me, as an objective player, I really love this map because it's got really well-defined lanes and then some really fun set pieces.
One of my favorite things in the map is the Cat Cafe.
Of course
There's
it
the
is.
karaoke bar, which is a lot of fun. Those is call-outs where it's like, I got him in the Cat Cafe. That's gonna be fun to say no matter what.
Oh yeah, dude.
Each of the landmarking across it is really unique, from the Old Town District
Lonely Women's
into the main
Club.
center urban district where you're surrounded by this 2035 atmosphere, and then the carnage that spills from that as well.
From the outside, you'll see this Japanese castle, and then once you make your way inside, the guild have taken it over and instilled this 2035 tech.
I really love the throne room. It's in the center of this castle, and it's got this amazing blend of technology.
My favorite thing in this map are the wall jump opportunities on the outside lanes. You're going over the rooftop while other players are on the inside experiencing a completely different close quarters dynamic.
On behalf of all of us at Treyarch, we are so excited for players to experience our new multiplayer maps
during our upcoming beta starting next week.
Stay tuned to the official Call of Duty channels for more intel, and we'll see you in the lobby.
Don't care, I'm getting Battlefield.
Minasan, konnichiwa. Xbox no Nato desu. Since our last Tokyo Game Show broadcast, we launched our biggest Call of Duty ever. Saw a record number of players jump into Minecraft following the hit movie and topped the charts across platforms with titles like Forza Horizon 5 and Doom: The Dark Ages. I'm proud of our creative teams as they show their originality, innovation, and commitment to quality. As we look ahead, our teams continue to deliver not only their best games yet, but more releases and updates than ever before. No matter where you play, there's so much to look forward to this year. Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, The Outer Worlds 2, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. All are Xbox Play Anywhere titles and will be available with Game Pass and on the Xbox Ally handhelds. Japan has been home to countless beloved games over the years, many of which were in today's show. And as you've also seen today, several of our biggest franchises, Call of Duty, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Age of Mythology, and Ninja Gaiden 4 are all bringing inspiration from this part of the world to their players around the globe. Before we go, we do have one more reveal. It's the latest entry and one of our biggest and most played franchises.
Oh, ew, it's fucking, whatever it's called. State of Decay, probably. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Okay, no, it's probably Forza. I see what they're doing with the license plates now. It's Horizon 6.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, they're showing all the different locations from the games. Thank God. I thought it actually was State of Decay. I hope that game gets canceled because I fucking hate that franchise. Thank God.
The teams at Playground Games and Turn 10 have poured their hearts into Forza Horizon 6, bringing Japan to life like never before. This has been the most requested location since the very first game, and we can't wait to share more next year. I hope you enjoyed the show. Arigatou gozaimashita.
Alright, well that was pretty uneventful. Jesus, man. Brutal. No, I think modern Japan is a much more interesting setting than feudal Japan, personally. So... Regnier with the 2 played COD for a decade but pre-ordered Battlefield 6 instead. It's so much better. Like, it feels like an old Modern Warfare game, kind of. Which makes sense since, you know, the creator of Call of Duty is working on it. But yeah, I really liked Battlefield 6. I had a great time with the beta. I don't believe I'm going to enjoy Black Ops 7, but we'll see. I'll probably try out the beta, but I'm definitely not pre-ordering Black Ops. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. So excited, yo, jumping out the Empire State Building. That's right. I just can't wait to play all these amazing games, dude. A big event is taking place in the near future. Mark my words. All right, man. I'll hold you to that. It's not very specific, though. In Japan? Yeah, the Evil Bane game looked alright, but we don't know when it's coming out. Or really what's even the name of it. It's just called Project Evil Bane. FBI is broke, lol. Yeah, we know that. We know that. For sure, dude. Nemo is gonna get sued by Pokemon. I don't think it looks like Pokemon at all. That looked visually distinct enough to not be Pokemon. Play Terminal Brigade? No thanks. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. If all fails, play Street Fighter 6 Ranked. Get some. Yeah, I would get some losses. That's probably about it. Well, looking better than modern Pokemon's not really an accomplishment nowadays. The modern Pokemon games genuinely suck. They are not good. Here, let's see what the Terminal Brigade actually looks like. Actually, let me get out of my tab. Let's see what it actually looks like.
Terminal Brigade is essentially what happens when you mix a hero shooter with a roguelike and throw it into a digital world. You pick from different characters called rogueteers, each with their own weapons and abilities, then either go solo or team up with friends to fight through randomly.
I heard roguelike. Alright, well, that was short. That's all I needed to hear. Roguelike. Done. It's over, man. Dude, I really don't... Fuck. I gotta record the Silent Hill review, too, which I'm not really looking forward to. It's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take too long. I have 4 pages of fucking bullet points. Which means it's gonna be a long video. Yeah, like... It's probably gonna be like 45 minutes to an hour is my guess. College essay, pretty much, when all's said and done. But might as well be. I've got all my clips labeled, which is already half the battle, thankfully. And, you know, I don't. The biggest thing is just like if I get on a roll and can start talking without bumbling like an idiot, then usually it's pretty quick. The
All right,
problem
awesome.
is I
Thanks,
edit
nigga. All right.
all the natural pauses out of my audio, which, you know, adds a unnecessary added length to the process, but it makes it flow so much better. Ryan Miller with the 5. I'm going to give Forza Horizon 6 day 1, and plus James Comey has been indicted by the grand jury, and the Democrats said that nobody is above the law. That's right, man. You know? Hold them to the standard they hold, you know, their enemies. But I'm sure there'll be lots of screeching about that one. Just don't breathe, avoid the pauses. If only it was that easy. I'll make sure Bok Basoup sees your video so he can tell you you're wrong, Griffin, since he is the master of Silent Hill. The fuck? How can someone tell me I'm wrong about whether or not I like the game or not? That's retarded as fuck. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I promise you can live stream. Oh, I can do that. That's easy. It's just recording videos takes a long time because I do the unnecessary editing and stuff. Which most people leave their pauses in, but I don't like it. It bothers me. So I try to cut all of that out so it's just a smooth listening experience. Your enjoyment was just self-gaslighting? That's right. Yeah, I think Forza Horizon 6 will be good. I mean, all the other ones are good. Well, dude, is his channel sponsored by Konami? Because that's what a lot of people who, like, specialize in one game... Like, they obsess over one game, and the company that makes that game pays them for advertising or gives them early access or free shit. So, that's usually what happens with, like, those, like, Resident Evil dedicated channels. They will never say anything negative about Resident Evil ever because Capcom pays them. Not really. He only plays horror games most of the time. He's also Canadian, so that explains. He probably thinks it's Stunning and Brave, the story about marriage being bad. So, I mean, the bulk of the video is going to be me bitching about the soul slop combat and then breaking down the feminist themes. So, but, dude, hold on, wait, let me just find, I think I'm going to use this as the opener, hold on. This will be the opening scene for the video. Let me just see. I don't think there's anything on here, I don't really give a fuck. I forget, this computer has nothing on it now. My previous computer had, like, all my old school files and shit, but there's nothing on this one. Yeah, it's NVIDIA. Silent Hill. Don't leak your dude, I literally have nothing on here other than, like, game clips, video games, and thumbnail images. So this is a clean computer. Clean in the eyes of the Lord, even. Other than the Aerith Goon stash, but... That's fine. I think it was this one. Yeah, this clip. I think I'm gonna put that as like the intro clip. Like that shit's so cheesy, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Femcell moment, that's right. Dude, that shit's so funny. Like, you saw the boss right there, right? The boss is literally a wedding dress. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? The final boss of the game is literally a wedding dress because marriage bad, dude. Feminism good. Become a fucking 60-year-old cat mom with no one to love. That's much more fulfilling. Slaving away in a cubicle is so much better than being a mother. Holy shit, man. Yeah, the patriarchy, down with it, man. It's so bad. There's like so much propaganda in it too. Like, hold on, let me see, which clip is it? Like, this is so stereotypical. Hold on, yeah, it's this one. The abuse of dad. Like, listen to this. This is just comically bad.
Idiot! How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Did you even taste this? It has no flavor. You're making me drink mud. You can't even do something simple like this. What kind of a worthless woman can't make me so soon?
Stop it! You do this all the time. Cut it out.
Shut up! Dare
Oh
talk
my
to your father that way.
God.
Stay out of this.
You tolerate this, Mom. Why
Yeah,
don't you
Mom.
stand up for yourself? And you, Dad. If you don't like her soup, make your own. You're
You
gonna
go,
cook it,
girl.
aren't you? Hinako, stop. Please don't talk back to your father. I made a mistake. You just focus on getting to school. You didn't do anything wrong. Dad's the one who's in the wrong here. Hinako, do not talk like that about your father. Get to school, now!
I hated my father. I didn't really like my mother either.
Dude, it's so bad. Let's see. The other one, abuse of dad. Let's see. It's like just so stereotypical.
Enough already!
What?
Hinako, your father. Stop sugarcoating it! I know, okay?
I can't
It's because of
afford
your
this
debt,
shit.
isn't it?
What? You little...
You were tricked by some fool! He took all your money and it's your fault!
Oh
Mom
my
had to cut
god.
expenses. People were laughing at Junko because she had to wear old clothes! That money was for our family! It was to bring us just a little bit of happiness! So cut the crap and apologize! To me! To Junko!
All I hear is Yuffie's whiny ass, bro.
Apologize for all the trouble you caused us!
How dare you speak to me like that?
Please don't! Please, I beg you! Hinako, I'm sorry, but could you go to the grocery for me? But I don't care what you buy, just go now!
Let me go! Enough of this! Who the hell does she think she's talking
Please,
to?
calm down, dear. Relax. Women get treated
Yeah, I'm gonna put the clip of Yuffie introducing herself at the beginning. So, yeah. It's just so bad, dude. But yeah. And then, you know, there's like the whole shit with her, yeah, getting branded because she becomes a man's property. And this is what it feels like to become married, dude. You're permanently scarred. Like, they're literally equating marriage to torture. It's fucking retarded, man. Yeah, literally, getting married is the same thing as having a massive fucking brand on your back to mark that you're someone else's property. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it gets worse, because it's like, okay, then you have the furry arm, which... So this is the first thing that happens to her, is she cuts her own arm off, which is basically her surrendering a part of herself, you know, sacrificing a part of herself to get married. That's what it's supposed to represent. Which this whole scene is retarded as fuck, too. Why is the blood different colors? I chopped off my own arm. Now I get to become a furry. So you see, she's given up a part of herself in order to sacrifice, to become a woman, aka get married. So she's given up a part of who she is in order to get married. Then she got branded. And then the final portion of it was losing her identity, which they cut her face off. It's retarded. Watch. Look how stupid this is. There's her face, and now she gets a fox mask
awesome. Thanks,
to match
nigga.
her husband.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So she's given up who she is. Her identity is gone, and now she's taking on his last name. Yeah, this is what marriage is, guys. Literally, you sacrifice who you are in every aspect. You give up a part of yourself, you give up your identity, and you brand yourself as someone's property. Wowie zowie, isn't it so deep and intellectual? Oh my god, dude. It's so introspective on the modern woman's, you know, strife. So yeah, you can see that's... And then it all culminates in her becoming the fucking wedding dress, essentially. Which, I think that is right here. See, like, it's a wedding. But then you get attacked by your friend. And then I think the ending is the one where it's like the final part. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't save that portion of it. But yeah, it all culminates in you finding out that basically she went on a murder rampage because she was forced to marry someone. So she killed her parents and then went on like a murder spree at the end of the game, and you find out that she's been ODing on painkillers, which you can see right here. Is it in this part or is it before that? I don't remember which parts I actually recorded. I think I recorded the part with the pills. Maybe not. I think I was just so ready to be done. But yeah, here's her killing her parents. Wowza. And then I think this is the part where she schizos out with the pills. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. See all the pills? They're everywhere. Yeah, this is it.
You still cling to life.
I think this is the part.
Junko, how could you be on their side? You don't understand how I feel. Calm down. Do you understand why you're here? Think. I don't know. Where am I? I don't like it here. It feels bad. I want to go home.
Where are my pills? So you see her box of pills?
How long have you been taking this? Is it really okay for me to take that back? Yes. I'm fine. These things help me calm down. Stop that right now! You shouldn't take those anymore. Leave me alone.
They're mine. Yeah, she's popping a perk. But then you can see at the end of the game,
You took it.
when it's found out that
This is HQ. Female suspect is in her 20s and wearing a wedding dress. Height is a little over 160 centimeters. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Believed to be armed and highly dangerous. Exercise extreme caution.
recognize the room.
HQ, this is Kagrocho 1. It appears the suspect was observed consuming red and white capsules at the scene of the crime.
Kagrocho 1, this is HQ. Did the capsules match the ones discovered at the wedding venue? Over.
HQ, this is Kagrocho 1. Affirmative. Collected capsules at the suspect property.
So there you go, man. Basically, you know, because she had to get married, she went on a fucking schizoid, painkiller fueled, you know, murder rampage. Oh, man. See what marriage does to a woman, guys? That's why we should get rid of it altogether. Stop reproducing so you can bring in more Indians. Let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 2 review of the Ghost of Yotard game. I don't know, man. That's a big ask. Because that's not going to be short at all. It's going to be a long-ass game. But maybe. We'll see what else comes out around the time. Because on October 2nd, something else comes out. Pretty sure. Oh, well, you want to know my little secret to finishing it? I think it was in this video. You want to see my little secret? There you go. Set player invincibility. That's how I beat the game. That shit sucked, man. That genuinely fucking sucked. That's the only way I was actually going to beat it, is if I could cheat. Otherwise, I was just going to drop it. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Griffin, so glad my parents were normal. Same here, man. Yep, same here. And Musashi with the 5. This is the level of hate against tradition and marriage I have never ever seen in my life to this degree. Pure psychopathic. Yeah, dude, it's disgusting. Like, it is absolutely vile, the themes in this game. So, it's anti-family, anti-marriage, anti-natalist. Like, one of the, which I don't have on my computer, I need to send to myself, one of the, like, journal entries in the game describing her sister talks about how, like, having a child was a prison for her. So, like, dude, it's crazy. Like, there's a lot of fucking feminist shit in this game. So, I'm just going to call my video, like, Silent Hill F, and then, like, in quotes, Eminism is painfully mediocre, or some shit like that, or painfully woke. I have no idea. Or disgustingly woke. I don't know. I got to figure it out. I got to come up with the title. But it's really bad. Yep, exactly like that. Only it would look like this. Because the F is lowercase. Like something like that. I don't know, but I gotta record the video at some point. I don't know if it'll be out today. Probably not. Probably be tomorrow. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5. I grew up on a Navy base in Puerto Rico, Roosevelt Roads. Us kids only gave a shit about having fun, sports, music, and video games. We climbed cliffs. Well, that's a fun place to grow up because you got the beach and stuff, so... And Musashi with the 2, pure Jew hate fantasy against Japan. Yep. Stop having kids. Exactly. I also thought about this one too. I also thought about that. I don't know. That's another one I've been brainstorming. I think that one's good. Like, it's short, so I kind of like it, and then I can just put review and quotes at the end or whatever. The feminism one is better. Yeah, I gotta think it out, because typically if you censor a curse word, it does hurt it in search, so I'll have to figure that one out. But or maybe I'll just put like this. I think this is better. Something like this. I don't know. I got to think it out. Or maybe I'll just do as pure propaganda. I think that's good. Yeah, but if you put if you put woke in there, sometimes it throttles it. Sometimes it throttles it if you put the word woke in your title. So you got to be careful doing that on YouTube because they don't want you But yeah, I think the Silent Hill Feminism is Pure Propaganda is a good title. And then maybe I could do like, hold on, let me see what the key art looks like. Actually, I should get a screenshot from that one scene of her spurging out as the thumbnail image. It's funny. Alright. I think that's good. SNK nostalgia with the 5. Just imagine in the 90s going to a neighbor's houses, being actual friends, playing Super Nintendo while listening to Metallica. Fucking miss that shit. I mean, there's no sense of community anymore, man. There is zero sense of community anymore. So that's like been completely lost. Everybody just kind of retreats to their own little, you know, corner of the internet. Yeah, the only thing I can think of other than pure propaganda that would work is like left-wing propaganda. But I think pure propaganda is good because that doesn't spell it out, so people will still click on it to see what the fuck I'm talking about, so... Well, it never actually... So, it's not just anti-marriage. There's, like, the themes of her, you know, constantly throughout the game being referred to as not being thought of as a boy or as a girl. Her friend, Shoot, he never treats her like a girl. Nobody sees her as what a normal woman should be. She's like an outcast, blah, blah, blah. It's like... They constantly are hammering home that she doesn't fit the societal norms for what a woman should be like. So it's not even just like anti-marriage. It's like literally anti-gender norms, anti-natalist shit's in there. You know, obviously, you know, it's just, there's a lot. There's a lot. It's not just one thing. But yeah, that's the point though, FBI, is like it's a positive thing to not be feminine. So it's like anti-gender roles. That's the whole point, is like she's not conforming to society's view of what a woman should be like, so therefore she's an outcast. Chuck Flea with the 2, I called out since the highway was shut down. Nice, man. Well, I guess maybe not if you have to take PTO and stuff. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, be a man. I don't give a shit. Yeah, you gotta be, dude.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
You got PTO? Yeah, I just meant like you had to use it for that if you didn't want to, but maybe you did. I don't know. Everybody here seems alright. Yep. I'll believe it when I see it with the Wolverine game. That's where I am. Like, a few flashy execution cutscenes aren't enough to sell me on that. The fact of the matter is they spent more time talking about the actor and the motion capture and emotions than the actual gameplay. So, yeah, I have zero faith in Insomniac, and I'm not even remotely optimistic about it. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, how to talk to a woman, look her in the eyes, easy. But girls are scary, dude. Yeah, I could see them making Wolverine gay, which is sad, but realistic, unfortunately. Hold on, I need to find, yeah, this is what I need. The scene of her introducing herself.
As a beguiling ninja, as the world's greatest materia hunter.
Yeah, because she's the same character in this as in Silent Hill.
But who am I truly?
So I'm gonna say you play as Yuffie. So people will bitch that I talk about Rebirth. God, she's so cute, bruh. That is a Chinese boy. That is the most masculine 14-year-old Chinese boy.
Oh. Never mind, it's just some kid. Right?
Hey, who are you calling a kid?
Would. I bet you would, PK. You're a Chinese boy and you showed up. Sauce. Alright, let me download that. I need it for my collection.
I can't afford this
But no,
shit.
I need it for the video. Also, I need to download the boss fight as well. Oh, I may have to update this shit. Yup, I do.
I can't afford this shit.
Alright, let's see if that works. It should now. I don't know why it's not. Is this thing busted? Usually it works. The fuck? I've never had a problem with this working. Really? Shit. Am I actually gonna have to go into fucking OBS and record all this stuff? That's gay. I'll use one of the website ones. Alright, quit. Did I just fuck it up? Alright, I gotta... Oh no, it went away. Chuck Flea with the 2. I don't know why grifting is bad. We're here to make money. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it, man. True.
I can't afford this shit.
There's definitely worse things to do. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Tell her about your KD ratio on COD. They get wet. But what if it's negative, dude? And I'm really insecure about it. And the Northern Gentleman with the 2. Melanie Mack has a boy body. Thought she was trans. Hell yeah, dude. Either way, I'd love to transfer my seed into her. Hell yeah. But nah. Yeah, I'm not a Melanie Mack enjoyer. I don't think she's that attractive at all. Griffin's from the Bronx. He doesn't know how to use a computer. That's right. I'm literally chimping out, man. YouTube video downloader. I think this one's good. I've used this one before. On video. This only goes up to 1080p, right? I don't know. They only let you do 1080p. Videos. Alright. So now we need Silent Hill F true ending. I need this one too. Like, bro, tell me this does not look like it's straight out of Elden Ring. Because you can only get the true ending in New Game Plus, so I do not want to replay. I'm good, man. This is totally not a fucking Soul Slappa game. This literally looks like the boss fight with Renala. The only thing that's missing is the cool lighting. Like, bro, this could literally be a Souls fight. And you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, those pot-bellied chicken neck pieces of garbage running our world. But yeah, dude, it's just insane. This is not a horror game at this point. Like, it's literally turning into Soul Slappa. The only thing that's missing is the Estus flask.
I can't afford this shit!
That's crazy, man. Like, I'm a tourist to the Silent Hill franchise, but even I know that looks nothing like the rest of the series. That looks absolutely nothing like the rest of the series. The biggest, like, I would say, you know, experience I have is watching, obviously, the movies, which I did, which were bad. And then I played the Silent Hill 2 remake up until the prison portion, and then I stopped, but that's pretty close to the end of the game. Not every game has to be a Souls clone. Jesus. Yep. What do you mean, man? You don't want to dodge again, then get one hit in, wait for your stamina meter to recharge? Oh, he's using a special attack, so now you can parry, and now you have an opening to attack again, but don't use up all your stamina, because then you won't be able to fucking dodge for the next 3 Like, you know, 3 sets of attacks. It's like... Why? Nobody was asking for that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Asking nostalgia with the 2, I met a feminist that can lift under 90 pounds. Nice, man. That must be a personal record. Yeah, I just hate how spongy the enemies are, too, which, you know... That's a whole nother topic as well, but yeah, they force you into this constant cycle of dodge, block, or I guess not block, dodge, parry, dodge, you get to attack, dodge, back off, wait for your stamina to recharge. Okay, now you can go back in, dodge, hit, parry, now you get to hit. It's just like, holy fuck, man, it's so boring. It's so boring. Yeah, when I put on one-hit kills, it was way more fun. Just go in and hit everything with a pipe. Bonk. They want epic streamer rage moments. That's right, dude. I gotta earn my victory. The weakest from... Well, my least favorite one is Sekiro. I hate that game. Parry slop. That started the parry slop trend. Sekiro was entirely parrying? Yep. And that's the reason why I didn't like Expedition 33, is because the guy who made that game is a Sekiro speedrunner. No wonder why it has excessive parrying. SNK nostalgia with the 2, play fighting games, switch it up, Street Fighter 6 is fun. I'm just not good at fighting games. I don't have like that skill set at all. I think it's too late for me to learn fighting games at this point. If I had played them as a kid, I might have been able to. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is good. I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. That's a good game. What is this shit? Alright, I'll take the bait on this one. We'll see. If it's slop, I'll just turn it off.
What if I told you that stupidity isn't just the absence of intelligence, but something far more insidious?
Oh my god. Really?
Force that can transform brilliant minds into instruments of destruction. What if the greatest threat to civilization isn't evil people doing evil things, but ordinary people who've simply stopped thinking? Picture this. A renowned
sounds like our voter base.
Scientist with multiple degrees suddenly starts believing and spreading dangerous misinformation. A compassionate teacher begins endorsing harmful ideologies. A loving parent starts making decisions that endanger their own children. These aren't evil people. They're intelligent, well-meaning individuals who've fallen victim to what Dietrich Bonhoeffer called the power of stupidity. And here's what makes this truly terrifying. It's not happening to other people. It's happening to people just like you and me. This isn't just philosophical speculation. In 1961, Stanley Milgram conducted his infamous obedience experiments at Yale University. Ordinary volunteers were instructed by an authority figure to administer what they believed were increasingly painful electric shocks to another person. Despite hearing screams of agony, 65% of participants delivered shocks they thought could be lethal. These weren't sadists or mentally ill. They were
Dude, I would do it just to see if it actually killed them.
Normal people who had temporarily surrendered their capacity for independent moral judgment. This is exactly what Bonhoeffer witnessed firsthand in Nazi Germany, and it led him to develop one of the most unsettling theories about human nature ever conceived. Before we dive deeper, I have to ask, have you ever found yourself believing something simply because everyone around you believed it too? Keep that question in mind as we explore what might be one of the most important psychological...
Yeah, COVID, bro. COVID's a perfect example of that. People believing shit because other people told them to.
...insights of the modern era. Dietrich Bonhoeffer wasn't your typical philosopher sitting in an ivory tower, pondering abstract ideas. He was a German Lutheran pastor who watched his entire society transform before his eyes. Born in 1906 into an intellectual family, his father was a prominent psychiatrist and neurologist. Bonhoeffer had every reason to believe in the power of education and rational discourse. But as the Nazi Party rose to power, Bonhoeffer witnessed something that shattered his faith in human rationality. He watched as his fellow Germans, educated, cultured, religious people, began supporting policies and leaders that contradicted everything they claimed to believe. These weren't ignorant masses being manipulated by clever propaganda. These were professors, doctors, clergy members, and intellectuals who were actively participating in their own intellectual surrender.
That's right, dude. Obviously, I could never be wrong.
From his prison cell in 1943, waiting to be executed for his role in a plot to assassinate Hitler, Bonhoeffer wrote what would become his most haunting observation. Against stupidity, we are defenseless. Neither protests nor the use of force accomplish anything here. Reasons fall on deaf ears. What made this observation so chilling wasn't just its context, but its precision. Evil, he noted, always carries within itself the germ of its own subversion. It creates unease, resistance, eventual...
Yeah, this is like the leftist mind, bro. Obviously, if people don't agree with me, then they must be the crazy ones. It's like, that's basically what's being described here.
Breakdown. But stupidity? It believes...
I'm not wrong. They're the crazy ones. I've never been incorrect about anything.
It's doing good, making it absolutely...
He just can't comprehend how people like the Papa H.
Immune to correction.
I don't know.
Perhaps Bonhoeffer's most prescient insight was about how stupidity serves existing power structures. Malicious people know they're doing wrong, which creates internal conflict and eventual breakdown. But people caught in functional stupidity believe they're doing good, making them absolutely resistant to correction. This isn't accidental. Those in power don't need to actively suppress information anymore. They just need to create conditions where processing information honestly becomes prohibitively difficult. When Bonhoeffer used the word stupidity, he wasn't talking about low IQ or lack of education. He was describing something far more complex. what we might call functional stupidity or willful ignorance. In his letters from prison, he explained,
Sounds like leftism.
"The fact that the stupid person is often stubborn must not blind us to the fact that he is not independent. In conversation with him, one virtually feels that one is dealing not at all with him as a person, but with slogans, catchwords, and the like that have taken possession of him." Here's what made Bonhoeffer's theory so revolutionary. He argued that stupidity often emerges not from individual failings, but from systemic pressures that make thinking independently both difficult and costly. The truth is, our economic systems actively incentivize intellectual shortcuts. Social media platforms make billions when users react emotionally rather than think critically. News outlets get more clicks with outrage than nuance. Politicians win elections with simple slogans rather than complex policy proposals. When people are
Dude, like MAGA! We're in a cult, guys. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 after this video. I was crazy once. Rubber room? Wait. What do you mean? Like, has it changed your viewpoint on things?
working multiple jobs, drowning in
Yeah, I did see that Alex got reinstated on YouTube. They unbanned a bunch of people because Google admitted that Joe Biden's administration contacted them.
debt, and constantly bombarded with information, intellectual surrender becomes a survival strategy. What economists call rational ignorance emerges. It becomes more efficient for individuals to remain uninformed about
Let's see, Yogi Bear with the 2, more Max Payne 1 with community patch. I'm not playing any games tonight. Well, I guess this morning, but yeah, I gotta get off soon anyway.
complex issues than to
Oh shit, is my light going out?
invest the time and energy required for genuine understanding. But this individual rationality creates collective irrationality, exactly the dynamic Bonhoeffer observed in Nazi Germany. The result isn't just individual choice, it's structural pressure toward intellectual surrender, and our brains, stressed and overwhelmed, are perfectly designed to comply. While economic systems push us toward intellectual shortcuts, our brains are actually wired to comply. Leon Festinger's groundbreaking research on cognitive dissonance in the 1950s showed exactly how this works psychologically. When people encounter information that contradicts their beliefs, their brains fight to reject it. But here's what Bonhoeffer understood that modern psychology has confirmed. This process is amplified when people are stressed, overwhelmed, or economically insecure. Exactly the conditions our current systems create. Bonhoeffer observed that stupidity often emerges in group settings, writing, "It becomes clear that stupidity is not a psychological problem, but a sociological one." He noticed that perfectly rational individuals would abandon their critical thinking abilities when they became part of a larger group or movement. This insight was decades ahead of its time. Solomon Asch's conformity experiments in the 1950s demonstrated exactly what Bonhoeffer had witnessed. When surrounded by a group giving obviously wrong answers, 75% of people will go along with the crowd at least once, even when they know the group is wrong. Now, imagine how this plays out in our digital age. Social media algorithms create echo chambers that make this transformation easier than ever.
Which is why, you know, certain people have done everything they can to control the flow of information, and now that the internet is not as easily regulated, it's caused a crisis of sorts.
A 2018 study by MIT researchers found that false information spreads 6 times faster than true information on social platforms. But here's the crucial insight. It's because false information often feels more emotionally satisfying than complex truths. When someone shares misinformation that confirms their worldview, they're participating in a system that rewards intellectual shortcuts over careful analysis. The algorithm feeds them more of the same, creating echo chambers that act like intellectual quicksand. Have you ever noticed how your social media feed seems to show you exactly what you want to see? That's not an accident. It's the architecture of chosen ignorance in action. We see this pattern play out repeatedly throughout history. The Salem witch trials weren't conducted by evil people, but by God-fearing community members who genuinely believed they were protecting their neighbors. The Red Scare of the 1950s wasn't driven by malicious actors, but by
It was by people who were smart. The Red Scare didn't go far enough, man.
patriotic Americans who sincerely thought they were defending democracy. In each case, intelligent, educated people.
If anything, we need to bring back the Red Scare. Z Herbs and Spices with the 10, so YouTube censored people because of the Biden administration? Yep, they admitted it in court. Why haven't all the free speech activists who love Kimmel that have been calling Trump a fascist said anything? What has changed, I wonder? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just like all those people demanding the Epstein files all of a sudden are, you know, super vocal about it, but for the past previous 4 years, they didn't say a peep while their president was in office.
And in critical thinking in favor of group consensus and emotional certainty. If our brains and systems are rigged against us, how do we fight back? Bonhoeffer believed that breaking free from stupidity requires what he called costly grace, the willingness to think independently even when it's painful, unpopular, or dangerous. But now we understand we're not just fighting social pressure. We're fighting millions of years of evolution and billion-dollar algorithms designed to exploit our mental shortcuts. On an individual level, we can cultivate what psychologists call intellectual humility, the recognition that our knowledge is always incomplete and potentially wrong. This means actively seeking out information that contradicts our beliefs, not to torture ourselves, but to test whether our beliefs are worth holding. Here are some concrete practices that can serve as your daily resistance against intellectual surrender. First, practice intellectual friction. Set aside time each week to read thoughtful arguments from people who disagree with you, not to change your mind necessarily, but to test
Yeah, good luck finding those.
whether your convictions can withstand
Trump is bad 'cause he's orange, dude.
scrutiny. Second, embrace productive ignorance. When you find yourself absolutely certain about something, ask what evidence would change your mind.
What's the
If you
red
can't think,
one? What, the Red Scare? Basically, in the 50s, if you were associated with communists, you were arrested and put in jail. That was the Red Scare. It was essentially the U.S. government trying to stop the spread of communist ideologies post-World War II.
of any, that's a red flag. Third, slow down your sharing. Before posting anything online, take 60 seconds to verify it from an independent source. That brief pause can break the algorithmic cycle that feeds on our emotional reactions. Finally,
when people use that as like a negative, I'm like, yeah, the only negative is it wasn't as effective as it should have been. We should have gone further with it.
practice saying, I don't know, when you actually don't know something. In a world that rewards confident ignorance over humble uncertainty, admitting gaps in your knowledge becomes a radical act. But individual practices aren't enough. We also need structural changes that make intellectual honesty easier and more rewarding. This means requiring social media platforms to disclose their algorithmic biases and how they curate content. It means funding comprehensive public media literacy campaigns that teach people how to evaluate sources and evidence. It means designing online platforms that reward intellectual humility over tribal certainty. Most importantly,
You got a
we
source,
need economic
bro?
policies that reduce the stress and uncertainty that make people vulnerable to intellectual shortcuts. When people aren't constantly worried about healthcare, housing, and employment, they have more mental bandwidth for careful thinking about complex issues. Bonhoeffer's theory was brilliant for its time, but here's what he couldn't have known. This isn't just about moral surrender or social pressure. Modern neuroscience reveals something far more unsettling. Our brains are literally wired to fall into functional stupidity. Think about it. Bonhoeffer witnessed Nazi propaganda spreading through newspapers and radio broadcasts, but we're living through something exponentially more dangerous. We've gone from Nazi propaganda to social media algorithms that know exactly which psychological buttons to push, and now we're entering the age of AI.
Yeah, we went from Nazi propaganda of, you know, get married, have as many children as possible, and work and provide for your family to cut your kid's cock off.
Deepfakes that can fabricate reality itself. The threat isn't just escalating, it's targeting the very architecture of human cognition. This isn't just about Nazis or propaganda, it's about the wiring of your brain. Our minds evolved to prioritize speed over accuracy, to trust familiar sources over unfamiliar ones, and to seek information.
Dude, I just think of that fucking movie, The Inglourious Bastards. Like, that has gotta be one of the most blatant pieces of just, greatest ally propaganda ever created, which makes sense because Quentin Tarantino is a greatest ally. And overall, bro, I've always hated that movie, and even when I didn't know why, I still always hated it. Now I definitely know why, but yup, it is just Jewish porn, pretty much, man.
That confirms what we already believe. These were survival features that helped our ancestors make quick decisions when hesitation meant death. The scariest part? We're all vulnerable, no matter how smart we think we are. The mechanism is exactly what Bonhoeffer described. When people feel threatened and uncertain, they become more susceptible to authoritative-sounding explanations that reduce complexity to simple narratives. But here's the crucial insight that makes Bonhoeffer's warning more urgent than ever. We're not just dealing with human manipulation anymore. We're facing systems designed by artificial intelligence to exploit our cognitive vulnerabilities with surgical precision. Every click, every pause, every emotional reaction is being analyzed and weaponized against our capacity for independent thought. We saw this play out in real time during COVID-19. Doctors, engineers, and lawyers, people with demonstrated analytical abilities, began sharing debunked theories about vaccines and treatments. These weren't failures of intelligence.
Oh God, here we go. I told you that COVID was one of it, but he's trying to take it in the other direction. He's trying to take this shit in the other direction and act like the people who were skeptical about COVID were the crazy ones. Jesus Christ.
They were failures of intellectual independence.
No wonder why he's so obsessed with Nazis, dude. That's always the #1 self-expose of leftists, is their obsession with Nazis.
Their unprecedented pressure.
Oh no, a Nazi's gonna
Bonhoeffer
rob
paid
me
the
at
ultimate price for
ATM.
refusing to surrender his intellectual independence. He was executed by hanging on April 9th, 1945, just weeks before Germany's surrender. His last words, according to a fellow prisoner, were, "This is the end. For me, the beginning of life." His sacrifice wasn't just about political resistance, it was about defending the very possibility of human thought. He understood that when people stop thinking independently, they stop being fully human. They become, in his words, puppets, whose strings are pulled by whatever force happens to be strongest at the moment. But here's what makes Bonhoeffer's final challenge so relevant today. Who stands fast? When the pressure to conform is overwhelming, when thinking independently requires courage, when the cost of truth is higher than the price of comfortable lies, who stands fast? The answer isn't found in superior intelligence or education. It's found in the daily choice to remain curious rather than certain, to seek truth rather than comfort, to think carefully rather than react quickly. These aren't heroic acts. They're ordinary practices that become extraordinary when everyone around you has stopped doing them. The tragedy is that intellectual surrender often feels like liberation. Thinking is hard work. It's uncomfortable to hold complex, contradictory ideas in your mind simultaneously. It's painful to admit you might be wrong about something important. But Bonhoeffer argued that this discomfort is the price of remaining human. In a world that profits from our intellectual surrender, choosing to think for ourselves becomes a radical act. This brings us to perhaps the most uncomfortable truth of all. We're all susceptible to functional stupidity. The moment we think we're immune, we've already begun to succumb. The price of intellectual freedom is eternal vigilance, not against external enemies, but against our own tendency to stop thinking when thinking becomes difficult. Bonhoeffer's theory of stupidity is unsettling precisely because it's so accurate. We see it everywhere. Intelligent people believing obviously false things, educated individuals making catastrophically bad decisions, well-meaning citizens supporting policies that contradict their own values. The problem isn't that people are getting less intelligent, it's that our systems increasingly reward intellectual shortcuts over careful thinking. But within this sobering diagnosis...
You gotta be really careful with historical stuff. It's been completely, just bastardized from the ground up. There's way too many, ideologues in that particular field.
lies genuine hope. If stupidity is partly chosen, it can also be rejected. If it's partly structural, structures can be changed. If it's the result of cognitive overwhelm, we can create conditions that make thinking easier rather than harder. Think of critical thinking like physical exercise. It's uncomfortable at first, but essential for strength. Just as we wouldn't expect to run a marathon without training, we can't expect to navigate complex information without practicing intellectual discipline. The mental muscles required for independent thought need regular use, or they atrophy. The next time you find yourself absolutely certain about something, the next time you catch yourself dismissing contradictory evidence without consideration, the next time you feel the comfort of having all the answers, remember Bonhoeffer's warning. Functional stupidity doesn't announce itself with fanfare. It whispers that you already know everything you need to know. And in that moment of recognition, you have a choice. Will you surrender your mind for the comfort of certainty, or will you choose the more difficult path of intellectual independence? The question Bonhoeffer leaves us with isn't whether we're smart enough to avoid stupidity. It's whether we're committed enough to keep thinking when thinking becomes inconvenient, uncomfortable, or costly. In a world that profits from our intellectual surrender, choosing to think carefully and independently becomes one of the most important things we can do. Here's my challenge to you. This week, find one belief you hold strongly and spend 30 minutes researching the best arguments against it. Not to torture yourself, not to become paralyzed by doubt, but to practice the kind of intellectual courage Bonhoeffer died defending. If your belief survives honest scrutiny, you'll hold it more confidently. If it doesn't, you'll have learned something valuable about the difference between conviction and truth. The future of human dignity might just depend on how we collectively answer Bonhoeffer's challenge. If this video has made you question something you thought you knew for certain...
Yeah, this is just the typical, lefty AI slop, I feel like. I deleted all my social media. No, you didn't. You're on YouTube right now. You're on YouTube right now, buddy. That's a lie, and you know it. What is the God is bored? Oh my god. Cringe. Yeah, you watched tranny channels on YouTube to strengthen your resolve? Hell yeah. Dude, lay heckin' Trump is trying to declare a war, bro. Alright, well, I probably need to hop off, guys. I probably need to hop off. It's already, what, 8:07? So, yeah. I gotta get to work, bro. I got bills to pay, mouths to feed, and Pokemon cards to collect. So, have a wonderful Thursday, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.